Assalamu alaikum, everybody. How are you doing? Monday, yeah, Monday. Yep. So watch me. I really lost the days, guys. Anyway, yeah. How's everyone doing? Yeah, oneness in the house. Oneness is always Faz. That picture is to what? What picture, bro? Come on, oneness. What picture are you talking about? Oh, you mean that picture? Oh, right. Okay. Well, Oh, you mean funny? Do you like it? Do you like the picture? Yeah, you know oneness. Yeah, you know how it is, man. But you know what? You know the sad thing. You know the sad thing, right? The sad thing, oneness. Yeah, is we have so-called Muslims. Yeah, that's sitting on with this mushrik. Remember, by the way, remember this mushrik. Remember what he said about the. He said Islam is a demonic religion. Demonic religion. So by default, when you say demonic religion, what does that mean? But about Allah. Yes. But people just forget because they want to kiss his fucking hairy ass. That's it. You know? But anyway, like I said, yeah, there's this one and there's that fucking Juleka, whatever she is, yeah, the fucking, Shia Muta girl, yeah? Now, I'm just thinking about, everyone's making a big fuss about Shamsi. What would Shamsi say about that? I just don't know. Would Shamsi, ally with a fucking mushrik? Like Raj? No chance. He wouldn't. Yeah, he wouldn't, would he? Would he ally with a Shia Muta girl? No, he wouldn't, would he? But obviously, people are just, I don't know what it is. But listen, we are going to do a show on the Suleiman and Shamsi and all that. Yeah, no problem. We will do that very, very soon. So I want to know, would Shamsi ally with a mushrik like Raj and the Muta girl, Juleka, Juleka Begum? Yeah. That's the question I want to ask. So if Shamsi, people think Shamsi's somebody, man. Shamsi's just a brother, mashallah, he's got a little bit of knowledge, but would he? That's the question I want to ask everybody, innit? Would he ally with a freaking mushrik like Raj? I mean, remember, like, I just find it weird, guys, People are just begging and crying to this fucking arsehole. But it's funny, right? It is funny because, it is what it is, isn't it? With these individuals, I don't know. They just, for some reason, I can't understand. Beg a mushrik like Raj. Why? Why would you want to beg a mushrik? Why? Why would you want to beg? I don't get it, guys. I mean, certain people. Yes, oneness. She went to the park, bro, and proper messed up the dawa. Literally, literally, she did. You have to understand these individuals. No, they are fucking. There's something wrong with her, and that's what she did. She went to the park. She fucked up the dawa. I don't know what the fuck. Literally. Where went, bro? Look, this woman is the Muta queen. Remember, just oneness. Remember, going back 3-4 years ago. Like, look, when people say women's honor, how can you support this fucking retard of a bitch? She's got no honor. Would Shamsi support her? No. Shamsi would fucking, bye bye. Wa alaikum salam. Oh, Mr. Ahmed, how are you? I hope you're all right. I hope you're not the same Ahmed that wanted to jump on the other day because I couldn't, there was a bit of a problem in letting that person on. But, inshallah, we will. Yeah, so as I was saying, please, somebody tell me, right? Remind me, right? That look, we have Raj, who's the fucking, this guy, remember, guys, he hates Islam. He hates Islam in the sense that Sunni Islam he doesn't like, This is what I mean. Can you trust a person, right? Even though they're a Muslim, non-Muslim, right? Look, at the end of the day, people like the Pigeon and Juleka. Juleka's a Shia fucking, she's a bloody what the fuck knows, yeah? She's a Shia, yeah? And that is what it is. Now, obviously, Raj is a mushrik. Now, at the end of the day, even Shamsi wouldn't even fucking spit on these. Let's be honest. He would, right? Because you can't ally with these guys when they insult you. Look, we've got Juleka who slanders the Sahabas. Remember, guys, yeah? The Sahabas. And you know, people are like, it's okay. She make the, how can a fucking Shia make Toba? Like, did she make Toba to Ali? Did she make Toba to Zuljana? Did she make fucking Toba to the Imams? I don't know. This is the question we need to ask. And again, people are getting very butthurt. But I know it's hurting. It's funny. Like, imagine this. Even the Bengali community fucking diss her. That's how bad it is. You know, that's seriously something wrong. Let's be honest. Yeah, oneness. You can type her fucking name, and she's, you know, she's known as the 20p Muta girl. You know, 20p for two brothers, Muta contract. Bear in mind, guys. Yeah, look, yeah. Let me tell you something about Muta. Yeah, Muta. There's 4 pillars of Muta. Yeah. So obviously, Juleka is trying to teach the 4 pillars of fucking Muta to people, probably. Yeah. Let's be honest. Yeah, big up the pigeon. Yo, listen, you can big up the fucking pigeon, you little 3'2" fucking ginger Irish leprechaun, right? Big him up all you want. That's not a problem. But what I want to know is when Raj lied, yeah, to Alison, to the police, where did your video? Come on. Where's your video, Jacko? Yeah? The Irish, 3'2" leprechaun. Come on. Where is it? I'm still waiting for it. Or are you not going to do that? This is where you're, we know what you're like. Who is she? Never heard of her, yeah? Bro, listen. If you haven't heard it, look, Juleka is known like legal prostitution, literally legal prostitution, Muta, and she teaches, and she was trying to teach the 4 pillars of Muta, and you know what, guys? Let me tell you. What do you know? What do you guys know about Muta? That's what I need to know. Have you ever, looked into it? You need to look into it, guys. Her poor family, yes, her dad, her mother, yeah, everybody, they are fucking shocked. The act, it's disgusting. You bring up a child in life to, look after them. You look after them. You bring them up into the world. You kind of do this. You're good parents, and then your fucking daughter goes around 20p Muta, 20p Muta, It's not good, is it? Think about it. Temporary marriage. Okay. Now, did you know if you do 1 Muta, it's the same equivalent to Imam Hassan and Hussein. Same level, Sorry, I think, 2 Mutas, sorry, yeah? You do 2, 1 Muta is free, the first one, yeah? I think the 2 Mutas, you're I think in the same level as Imam Hassan and Hussein, yeah? 3 Mutas, you're on the same level as Ali, yeah? And guess what? 4 Mutas make you. You're not going to believe it. The Alison video, you retard. Look, Raj lied to the police. Jacko Radio, he lied to your white boy police. Oh, I forgot. Raj is your house servant, isn't he? So you can't really do anything against him. Well, I'll tell you what. I will play, not today, Jacko. I will play the recording where Raj literally lied to the police, Jacko. And then let's see if you do anything about it. Will you do anything about it? That's the question. That is the question. Because, you won't. Because, you are lost up the jungle of Raj's arse, his backside, the hairy one. You are lost in there. Literally. You are lost. Because, how do I know? Well, he wanted specialist white police officers to come round. Well, it is what it is, bro, yeah? And this is the thing, right? And again, look, like I said, Pigeon and Raj, Raj is just copying the Pigeon. Sorry, Raj is copying Triller. I mean, this guy, why do we need, I don't understand why Muslims need him. Come on, I don't get it. Do you guys understand why? Having Raj, the mushrik, right? And Juleka, the fucking God knows what she is, yeah? The Shia bitch, yeah? Now, I don't get it, guys. Why is it so fucking spectacular that, defending women's honor, Juleka, the Muta queen? Come on. Like, people defended her. And then when they found out, they just went bye-bye. They left. So why, I don't get it. Oneness, do you understand? No, I've not watched that yet. I will watch that, yeah. Daniel Hikichu against David Wood. I mean, look, like I said, yeah, these individuals, like the Muta girl and Raj, I mean, look, it's boiling, look, it's time to put the hot water into the pan for Raj. Literally. He needs cleansing. He needs a bath. Literally. He needs a bath. What can we do? Literally, what can we do? I don't know. Now, the funny thing is, again, I will do a show, maybe a couple of days' time, and we will review the Shamsi and what's his name situation. It's not a problem. But, the funny thing is, Walaikum salam, Sid Bash. How are you? Sid Bash, did you like my thumbnail? Big up to F7 Pure. Did you like the thumbnail, Sid? Sid, Raj is really, 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 I've heard, who told you that, YouTube? No. She's definitely around. She's not married. Yeah, she's not bloody married. Which marriage is it? No, we don't class Muta marriage as a marriage. Come on. We don't class Muta marriage as marriage, you see. That's the difference. Not, 20p things. We don't do all that. Oh, Faz, you heard. Okay, you heard that. But that's just a lie. She's not fucking married. Trust me. She's onto the Muta thing, innit? That's how it is with her. But like I said, again, these so-called individuals, like these Muslims, I mean, look, Sid, did you like the thumbnail, Sid? We're cooking Raj and Juleka, and it's getting boiling at the moment. It's very, very boiling at the moment. You know how it is. So what can you do? And like I said, look, at the end of the day, 1 minute, let me see who this fucker is. Let me see who this is, guys. 1 second. I've just got a phone call, yeah. Let me just get rid of this. I don't know who it is, yeah. 1 second. Yep. So like I said, guys, yeah, again, the Muta contract thing, it is very, very, very bad. Now, obviously, we've got people there. She had 2 kids before she did the freaking Muta thing, man. What are you on about? Yeah. Well, look, the funny thing is, how can Raj be the defender of Muslim women when he wants to pull freaking Kay's hair? I don't get it. Remember, he wants to drag Kay around. So, at the end of the day, like I said, these individuals at the moment, they need to take a big, long look at themselves. Literally. I'm not going to lie. No, literally. They need to take a big, long look, some of the Muslims, because, these are just begging it. I don't know why they're begging it from a Shia and a fucking mushrik called Raj. I remember both of them insult our deen. Come on. I just want to know what you guys think. Sid, you need to jump on, Sid. Honestly, it was funny yesterday, yeah? When Sheikh Wan... Sid, did you know that Raj on Diwali went to a Hindu temple and prostrated in front of one of the Hindu gods? Did you know that? Listen, I know she's here. I never trust that Juleka. Oh, she's definitely here. Yes. You don't need to tell me. Guys, I know this. Now, look, this is what these dumb, I'm going to say dumb, retarded Muslims, right? A guy that goes to a Hindu temple and bows his head and he's a Sikh. Well, what is wrong? Like, Sikhs don't bow their head to idols, They don't. They don't bow their heads. But Raj went to bow his head to a freaking what? He went to bow at freaking some bloody Hindu idol. Remember that, yeah, guys? Just remember, that's what you got to understand. So, it's... I mean, look, the guy left fucking Sikhism for fucking gayism. Come on. Where, you have to understand, guys, yeah? These sort of individuals, they're very, you can't trust them. You cannot trust them, okay? Literally. How can you trust somebody like the pigeon? You can't. I mean, look, let me just say something, right? Look, at the end of the day, you have to understand, look, this is like Raj is an undercover Hindu, right? Let's be honest. He's an undercover Hindu, you know. He's just, he's what it is. You guys need to understand that he doesn't give a shit about his own religion. He doesn't care about nobody else. He's an undercover Hindu that hate Muslims. Yeah, they don't. And obviously, we've got Juleka, the retarded bitch that's here again. What can we do? Juleka, when will you learn? When will you learn? Come on, Juleka. Yo, thanks, Sid, for that. Yeah, if it's you. But Juleka, look, Hindustan ki kasam, Raj. You know? Now, you don't need to, look, you don't need to stop with, look, on Diwali, Raj went to a Hindu temple. Remember that, guys? On Diwali, Raj decided to go to a Hindu temple and cry and bitch and moan and all that stuff. You know? Which meme are you on about, Sid Bash? Which meme are you on? Which one are you on about? The epic one, bro. Which one? The that was meant to be a Diwali special one for Raj, isn't it? But then I found out he went to a freaking Hindu temple. I mean, look. And then obviously then that one had to come after. So you got that one, and then you got that one. You know, guys, like I said, it's the one that I just showed. Oh, for you it's Pakistan ki kasam. Okay. No, I'm not making it about Hindu versus Sikh. No, guys, you have to understand. What I'm saying is that I thought, please correct me if I'm wrong, yeah? Please, yeah? That a Sikh that so-called believes in the one creator, and even in their text, it says not to bow to idols. Oh, the Modi one. Oh, you like the Modi one, dear Sid? I mean, look, the Modi one, yeah, you have to understand, Hindustan ki kasam. That's Raj, innit? Look at that. That is Raj. In a few years' time. Well, that's not too far away, actually. You guys, you have to understand. These individuals, they just can't help it. Certain people just can't. Oh, I'm right. It's nothing. Listen, it's nothing about. It's nothing to do with Sikh or Hinduism or anything or Islam. The bottom line is, guys, it's like a Muslim, right? I'm not gonna look. All right, let's look at another way. It's like a freaking Hindu, right, going to pray in a mosque. Like, I don't think it happens. I don't see a Muslim going and praying in a mandir. So why would a Sikh guy go and bow his head to an idol? I'm not disrespecting anybody. I'm just asking the question. Okay, no problem. So what do you go? So why do you go to a Hindu temple for on Diwali? I'm sure in Diwali, yeah, they go to the Ram and Krishna. No, sorry, Ram and Sita, mandir, yeah, and it's about them, innit? Come on. Come on, guys. Is that not true? Isn't Ram and Sita, is that not what's Diwali about? Ram coming back after 14 years or whatever, bringing Sita back, and they lit up the whole place, Ayodhya. Yeah. Oh, you want me to type? Oh, listen, guys. I'm just gonna say, yeah. It's like Muslims going to a Hindu temple in Ramadan. Wouldn't happen. 100%. Yeah. And please, where is the mutas? Where's the muta girl? Come on. Muta girl, she look, the more mutas they do, the higher in Jannah they go. Ask her. Literally. So I want to know that. Look, Triller, I have got a surprise for you, Triller. Yeah, when you jump on today, I've got a meme for you, bro. It is the best meme. Yeah, I've saved it for you to when you jump on because that meme, right? I cannot believe Sid Bash. Can you believe this? Raj is copying Triller. Raj is copying Triller. Can you believe that? How can literally like yesterday, Shake One and Triller, big up to both of them. They were having a chat, and Raj actually copies Triller. I can't believe it. Raj takes Sikhi lessons from Triller. Yeah, make sure you jump on later, Triller, because I have got this little gift for you, and I'm gonna give this. This is gonna be a presentation gift for Triller tonight, guys. Yeah, on the Safaz show, and we're gonna give him this gift. And Triller, you are allowed to use this on your channel. No copyrights, no nothing, and I want you to use it definitely. Right, put it up a nice thing. I'll tell you where to put it on your StreamYard, and it'll be there, and you can start the show with that as well. What do you doubt? What is wrong with you? Jacko Radio, what are you on about? Like, literally, Raj is taking Sikhi lessons from Triller. It's obvious. It is 100%. Oh, 1 second. Let me see who this guy is first, guys. Yeah. 1 second. I need to, there's a lot of trolls, isn't there? So give me 1 minute, guys. Let me see who this is. Hello?
Hello,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Yes, who's this?
I want to say that camel piss is not good for you.
Oh, really? Oh, what happened? Bro, why did you go for? Come on, man. Where did you go? Where's you going? Oh, come on. We know, look, we know camel's paste, all this stuff. No piece is good for you, innit? But listen, I have definitely got what do you mean? Sid's already got a spanner here. I'm sure he has. Sid. Sid, have you not got a spanner? I'm sure you have, Sid. Sid's got a spanner here, man. Don't lie. I'm telling you, Sid's got a spanner. Has he? I'm gonna make sure it's the original Sid though, because there is a couple of fake ones, and we know that. 1 second, Sid. Let me sort it out. I'm gonna make. Oh, Sid. Oh, you don't. Okay, 1 second, Sid. Sid, can you message me so I know it's you? Yeah, text me. I don't know. Text me something. Yeah. Yeah, just text me, then I know it's you, and then I'll text you a number, and you just do that, and then job done. Sorry, Sid, I didn't know you didn't have a spanner here, bro. Because yeah, there's only like about 4 mods on here, literally, there's about 4 mods on here. So it is what it is. Okay, Sid, I'm gonna just give you 1 second. Yeah, Sid, just write that in. I know it's you. I know it's you, but just in case, bro. Like I said, yep, there you go. So anyway, like I was saying, guys, yeah, the original Muta Queen and this freaking retard Raj, I can't believe it. Raj is taking lessons from bloody Triller. Triller, what is going on? Triller. And you know, remember, look, Triller, I've got to say, yeah, he's a good lad, no problem. And you know, Triller, Raj is taking you as a teacher, man. He's, you know, you're teaching him things. 2 Sids, yeah, one's a fake one. Hey Sid, leave the fake one in it. Just leave him. Let's just see what he can do in it. Everyone, you got your mod in it. Leave the fake one in it. Let's see what happens. I know I've given you a mod. Job done. That's not the real. Oh, he's gone for good. Well, you know, as I was saying, but Triller, make sure, yeah, Triller, I need to give you your special award for, you know, helping Raj leave Sikhi and turning into gayism, because, you know, literally because of you, you know, he's left the fold of Sikhi, and, you know, at the moment, you are a better option for him. So, as in, you know, you are a better teacher for him, yeah? So, you know, like I said, look, I'm not going to lie, guys, right? Raj is an undercover, you know, look, this is what's going to happen, bro. It's just a matter of time. Matter of time. This is him. You know, look, this is what I mean. He's like this. You know how Modi the chai wala. So Raj the fat wala, you know, fat wala, yeah. Extra gas, yeah. He's going to be the next Modi of you know, India. Don't worry. He's going to be the next Modi. Yes, just unhide him. Unhide him, Sid, and then we can, you know, just play around with him, Sid. You know how it is, bro. Come on. These fucking trolls, man, they love it, innit? Leave the, you know, you've got your mod. We know who you are, and that's it. No problem. So, but like I was saying, guys, again, you know, these individuals, and especially this freaking, look, all I'm going to say is this double Muta queen, yeah, Juleka Bibi, bloody whatever her name is, Mia, Tia, Gia, whatever, yeah. Raindrop is 100% Hindu. We know. And guys, make sure, Faz, can you play the link of Saida? Oh, the link. Oh, bro, I don't want to play those links, man, because you know what it is? These Muta, you know, these Muta individuals, they've got a lot of people behind them, the so-called Muslims, that are just there fucking, you know, running riot, and, you know, I don't know. But we'll do a Muta show. You know, I'm going to do a Muta show, and I'm going to break down the virtues of Muta, yeah, according to, what's the name? Like 12 or maybe more. What's that? What's all this Muta business? Safa Amari, come on. You should know, right? Come on. Ask Juleka, she'll tell you. You know, Muta is basically legal. Well, it's legal prostitution. What do you mean 12? Bro, not nuts. Fake Sid Bash would like to say, oh, okay. Let Fake Sid Bash say what he's going to say. It's not a problem. He can, you know, it's fine. So, like, listen, guys, what I'm going to say again, right? Let's make this thing clear. Raj pretends, or he thinks, he's the savior of the Muslim women. Let me clarify myself, yeah? My Muslima sisters, right? If you have a problem with me, right, please come and tell me. Do not get a mushrik, Raj, that wants to pull Kay, you know, and he wants to pull her on her, you know, with her hair around everywhere, you know. How can he protect you guys when that's what he wants to do with her? 50 Shades of Muta. Yes, 100%. So now, like I said, my Muslima sisters, yeah? If you have a problem with me, I am your Muslim brother, no problem. Come to me and tell me that, yes, Faz, you have done this, no problem. By the way, just to correct everybody again, you know, deaf ears, when I made my statement, when Lola and Sakina came on the panel with MZ, Sheikh Wan, Adam, I said, all Muslims, yeah? right? If I've wronged you in any way, forgive me for the sake of Allah. If you've done to me, I forgive you for the sake of Allah. That's it. Now, look, if you're not a Muslim, then that doesn't apply to you. If you think you're not a Muslim or whatever, it doesn't apply for you. That's not my problem. Again, right? So let's clarify that again. Let's make sure we get that. So now what we've got to do is, the fact is that Raj, if you sisters need a mushrik, Raj, yeah, mushrik, remember this, yeah, who's an atheist. He hates his own freaking religion. He hates his own people, right? He tells people that, what? That, Alison, somebody called me a Gandu, and my Sikh community are going to come and chop, ding, me. Remember? So, and then, he wants to pull a Sikh sister, his own Sikh sister. He wants to pull her, pull her by her hair, blah, 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 this, yeah? And you guys are so dumb, right? You expect he's going to defend you. He's playing kabaddi with you guys. I'm telling you. And you lot are just dumb. But guess what? He's like Juleka. Juleka is a fucking Muta queen. Raj is a Gandu queen. They both match each other. One is the king of the queen of the Mutas. The other one is the what? He's the Gandu of what? The misfit crew. The gay crew. Remember this, guys, yeah? Remember. Remember. If he can grasp, and let's not forget, maybe a few years ago when certain Muslims ran to Raj to go and grass on Muslims. Okay, no problem. Now, listen, next question is, what would our good brother Shamsi, big up to Shamsi, okay, for what he does? But obviously there's some statements that, kufr statements that he makes, which, may Allah forgive him, and that's it. But what would Shamsi, our brother, say about the pigeon? What would he say? Would he stick by him after Raj said Islam is a demonic religion? Remember Ali Dawah thing? Demonic. Remember, demonic religion, which means in default that according to Raj, yeah, because the sly fuckery is, yeah, okay, what does that mean? What is he saying about Allah? Yes. So again, like I was saying to you guys, yeah, you have to understand, Raj, and Triller, make sure you jump on in a little while. I have a present for you, okay? And you're going to use this wherever you go. And I think, Ghost, you can use some of my memes, no problem. Do it, man. Share it around, all the memes. It is what it is. There's plenty more that, where they came from. So don't worry about that. Now, again, so tonight's special meme for you guys, just so, hang on 1 second. Let me just fucking, 1 second, man. Let me just get rid of this fucking one. 1 second. Let me just get rid of this one. I'm just going to upload this other meme for tonight's show. Now, what we have to do, 1 second, where is it? Oh, it's this one, right? So, yeah, there you go. The memes, is it up? Yeah, okay. Right, there you go. So, this special meme today, we are going to cook Raj. Yeah, we're going to give him a bath. The amount of verbal diarrhea he's been spouting through his arse, through his mouth. We are going to give him a nice hot bath in a tub today, like that, with him and Juleka, the Muta queen and the Gandu, queen. Yeah, both of them. They need it. They literally need a good, cleansing. So I am going to protect the honor of some Sikhs that come on my panel. Yes. And, he needs to be cleansed. And obviously we know Raj is just shook of me. We know he is. We know that I fucked on his parade, literally. Yes. No, I've got a better one for you. Yes, I am going to use Aga Khan's bathwater to, and I'm going to make him a bit thingy. We need to just sort him out. Like, it's been years since Raj has had a bath. Look at him. Triller had to show him how to tie his freaking bandana. I don't know what to say, guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's called. I call it a bandana, but I don't know what you guys say in Sikh. So my my bad if I've I don't mean to disrespect you, but the thing that you wear on your head, yeah, not the turban or the other one. I think Triller taught him how to do that. When he was practicing for the boxing thing, that was it. Like literally. Triller actually taught him how to do it. I remember Triller saying, "Yes, Raj," and a left uppercut, right jab, left, right, and then Raj was just bouncing up and down, with his stomach, with his big fat stomach, and he was like punching like a little bitch, boom, boom, boom. Raj, listen, forget meeting up with me. You can't even fucking come on a panel. Guys, listen. Hindustan ki kasam, yeah, kasam paida karne wale ki, all them dialogues. Hum aapke hai kaun, these ones, yeah. These are the dialogues that the pigeon uses. Oh, you call it rumal? Yep. The handkerchief, yeah, rumal. Yeah. So look, the pigeon can't even tie his shoelaces. Did you know, guys? Yeah, he actually has. Those school kids. Those Velcro ones. Yeah, pigeon has them ones. Like he can't tie his own shoelaces. So obviously Triller had to go and help him out to, tie a bandana around his head. And listen, Sikhism is free from Raj. Raj left Sikhi, after he said, I don't care about no Sikhs. I don't do this. And then, to top it all off here, I'm sure in Diwali, the Sikhs have got their own celebrations. They go to the Gurdwara, whatever. This fucking retard goes. I think what it is, yeah. You know what it is? He's getting old, and what's that illness? Dementia. I think he was supposed to go to a Gurdwara, but he went to a freaking Hindu temple. Literally, I think that's what happened. Like, I'm sorry, but look, let's be honest. These fucking Hindus, these far right Hindus, they hate Muslims, they hate Sikhs, Bharat Zindabad, and all that bollocks, yeah. And then you got Raj and Piss Drop. So you see, Raj, Piss Drop is, he's more clued up than Raj. I'm not going to lie. Again. And, Triller all the time. All the time. Again, I'm going to say this to the Muslims. Guys, you lot are fucking fighting all this bullshit for no reason. Again, right? If you've got a problem with me, come to me and tell me. No problem, right? And listen, I'm going to clarify something, yeah, about Walla Walla as well. Walla Walla, listen, I did not go to the fucking immigration. If I did, you'd know about it. Let's put it that way. So, if you want to talk to me about that, no problem. But with the immigration thing, Zubaydah did a fundraiser for you, remember? And then, I did the whole, the Rambo, MI. Whoa, walaikum salam. Walaikum salam, walaikum salam.
How are you, my brother?
I know you did. I'm good, bro. I'm just saying, where Triller schooled Piss Drop and freaking Raj, Roger the old codger.
Raj.
Ooh.
This guy, he's I don't know. He's got
real one. Listen, when I come to freaking what is it, man? Milton Keys, not Milton Keys. Yeah, Milton Keys, man. Yeah, we'll link up though. I don't mind, bro. I don't mind. We can go for some Thai and some more. So no problem. So good. So Jamshud, can you hear me properly?
Yeah, I can hear you properly.
Okay, that's good, Jamshud. So what do you think, Jamshud? I was looking at the show yesterday, and Triller did a good, lately. I mean, I didn't know this yet, but Triller's actually taught Raj a lot of things. He's actually tamed Raj. Can you believe it? Like, nobody could tame him. Triller is the one, and Kay can actually tame Raj. And apart from me, obviously, the Three Musketeers, we've been, I mean, look, he's got, dementia. Old people, they get dementia in it. They forget things. Literally. You know what I mean? So this guy, bro, with the NHS, yeah, when you've got dementia, they give you all them pills and shit, yeah, don't they? Which isn't he? And you go to the doctor, and they give you a couple of injections up your ass and all that shit, yeah. And Raj is, he's a fucking lost carrot. Like, 100%. His dementia is that bad, he doesn't know if he's gay or straight.
Oh.
That
That's
literally,
true.
he doesn't know if he gives it or takes it. He's lost.
He gets sexually frustrated by looking at a toe.
Bro, listen, he gets look, this guy. No, you know what it is? I'm actually worried about him because ever since Simon Lewis rejected him, like the guy
Yeah.
just lost the plot. Like
Mm.
that was his darling, that was his only hope of getting a man and getting laid, and even that went. And then
What about
obviously he's probably
he
taken
had,
some
he had,
he's probably taken
he
some
had,
lessons from the Queen, innit? You know,
mm,
he definitely takes it, Triller. Okay, if you say so, bro. I mean, you'd know, yeah, when you were giving him plenty of boxing lessons, so he must have fucking taken it, innit, Triller? Yeah,
yeah, that's
Triller.
fucked up, man.
Back in the days, Triller was giving boxing lessons, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously, Triller. Look, I know you've tried to educate him for a while and it's not worked, but it is what it is, bro. I understand, 100%. Again, hang on, let me see what Triller's saying. He said what? He said on Walla Wallas, he's been rejected a couple of times. Oh, 100%. I'm not going to lie.
Do you think there was some naughty going with him and Simon Lewis or Sophia Lewis, whatever her name is or his name?
Yeah, listen, bro, he got rejected, man. He wanted to get beaten up by her. Those freaking bondage, all that bullshit, yeah? He wanted the full package.
He wanted some color in his life because he lives in a dark basement with no color.
Yes,
Do you see his artwork? There's no color in it. There's
yeah.
color in his
He's
life.
very bland. Look, a guy that eats fucking beans and fucking toast, yeah? That's just his life, innit?
Yeah.
So
And,
again,
the-
I would
and
like look, Jumshot, the question is this. I want to ask the Sikhs. So when you guys had Diwali, did you guys go to a Hindu mandir and go and do Hare Krishna? Well, sorry, did you go and bow your head and all that too? Over there. I don't get it. Please, can a Sikh tell me? Yeah, do you go to Hindu temples on Diwali? Anyway,
so
let's get back.
let's get back to your topic. Go on.
Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, this Muta Queen is definitely Raj is taking tips, but unfortunately, she's giving him the wrong information. I know she's tried to hook him up with some fucking Modine or one of those fucking Shias, yeah, that like to give and take and all that, yeah. And I think Raj has probably got one or two shots at it. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say no.
But do you think Raj paid her 20p or something for more information or something?
Bro, forget 20p, right? Raj would have to pay for anything. Literally. He wouldn't get anything.
Yeah, even that girl calls him ugly, bro. That thingy, that Shia Muta Queen. She goes,
Oh, you mean Juleka? Yeah, Juleka. Yeah, even she fucking, yeah, that's true.
she's Raj. You need to thingy. You need to fix up, mate.
His standards are very low, aren't they?
Yeah.
Let's be quite frank, yeah, bro. His standards
And
are
she will do
very.
it. I heard that Mandir Puri, she done, think it's a cracker, didn't it, for 20p. But, uh, but she said no to Raj.
Bro, isut marani sila na kota matis na. Yeah, dui boga kaya tayo. Yeah, I'm not gonna even go into it, bro. Yeah, ita, you kota matela. That's what it is. Like, she, basically, there was one time every single hole was full with her in it. That's what it is. That's how bad it is, bro. I'm not gonna fucking lie. She's just a fucking disgusting retard, and she's a Shia Muta Queen, and she's fucking actually corrupting the minds of the Muslims.
Oh,
That's what she's doing.
Definitely kita tayo so busy. Kurana tayo sini বেশি করলে দেখবো না তাই স্টপ করতো এখন আনাতে দেখবো না কি হইব
Look, How do you know we're talking in Bengali? Safa Amari. How do you know that?
Oh, Oguni.
No. Safa Amari. How do you know we're talking Bengali? Maybe you understand Bengali, innit? Anyway, where is Juleka today?
Juleka was on Walla Walla's channel.
Alison. That's what we say in Bengali. Alison.
Alison, okay.
Bro, listen,
Raja.
like the sweet pan, bro. Real one. Allow it, bro. Sweet pan, no problem. I don't eat fucking any other shit, bro. I just like, the sweet pan. I'm not a freaking pan fucking thingy, bro. Come on with the tobacco and shit. Allow it. Triller, look, you need to jump on in a little while, and I need to give you your present, Triller, because you need it's the best thing you're gonna get, and I have approved it from the pigeon as well, and the pigeon says yes, give this to my brother Triller. He's actually educated me on a lot of things. He's taught me how to tie my bandana or my that's it. Oh, Sid is in the house.
Assalamualaikum.
Walaikum salam, Sid. How are we doing? I see you've got a few retards like Jacko Radio and all these, yeah, and then we've got Council and Nicaea, another one.
Yes, this is true because they like me talking like this. That's funny. I was
The
laughing
best.
so much.
You've got
I
the
was
power.
laughing so much.
Let them carry on in
I
it,
was gonna
just
say
give it the odd 1 or 2 timeouts.
Yes.
All right, bro.
Raj likes it when I talk like this. Am I boring enough?
Oh,
I really.
apparently you treated the
Feedback.
pigeon yesterday. No.
Second.
Apparently you had the pigeon spazzing out yesterday. What happened?
Yeah, he did. I don't know. He just did not like me. I was fun. It was actually quite funny. He was, to be fair on him, he was actually quite funny. I was laughing a lot. And he went nuts. He goes, he was like constantly like, and you know what he does? He talks to the wall, and I kept calling him out on that. So why are you talking to the wall for?
He's
Like,
bug-eyed,
what's
bro.
there?
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's like why are you there? Like why are you chatting to the wall? And I don't get it, man. But yeah, he was spazzing out
He's probably
yesterday,
chatting
man.
to your picture.
Yeah, he goes, and then he's like, Rende, Sid Bash is here, and it's so boring. And I'm like, and I find it so funny. He actually did it really well. And he goes, this is how Sid Bash talks, and he talks. and he's got beady eyes, right? Somebody in the comments said beady eyes, and I just started laughing at that. And I looked at it, and he has got really beady eyes.
He's got bug eyes.
So
He's got bug eyes, definitely, 100% he has.
Yeah, bug-eyed like freak. And then he really reminds me. Angry Birds. Do you remember Angry Birds? The character.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like
Do
an
you
angry
not-
bird.
Yeah, do you not think he's like a spitting copy of Angry Birds? His face, just the shape, the pointiness of the nose, the beady eyes. It's just it's just like the Indian version of Angry Birds, like a complete match, man. And I was like, bloody hell, this guy, man.
Don't worry, there'll be a meme coming. There'll be a meme coming soon. Which Angry Bird is he? Is he the fat one, the skinny one, the yellow one? Which one?
No, it's this.
Which one
There was a red one. I think there was a red one. He looks like
The red fat one,
This
yeah?
reminds me of the red one. Yeah, I don't know what.
He's the fat one. He's the fat.
Yeah, the fat one. Yeah, because he's got literally like round face. So his beady eyes and his pointy nose, it just badly reminds me of. I've even got the game on my phone. I might load it up and just pretend it's Raj going through and knocking all the buildings down.
Yeah.
I mean,
Angry son
Yeah,
of
man.
Deja. Oh my god, even real ones like taking the piss now. What's going on?
this guy, man, he was like, he went on and on and on. Like, I'll go fair play to him. This guy can chat for freaking London.
No, do you know what it is, Sid? Yeah. Do you know why he can talk?
Goes on
This
and
is
on.
how sad of a life he is, yeah. So Sheikh One and Triller were talking on this panel, yeah. Raj was live watching it.
Mm. Yeah.
Like-
I won't be surprised.
Like, this is how sad he is.
Yeah. But he went on for hours. I was like, bloody hell, do you not get bored? But then fair enough, if you're stuck at home all day and you're not spoken to anybody.
Yeah, if you haven't got a wife or kids or
Yeah, you ain't got a wife,
you
you're
know,
not got no friends and stuff like that, then of course you feel like you need to chat for 3-4 hours, get it out of your system, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, man.
I mean, look,
I mean,
even Shivite, yeah, he's against Raj and Sophia Lewis, the rapist that Raj seems to back all the time. She raped a freaking bloke.
yes, this is true. So fast.
This is true. Yes, bro.
I
This
will
guy's got a
talk
problem
like
with
this.
what was it? Even John Shaw, you got attacked as well, innit? Raj
When?
today. But under you today, bro.
Oh,
It's
he's.
like, oh, that little fucker.
I didn't even say I said hello, Raj. How are you? And then you start cussing me. I'm joking. He's a bastard. He's a bastard.
No, do you know what? No, do you know what it is? Real one. We're not talking about the guy, right? We're just look. I feel sorry for him. The guy fucking kisses my toe every day, yeah, literally in his fucking dreams. So I thought to
Yeah,
myself,
he's obsessed. He's obsessed with your toe. I don't know what it is, man. He's like
no,
got a toe
listen,
fetish for you or something.
that's
I'm
not even
telling
my
you,
fucking look. Do you know what it is?
bro.
I will show you my look, Raj. I will give you a live, thing of my toe, right, and then you can kiss it good night every night before you go to bed. You can put your forehead on there, no problem. Like, I don't really want that, yeah, but if
He's
that's
got
what you
like
want, no
he's done
problem.
like at least 3 videos, I think, or maybe 4 videos of you and your toe, and I'm like, bloody hell, dude, this is not like you may think this is funny. It's not. It's just creepy, man.
It's not healthy, innit? It's not.
Yeah, it's like one video. Okay, fair enough, right? Yeah, it's a joke, whatever. Now this guy's going on and on about your toes, man, and those nasty picture of toes. I got a feeling he's got a toe fetish or something. There's just been like
I
4
think.
videos, 3 videos.
I don't know. I think he masturbates to have had his toe.
Probably, yeah. I think he's looking into it, and thinking yes. I mean, look. At the end of the day, Raj look. I am his public enemy number 1, and let's be honest, yeah. And at the moment,
but
he's
Why is that though,
you've got
Faz? Why is
love-hate
that though?
relationship.
Huh?
Why is that? Why does he hate you so much? Like,
Why does he hate me? I'll tell you why. The reason he hates me so much, Sid, right, is because he used to go to the police all the time, yeah? I fucked his police thing big time. He can't go and report anybody. Let's be honest.
Why you expose him to the police saying, look, this is what he's doing, he's chatting it.
No, do you know what happened that day, right? So Raj, rang the police and said that his life was in danger, and his mother's and his sisters, because the Sikh community, because Kay called him a Gandu, the Sikh community was going to beat the shit out of him, right? So, and then he basically, he recorded the police, came on a live stream, played it all. So, and then he said, no, come round on Saturday at 5 o'clock. So on Saturday at 3 o'clock, I got through to the Metropolitan Police, spoke to Alison and said, look, Alison, this is your voice. You're famous on YouTube. And she went, what? And I went, no, so you must to win the what? Look. Yeah, so I said, look, he's using you to fight the battle, but to win the war. And he actually said that, didn't he? And she was like, right, okay, don't worry. I will send him special police officers around at 5 o'clock.
So that's why he hates you.
Yeah, and that's why I hate you, bro.
That's clever. Because then she's obviously going there blind, not knowing all the background story, right?
Exactly.
And you went and gave the whole background, so she knows
I
that,
gave.
right,
Do you know how long I was on the phone? You know that 111 or 101 or whatever it is. Yeah, the non-emergency one. I was on the phone to her for an hour and 20 minutes, bro. I played the whole fucking recording to her.
Yeah.
And she was like, "What?" I'm like, "So you're sat there thinking about him, speaking to the sergeant about his family. He's put you live on YouTube." He goes, right.
To get sympathy and all that, right? Saying, look, I spoke to the police. Because since then he's never done it again. Where's the follow-ups? Right? Where's the follow-up calls, the follow-up investigation? Yeah, he can't. Yeah,
have you noticed he never talks about the police anymore? He doesn't say, "I'm going to go to the police." He hasn't got any threatening letters recently either, has he? Yeah.
That's true.
Like everything to do with the police, it's all gone.
Yeah, when I told him, I go, "You're wasting police time. They've got better things to do than this shit." And he's like, "Oh, yeah." He's like kicking off at me. I'm like, "You're an idiot, man." And I'm glad they realised that he's messing about.
They went round at 5 o'clock. Yeah. So you know what they did? They went round. And they gave me a little follow-up, about it, Raj. That's why he never talked to me, Raj. That's why he never gets on a panel with me, just in case I ask him the question and put him on the spot. What the police did was they went round and he presented loads of fucking clip videos of people saying, "I'm going to do this," right? But then the police at the end of it said, "Okay, we've got all your videos. What about this one then?"
Yeah, and
that was it.
So fuck.
Yeah,
He goes, yeah, what,
you
you're
know.
doing this. Yeah.
And the funny thing was, Raj, actually, look, Raj, you were playing Connect for me. I was playing chess, innit? Let's be honest. And that's why
The
he
other
hates
thing
me.
is, the other thing
But
is
Connect
if
4 is
you
fun though.
No, it
listen,
is.
Faz, you know what the other thing is? It's actually against the law to record someone without their permission. So any
Yep.
telephone call that you record, you have to ask for or make them aware that this phone is, and you have to give them a choice. You have to tell them, say, look, this phone is recorded, and if you don't agree with this recording, then let me know, and I'll stop, or just hang up. So anyone that records you, even like insurance companies, you hear when you ring them, they'll say straight away, look, this phone call is recorded, and if you don't want that, then just let us know, or you hang up right now. And that's basically what it is. So when he's obviously recorded, he's obviously not told them, so that's against the law as it is anyway. And so that's probably pissed them off because why are you recording? Like it would piss anyone off, right? Why are you recording for? So yeah, man. But yeah, that's probably the biggest mistake he did was to
And
release that
do
recording
you know
saying
the
I
worst thing
spoke
is,
to the
right?
police.
Like, so you know what I said to the police officer? I said, "Oh, by the way, yeah, you're trying to protect his family, and he's on YouTube telling everybody what's going to happen." And she went, "Right, okay." I'm like, so it kind of defeats the object, didn't it? He's telling everybody you're going to.
Yeah, exactly. So he got caught out basically because he was trying to play the
Oh,
sympathy
bro,
card. Like,
he got caught out big time. Do you remember Rodney K came on, yeah? And even Rodney K, yes, slammed him for it. He said, "You wasted." And this guy, remember, this guy keeps talking about, women and rape and this and all this shit. And he's the one doing all this shit.
Yeah, but you can't cry wolf, and then when you're just as bad and doing the same shit back, yeah, and you're innocent in this party, so it is what it is. But but I have to carry on talking like this, Surfaz.
Yes, bro. Trilla said, Raj took so many women and men.
Trilla
Yeah,
said
that's Trilla said,
yeah.
Raj took so many women and men. That's true,
Bear
though.
in mind, don't forget what he did to Jen. Like, this guy used to fucking like stalk her, like 24/7. Oh, you're with the Muslims. You this, you jihadi, this. Remember, poor Jen. Like, she was crying. She was in tears. He'd be like going around all the. And the funny thing, ever since the police incident, Raj has not received any threatening letters. He's not got any mail. No one's threatening him. All of a sudden. Have you noticed?
Listen, I don't know if it's true or not. Nobody, I guess we'll never know if it's true or not, or if he did it, or somebody else did actually send it. Nobody knows. But one thing I will say though, and that goes for anybody, not just Raj, and Raj is a dick. I 100% agree with that. But even I will say this whole family thing, that's going, it's a bit too far, man. Especially, I don't know who did it. There was a picture of his dad and him. I mean, you have to. I know you're aiming at Raj, and I get it. I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. But just imagine if Raj's dad saw that. That's disrespect, man. Come on, we're better than that. Him, go for it. I'll knock yourself out. The memes I see. To be fair, this is the only one I've seen. I don't think I've seen any others about it. I've seen his mum actually tell a lie, but his dad is the first one I've seen, right? Both are wrong, but yeah, him, like the memes on him are amazing. I find them so funny. But yeah, we just got to turn it down with his own family because you won't want it done to your own family.
I don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not good for family members. But don't you think Raj shouldn't be putting up
I agree.
pictures of people?
I 100% agree because he's
asking for it. He's doing
it.
him.
I get it.
And thinking so.
But we gotta be
Nothing
we gotta be better than that, right? So we can't. If somebody fights with fights dirty, it doesn't mean that we go and fight dirty as well. We got to have some sort
but
of integrity.
but that's 100%. But what it is,
No, but Sid, check this out, yeah. Look, I agree with you 100%, yeah. But there is so-called Muslims, yeah, that are kissing. I mean, they are literally lost in the jungle of Raj's arse hair, literally. Like they can't find their way out at the moment. I'm trying to get light,
No,
have you noticed
so
this?
for
I'm trying
example,
to get a beacon out, yeah, because they're
yeah,
tangled,
but
in
listen,
the hair of his arse.
so
Can't find their way out.
so So check this out, Francis. I've noticed, right, and this is nothing to, you know what I've realized over these like years of Raj being there, years of people beefing them one by one. You know what I realized? This has got nothing, and I mean nothing, to do with religion. This is picking sides. You know when you go in the playground and you have pick sides, you know, and then you have to pick on one side, and then that side, then you have beef with someone on that side, then you switch over to the other side. That's literally what's happening. So, for example, say he was cussing at Jen and they had beef, right? Then they whatever sorted it out. Now they're fucking chatting to each other. Fair enough, right? You can forgive. Me personally, if he was to basically go around and this is not the first time. So if he was to go around and slander me and blah blah blah, and then we called it quits and we said, look, and then he did it again, that'll be me and him done. I'll be like, you know what, fuck that. I will never ever forgive you, and I will never go down the route of trusting you or being your mates or chatting to you and blah blah blah, right? I'll always be wary about you. But there's some other people I like, just to show, like, for example, say they got beef with you. So the enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
Yeah.
So that's what's happening. That's what's literally what's happening right
the
now.
problem is this, though, yeah? Look, you have to understand, this guy, right, literally, like, disrespects our religion to the max, yeah? Like, he's the far right. Oh, look, Triller is here. Triller, are you here?
Yo, I'm here, man.
Yo, Triller, how we doing, bro?
Wait, I heard you had a gift for me.
I've got a gift for you. Do you want it now, or do you want it later?
Oh, we'll have it later. Don't worry. We'll carry on with the discussion. Cool. Yeah.
Right, no worries. Yeah, so I heard, look, even with Triller, look, at the end of the day, how can these Muslim women, how can he say that he's defending Muslim women when he wants to freaking pull K with her hair or something, by a hair? I mean, come on.
Yeah, but defending in what way? What has he actually done? He's not defending. Okay. This is where I see it. He's not defending Muslim women. He's defending certain women online that are Muslims. They're two different things, completely different things. So and he's doing it because of you, Fats. Let's be honest here. He's trying to gain that.
Bro, look, Raj's life starts from me at the beginning and it ends with me as well. That's it.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, that's it. To be fair,
and obviously, and Triller is just a bonus
right?
at the moment.
Yeah, his content, like Triller is content, you are content, I am content for him. All these people that he has, any kind of content with, he'll chop up, he'll sit at his desk, right, with his 1980s wallpaper, and fuck me, I've told him so many times, change it. And I know it's 1980s, and the reason why I know it's 1980s is because I had the same fucking wallpaper, the same one in 1980, right? In the mid-1980s, and we changed that bastard so many times since then.
Ain't you supposed to be an artist and literally redecorate and shit? Like, you know what I mean? Man. Why not paint your walls instead of just painting freaking walls, just drawing pictures?
Dude, you know how old that wallpaper is? Every time I look at it, it really brings back memories. I think, well, this was in the 1988. I was thinking, yeah, 1988. What the fuck year are we in now? And you still haven't checked, and it's peeling off and shit, yeah, right?
I saw that as well. I saw it, yeah, peeling off. Yeah, I saw that.
Peeling off, right? So when he's whacking one out, right, with his porn folder, and the heat comes off his body, it's peeling his wallpaper off and shit, man. So he needs to fucking change it or paint over it or do something, man. Like, fuck me. You're an artist. At least have some fucking morals and decency of doing your room up. It looks like fucking a pigsty, man. This is how you live. Fucking hell. And even with, if you see the state of his room, I was like, bloody hell, man. You're one messy bastard.
Dude, I was literally gonna make a little thing because I don't know what he said on his show about me, yeah, but freaking I caught the end of it, right? And freaking you get me, he's crying that I talk about him, but he's actually the one instigating all this shit.
Was that you yesterday? Was that you on
the yeah, but there was a fake me as well at the same time. But there was a fake me at the same time, so I just couldn't win against the troll, bro. I was like, fuck it, I gotta give up. The troll just fucking had more energy than me, bro. So anyway, what happened? Yeah, man, the guy, I just noticed the amount of fucking times the guy fucking touches his nose and wipes his nose and then picks up his pictures and then he's dirty, bro. He's not heard of tissues. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy, bro?
To be
He's
fair, with a
nasty,
nose
bro.
like that, can you imagine how much tissue you would need, right? With a beak like that. I mean, you know, you need a whole box, man. But yeah, he's a dirty bastard, man. Even his fingers, look at his hands. And that's from the drawing and everything. I get it, but wash your bastard hands like that, you know, a few times a day, man. What's wrong with you? Like, do you not have no fucking shalom, man? Like, you're dirty. Look at you, man. You're filthy.
Yeah, he has no shame,
man,
at
wash your
all.
hands, man.
At all, yeah.
Like, you know, when COVID came around and Boris was telling me wash your hands, fucking start doing that. It's general practice that a lot of people do. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, every time, like, and to be fair, it was quite funny yesterday because he was obviously taking the piss out of me, and he was, let's be honest, he was funny, right?
I ain't gonna lie, he was funny. He was funny.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I even agree with that. I was laughing like anything because I found it hilarious, and I kept wanting him to go on. I said, "Carry on, don't stop." So I kept saying things. So
I know, that's what I said. You got him triggered, bro, because he kept on carrying on. He's like, "I gotta go," and then he just kept him going, bro.
Because I kept writing stuff and saying, "No, carry on," because he was actually really funny. I was laughing my ass off, man. I found it so funny. He's like, yeah, and he talks like this, and he goes, you know, he goes around the Sikhs, and he goes, "Oh, do you know this Raj? Do you know this Raj? He's a petrol. Do you know this Raj?" And I was laughing. I found it so hilarious, man. But I wanted to carry on because you know, fair play on Raj. He is funny, right? He's not funny as in, like, you know, he's a comedian, he can stand up, and no, he's just funny in his actions, and I'm laughing at him.
He just makes a fool. He makes a fool of himself. Yeah,
it's like a circus clown, you know, where you're laughing at the clown. So it's like
you're
that.
laughing at him, not with him. You're laughing at him.
Yeah, exactly. So, but fair play, he was funny, right? So, you know, credit where it's due. But but yesterday, I was just listening in, and I was like, bloody hell, this guy can talk for London, man. Like, it went on for hours and hours. He just didn't run out of things. He's got natural talent. You got to give it to him. He can talk.
Because me and Sheikh were like, this guy, he's gonna stay on as long as we're on, isn't it? So me and Sheikh, we were cracking up, but we were like, let's just keep the show going because he's gonna carry on. Bro,
that's what I was doing because I couldn't sleep last night, right? So I was just, because every now and then I'll send a message and I'll try to say things like, you know, come on, Raj, carry on. Why am I boring? Come on, you know, explain to me, like, and then, or I'll say something like, you know, Raj, you know, why did you go to a Hindu temple? I don't understand. Right? And that would be it. And then it would just fucking trigger him, and he will just go mental. And he's like, "Oh, this fucking Sibash is boring," and blah blah blah. And it just went on, and
he's a broken tape, bro. He's a broken tape recorder, man. He's a broken record. He says the same shit over and over. Every show it's the same shit, man. You know what I mean? Okay, no.
With his beady
so
eyes,
predictable.
Man. Proper
and his George Michael beard. Fucking hell.
Oh, when you said that, I burst out laughing. I was laughing so much. When you came out, he goes, "Why have you got the same beard as George Michael?" And I just burst out laughing. That's so funny. Like, he's trying to copy George Michael's beard.
Yeah, because look, he tries to cuss other people, other Sikhs, you get me? Yeah, that basically he calls them Bin Laden, you get me, for having a long beard, which we're supposed to have, right? So I'm like, all right, you want to cuss people's beards, yeah? No problem. You get me? We'll go there. You know what I mean? So yeah, because that's a blatant disrespect to get me, yeah? Like, you know, calling other Sikhs Bin Laden, like, come on.
To Sikhs, isn't it? If they grow their beard, it's sacred to them, right? So you can't cuss them out and stuff like that, man. You got to respect it. But this guy's got no morals, in it. He's not. He don't give a fuck. So, you know, when you're a narcissist, you don't give a fuck. Even if someone cusses your family out or cusses you out, you become immune to it to a certain degree. Like, you don't care. Like me, different story, man. Like, if, for example, say Raj was to post one of my family pictures, I'll go to his house, and he knows it as well, because that's the ultimate disrespect. And I'll obviously go to his house to have a chat, obviously, but that's it. Because anyway, Raj will never do that. He knows that's out of order. You know what I mean? Like, he will never go to that level. And I think he said a couple of times that he will never, you know, hit family members. And to be fair, most of the people who ever do these memes, they shouldn't be doing it to his family. I don't agree with that. But
you know what? I agree with that point. So to cut you off, but I agree with that point. Yeah, not, you know, going for the families is wrong. I agree with that.
Can you imagine his dad saw that picture? Like, I was thinking about it yesterday. You know, when he showed it up, right? And to be fair, Raj, you're a bit of a dickhead, to be fair, to load up that picture and show everyone, right? Like, come on, man, have some fucking respect.
Well, can I put it in a different sort of scenario? So, like, just imagine my dad came across my picture, right, on Raj's show, right? You know what I mean? From the memes that he basically makes, because no other Muslim does it. Nobody else, bro. Again, that would upset my father really badly. Do you know what I mean, right?
Of course.
So this guy has absolutely no shalom, no respect, no, you know what I mean? Doesn't care. You know what I mean? The other people, because again, you know, I always bring up the fact that look, everyone has a different, you know, pushing point. Like, you know what I mean? They got a different point where they'll just, you know what I mean? Like, just fucking, they've had enough. Do you know what I mean, right? So with him, for example, you can insult him all day, right? And he don't care. Yeah, he doesn't care. So at the end of the day, which is why I resorted to what I resorted to. Yeah, which again, I'm you know what I mean? I learned that's the wrong thing to do, not because of what he.
I don't understand. What did you resort to?
Oh, you know, like this in the fam. You know what I mean? But at the same time,
that's
like
verbal. No, that's verbal, and yeah, okay, fair enough. I get it because you want to get to him, and I understand that, right?
Yeah,
I'm on about like, and I don't agree with that either. But I'm on about like, you know, making memes of a picture of his dad. Like, I mean, that's taking it to extreme in my book, anyway. Like, can you imagine somebody printed that out and posted it to his dad or something? Can you imagine that? Like, oh, that's just disgusting. I don't even want to think about that. But yeah, it's just I don't agree with that at all, man. But you know, verbally, because you know when he starts swearing in Punjabi, he says "bench" or then you know "kusa" and "gun" and all this shit he's saying. You know, you could be saying like if your dad heard him say that about you, you know, forget cussing the family members, it's just as bad, right?
Dude, trust me, my pops heard me. My pops heard me once, yeah, cussing out, what you call it, yeah. You know what I mean? Next man's Marge, you get me, yeah. And he wasn't happy with me. He was like, I can't believe you did that. I was like, Dad, you don't understand, but I understand where you're coming from. And I said, I won't do that again. Do you know what I mean? So I learned my lesson in it, yeah. But at the end of the day, you know, like people got a certain pushing point in it, like, and I felt like I was pushed to that point where I did that. Do you know what I mean? Because
I mean, Raj doesn't help himself, man. When you kind of keep at it and you keep going, and you're not, you know, you're not coming up with the truth, then expect the backlash with it as well. You know, so I totally understand. Like, you know, people are getting pissed off and they want to get him back and they want to fuck him up as the worst way possible. So the only way they're going to do that is through family members. So he doesn't really help himself. I get it, right? I understand it. But sometimes you don't fight fire with fire. Sometimes you need to be the bigger man and kind of back down and say, like, you know what? I'm not going to put myself onto your level because you're scum. You know, you clearly got no morals, but I've been raised right, and so you know, I'm not gonna do this shit. So
I'm hoping though. I'm hoping he's learned something from this, because again, I'm not condoning people going for his fam. At the same time, I'm not gonna condone him going for other people either. You know what I mean? That's not right either. Yeah, like in terms of like, you know, making memes of them and taking the piss like that, right? So you know what I mean? I hope that, you know what I mean, he's learned, and everybody else will just, you know what I mean, just allow it from there. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, see what happens, isn't it? See what happens.
Al Ghuraba just wrote, but Raj keeps attacking people with memes, and he knows they will cuss his father because that is Raj pushing point. So Raj don't care. He only uses them for his online bullying, I presume he's saying. Which is true, because look, Raj knows that, look, if he carries on, then of course people are going to come. But when you're a narcissist, you're not going to back down. When you're a narcissist, you're going to carry on and you don't give a shit. You don't give a shit what the other people but yourself. So even that's including his own, you know.
But he's not just a narcissist. I made a show about this. He's a psychotic narcissist. You get me? Yeah. So he's a psychopath and a narcissist. You get me, right? Which is just the worst combination. Like not even a sociopath, a psychopath. And he's even said he's a psychopath himself. You know what I mean? I was on Jedi stream, and you know what I mean, with him or Maku's, I can't remember. And the guy said, yeah, he's a psychopath. And he said, so what? Like, you know what I mean? He's an narcissist.
Like
so what?
You have to be very, very careful with them, people like that, because not only that, he's got that Asperger syndrome as well, right? So number one, right? So his mentality is a little bit different anyway. His thought process or his habits or his, you know, way he does things is a little bit different to a normal human being. He's not normal. Number one, we all know he's not normal, right? Number one. Then he's a psychopath as well. So again, you know, that comes into play. And then he's a narcissist on top of that, or has narcissistic traits on top of that. So when you put all of those together, it's a recipe for, you know, almost evil.
Yeah. It really is. It really is. That's a good way of putting it. Because again, a psychopath is, you know what I mean? And by definition, you could say evil, you know. And any psychiatrist wouldn't want to work with a psychopath. They wouldn't.
No.
They just say this person's a lost cause. I can't help him.
Even and take years like with psychiatrists and therapy and stuff like that to make them realize that they are the way they are because of this reason or that reason, and they've had a very, very troubled past, very traumatized and troubled path for them to become like the way they are. Now, what that is for Raj, we don't know, right? But one of the reasons why he is the way he is because somebody must have done something to him in the past, or he's had a very traumatic childhood, or I don't know, something.
I mean, like I said, I've done a little show about happiness the other day, right? And Joe Rogan put it really well, like, and it really kind of hit home, related to, like, I would say he was almost talking about fucking Raj in a way, yeah? He was saying, fucking, you know what I mean? You don't want to be this, like, like guy in your mid-40s, you get me, yeah? That's, sitting in your mum's basement, you get me, yeah? This and that. And all I was thinking of was Raj at the time when he was talking about that. Because, and I just thought to myself, and he said, like, people are the way they are in those fucked up situations. Because, like you just said, there probably was something in the past that made him like that,
Yeah, 100%. He went for trauma, 100%. He's gone for some sort of trauma. And the other factor is this, right? So he goes in his room, right? And he probably spends a majority of his time in his house. All that time in his house, he didn't think about doing the house up or kind of decorating, with all that time he's got, because it doesn't exactly work, number one. Second of all, he shouts and he swears in a lot as well. Now, either his mum is not in the house, or his dad or his brother, they say he's telling us that they live there. I don't believe that, but anyway, right, because he's shouting, and not all of them are going to be deaf. And obviously when you're elder, when you're elder, your hearing gets a bit weak, right? So I got a feeling that his mum may be going a little bit hard of hearing, hence why he can go and talk. Like, for example, me, I have to be very careful because my parents live with me, right? And if I was to shout and say, "You my Jordan, bang Jordan," say it really loud, my family are gonna hear. Go, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Who you fucking arguing with?" And if I say to them, "Oh, yeah, Mum, I'm online and I have an argument with people online," they'll look at me like, "You fucking weirdo, what's wrong with you? Why are you arguing with people online? Like, have you got nothing better to do with your life?"
They'll just think you're fucking sad.
They'll be like, "You're sad, man. You got fucking go out and get some friends, or go out and chill out with your mates or something. Why are you online chatting and swearing at people and arguing over fucking people you don't even know online?" So hence why when he says, "Oh, I'm boring," it's because I don't I don't raise my voice, and I don't shout or swear, or and blah blah blah. So that's basically one of the reasons in it. So that's why I should really talk more slowly like this for a while. You know what I mean? So yeah. But yeah, it's interesting because there's so many different personality traits, and a lot of people don't understand their own personalities or don't understand their own selves, if that makes sense. I don't know if anyone on the chat have done this, but you can get like online, what's the word? We had to do it for work, online personality tests you can do. And it kind of asks you a series of questions, and based on your answers, it kind of tells you what type of person you are. Whether you're kind of driven, whether you're motivated, whether you're disciplined, blah blah blah. It kind of gives you a breakdown of your personality, and it's quite interesting to understand and say, well, look, what gets you going, what makes you motivated, what gets you ticking, and stuff like that. So yeah, man.
There's a thing as well, though. You are who you hang around with, right? So if you hang around with scum, you're going to be a scum. If you hang around with good people, you're going to be a better person. That's the way it is.
Yeah, positive attracts positivity, right? What's the word? Positivity attracts positivity. Yes. So if you're hanging around with a successful entrepreneur, you end up, getting that motivation, and you end up becoming or being more motivated than you normally would do it as if you were just sitting at home doing nothing. Unless you've got like. Unless you're like a narcissist or something, or a psychopath, or hence why he hasn't achieved anything in life. I mean, how old is he and what's he achieved, really? Let's be honest. He says he's an artist and everything, and to be fair on him, you know, he's not a shit artist. Let's be honest here. You know,
I would say he's average. I'll be fair. I would say he's average.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
No, I'm not saying he's the best. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's the best. But compared to me, he's better than I am. I don't have to fucking.
Yeah.
So
I would say that as well. Yeah.
Credit. Yeah. Like compared to me, he's good. I wouldn't say he's. Yeah, I 100% agree. I wouldn't say he's the best out there. But I don't think he's shit either. I think he would be above, maybe average or above average. I don't know. I'm not in drawing. I haven't got that artistic mind, but you know, so you know, fair play with that. But even with that, what's he done? I mean, his drawings and everything, the way he's done them, and you know, they're like motel art at best. Not the religious side. I'm on about all the other stuff he does, right? He's kind of motel art at best. You know, he's not going to become famous from it. You know, and yeah, it's good and well that they may present your drawings on magazines and stuff like that, but has anyone actually bought it? Has any company or organization said, you know what, we want you to produce X amount of these? Has anything happened to him? No.
But see, this is the thing, like, you know, with art, right? You got a thing where as well, like, people don't just look at the final product. They also look at, you know, where it comes from, what motivated you. You know, like when you go to exhibitions, you know, people ask these questions. You know what I mean? Like, what motivated you to do this? And you'll be like, well, you know, I hate Islam, so you know, this is where it came from, or something like that, right? And this is the thing, so like people, if they really you know, I said, you know, obviously like not true, but I just said in that, you know, that part, you know, kind of way, but like it's a thing where like, you know, you know that he's online cursing people, swearing at people, taking the piss out of people, doing all sorts of fuckings, yeah. And yeah, you know what I mean. And then he's doing these religious things, and then
something wrong with your mic, man. It's gone really shit. It's gone
muffled. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's just like if you you know, if you're basically like motivated by all this hate, basically, right? That's my point. Then who the hell is really gonna buy your paintings apart from freaking some demonic devil worshippers kind of guys?
You're a representation of your painting. So if you're a little bitch, no one's gonna buy a painting or a drawing from a bitch. As simple as you got to represent something. You got to be saying, look, this is me, and this is, you know, what I represent. This is my life, and this is what I see, and blah blah blah, right? But if you're gonna, you know, kind of represent bullshit and Islamophobe, being Islamophobe, and you know, kind of negativity and hatred and blah blah blah, no one wants to buy with you. Let's be honest here, right?
That's it. That's my point exactly. So he needs to appreciate that, because again, he's out there. He's like saying, "Oh, he's a public figure," blah blah blah. Well, then act like one. You know, act like a responsible one. Act like a better one. You know, he's had enough freaking. You know, he's learned that what he's doing is wrong. So there's no excuse. You get me? There's really no excuse for him not to improve.
Did you have an encounter with him today, by any chance?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on Walla Walla's. He followed me again on fucking Walla Walla's panel. Yeah, he's a fucking stalker. I told you, man. He's a stalker.
Yeah, so what happened? Anything interesting, or was it just, you know, usual?
Oh, I basically, you know, he basically what happened? He bigged up Banksy, and in the chat, and I was just like, you know, because Zabida was on the panel, and I basically said, didn't Banksy say, you know, he was gonna rape you and, you know, do this and molest you and stuff like that? And he said, yeah. She said, yeah, and I said, so. You know, I mean, it's quite. I said, I basically just pointed out that, you know, Raj is bigging him up, innit? Yeah, so it just really pissed him off, innit? Yeah, and then he tried to say, because Zabida was like, "Yeah, what you doing?" You get me?
Yeah, Raj, fuck you, man. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Straight up, bro. Because at the end of the day, and then he tried to come saying the same shit about me, jumping on Faz's. So I was like, I told Walla, listen, mate. One of the reasons I jump on Faz is because he doesn't follow me here like he follows me. You get me, yeah? On your channel and every other channel I go to, he literally follows me, stalks me, and then, you know what I mean, harasses me, you know? Yeah. So, yeah.
But you know why? You know what it is? It's because, number one, you're Sikh, number one. And he wants all the Sikhs to come to follow him. And you're the opposite. And you have such good relationship with us as well, right? We get on, we talk, and we're on the level. And you're very open-minded as well. And so a lot of people like you because of that, right? Whereas he is just a narcissist, and he's got one fucking tunnel vision, and so he doesn't like that. So when you're coming here, because he wants to be the Sikh of YouTube, if that makes sense, right? He wants to be the token Sikh. You come on board.
Well, hang on. But say he wants to be the Sikh of YouTube, but on Diwali he goes to a Hindu temple. Maybe he
Yeah,
lost his way.
I
You know,
asked him about that. I didn't understand that. Now, if he's going for educational purposes, then fair enough, right? But of all the
what
days to
education
do it,
on Holy Day?
well, I don't know.
Okay.
Because I don't know, like if Sikhs actually do that, or I don't know. Because I know the Hinduism got nothing to do with Sikhism. Yes, the gurus were Hindus beforehand, but that's like
Yeah.
what's his name? Muhammad, peace be upon him. Before he received the divine message, or the people around him, shall I say, not him,
Mm.
the people around him, they were all pagans. Even his Muhammad, peace be upon him, his uncle Hamza, he was a pagan as well. Right, so and then they received the divine revelation, and then that's when they all convert to Islam. So, what does that mean? Nothing. Does it mean that we should be more related to paganism? No, it doesn't. It's because we got our religion perfected, and we should concentrate on Islam more. Right? Facts. Simple. So then, does
Mm.
that mean that because gurus were Hindus beforehand? Well, this is what my understanding. I might be wrong, Trilla. You correct me if I'm wrong, right? But because
Yeah.
they were Hindus beforehand, or came from a Hindu family, I believe it was, maybe, right? Or is it like the parents of the gurus were Hindus, right?
Mm.
That you have a close tie with the Hindus? No, that doesn't mean anything. It's just
You know what? The thing is, dude, yeah, it's like, let's just say my friend is a Hindu, right? And he wanted to go Mandir. I might
yeah.
go with him, but I'm not going to partake in the same worship that he would, right? At the same time, if my wife was a
Yeah,
Hindu,
but
right,
okay, yeah, no, but
I'll
wait,
go
Trilla,
there
let
with
me
her.
ask you a question. Yeah, but Trilla,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. The question to
Mm.
ask is, and there's nothing wrong with you going to a mandir or anything like that. There's nothing wrong
No.
with you even going to a mosque. In fact, if you
Mm.
ever wanted to go, I'll come with you myself, and we'll
Mm.
go in and I'll show you, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But
Mm.
the question to ask is, why do you want to go? And
Yes.
if you come and answer me and say to me, I just want to go see, I just want to know, I want to have a broad
Yeah.
mind and see, to understand how the Hindu culture works and what they do and blah, blah, blah. I've never
Mm.
been in a Hindu temple, a mandir.
Mm.
Would I ever step in there? Yeah, of course.
Mm.
What's the reason for that? It's just to see. It's like,
Mm.
okay, these guys do this and these guys. We can't be ignorant all our life and not
Mm.
have an understanding. These scholars, these Muslim scholars, or people that debate and stuff like that. What do you think they do? They go in and they'll probably do the same thing to understand the culture, to understand their books, to ask questions. If somebody wanted to in Islam, if somebody wanted to question Islam, like an atheist or something, and they went to a mosque, that's the same principle, no? And they
Mm.
would
Yeah.
speak with the imam and sit down and have a chat.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. It's like one of those things. It's all about the motive. You know what I mean? So for me, again, like the only Sikhs that I see that go to Mandir is basically when they have family, like your mum or your dad might be a Hindu. You know what I mean, right? And, you know what I mean? Like one might be a Sikh, one might be a Hindu. You might
Yeah.
have some sort of relations that are Hindu, and you're going because of that. Or like like I said, your wife or you know what I mean? Like if you're a woman, your husband might be.
So
I mean, like
yeah. No, I understand that, yeah, because obviously, but then Shivites
yeah.
is like, look, Guru Nanak went to a mandir like Gautama and Miravira.
Mm.
Miravira, I don't know what that is, but I don't know if you could probably advise me better if you know yourself. But did the gurus ever go to a mandir or temple, or for
I'm
what reason?
sure that's the thing. See, like that again, their motives because they're Satgurus, yeah. They're
Mm,
going for their own sort of particular thing. Majority, like Guru Nanak, for example, he would go to spread the true word of God, right?
yeah,
To you know, what I mean, anywhere he went. So there were towns where like he went to one town that was, I think it was like a Hindu kind of town. I don't know, but there were many learned people there, yeah.
yeah, but that's to spread
And
the word, right?
yeah. So what
So
happened
that was
was
the motive. Yeah.
they basically came out and gave out a bowl of water. So before he was allowed to enter, they basically
Mm,
gave a bowl of water, and it was full, yeah, of water, and it basically meant to show that we have everything we need here. We have the knowledge. You get me? Yeah, we don't need any more. Yeah, and then basically Guru Nanak just put like a flower on top of it. Yeah, so it basically, and then they let him in after that because it showed that he does have some wisdom. You get me, right? Over, you know what I mean? Because again, the
yeah.
water was full in that thing. So like it was like like there are circumstances that one of the gurus, I can't remember which one right now. He made a mosque, for the Muslims. They built a mosque
Yeah.
for them. These many examples of these sort of things. The Sikhs, they went out to fight for the Hindus. You get me? When they were
Mm,
when the Hindus came to ask for their help against the Mughal
yeah.
Empire, for example, right?
Because
So there are many instances, of these kind of things. But
what I know from Sikhism, or based on what I know, and this is one reason why. Excuse me. This is one of the reasons why Raja doesn't like it, is because I know Sikhs because I've got a lot of Sikh mates as well. I know Sikhs to be quite righteous people, right? The ones that I know anyway. Not right. I don't class them in the same category, but I know them to be righteous, honourable people, and it's all about one unity. There will never be that divide we see, because, like, for example's sake, and I said this before online. So when the riots were happening, right back in so many years ago, I was around my cousin's house, so Southall Gurdwara, and there was a mosque in Southall as well, right? They're quite close to each other. So when the right thing was happening, this is during Ramadan, and this is, I'm talking from experience. What exactly happened was, when it was time to pray for ourselves, Tarawih and stuff like that in the evening, the Sikhs actually came from the Gurdwara, because they were protecting the Gurdwara, came to us because we were outside, right? And they said, look, guys, if you want to go in and pray, don't worry about your mosque. If anyone comes, we'll protect you. And the Sikhs came, and the proper Sikhs, the proper Amrit Sikhs came and did that. And you know what? Big up to them for doing that, man, because they didn't need to do that. They said, fuck that, I'm going to look after my own Gurdwara. I'm not going to worry about the mosque. They actually came and they said, look, don't worry, pray, do your thing. We will protect you if anything happens. And big up, and that's what I'm all about. I'm all about unity like that, because I've got respectful. We taught respectful religions, right? But then what Raj is doing, he wants that divide. He doesn't want the Ahmed Sikhs to come and protect the mosque. He wants to divide and say, look, you shouldn't be working with the Muslims. You shouldn't be working with Islam, because they're too different, and then they're extremists, and they're groomers and all this nonsense. And even with the grooming thing he's talking about, yes, we have a problem. None of us are even denying there was a problem up north, right? There is basically groomers. But for you to go and say that, come across, or when you're saying up north, Pakistani groomers, now
stereotyping.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I can give you a video. There's I don't know whose video it was, but there was a YouTube channel where they just did it for Sikhs to prove Raj's point, and he did all the Sikh groomers, and there was at least like 18, 19 videos of different people, 19, 20 videos of different people grooming that got caught from these grooming gangs online, right? And they named that channel under Raj to show him that, look, it's not just Pakistanis is the issue. This is a bigger issue than that. This is bigger. This is not just a religion thing. This is actually the individual thing, and mentality, and blah blah blah. So it is what it is.
Yeah, no, dude, I completely agree with you. I mean, he doesn't promote the fact that, or other people don't really promote the fact that, I remember when on Raspek's channel one time on Lands Den, I was with, what's his name? Bhupinder, right? Bhupinder Singh. And, Raspek showed this video because we talked about the grooming situation, and he played this video straight away of saying, like, it was on the a news thing, so it's BBC or ITV, one of them, showing that how many mosques all around the UK were making people aware that this is happening, and it should not be allowed to happen, and what other Muslims thought about it. And Muslims were like, furious. They said, if we ever catch anybody that is doing this, you get me, literally, we'll fuck them up. Like,
mate, forget Muslims, any ethnicity, any individual, a decent moral person. Are you telling me on a serious level, right, that when you find out that person was trying to groom a child or something like that, any normal individual, forget religion, right? Any normal individual just sit there and say, yeah, it's fine. They will get battered. Community will be formed, and they will get battered, and I'll be joining them, battering that person as well.
That's it.
But he obviously, it doesn't fit his narrative. It doesn't fit what he wants to portray. So he wants to portray this as a Muslim.
Okay, guys, give me 1 second. We have somebody new on the panel. Who is it? Yo, speak, whoever it is.
I'm Getty.
Who?
Getty. I'm Getty.
He's not.
I'm not a troll. I'm not a troll. I want to ask you.
Go on.
Trilla.
Yo,
I want to ask you, do you, Sikhs, they can't eat halal? Do you know why?
Yeah, because it's the way they kill the animal, and we believe in killing the animal in a different way. We believe our way to be more humane than the way that the Muslims kill them.
Is there any proof that it's humane, though? Is there any proof?
Is there any proof that it's more humane?
Yeah.
Well, again, I can get into the whole Jatka halal thing, right? End of the day, we believe there's a quick clean kill, cutting off the head of the animal with a quick clean one strike, rather than bleeding the animal out from the neck. You know, that's basically the gist of it. And it's the same as kosher as well. We're against kosher meat as well.
Agree. I gotta say one more thing. What do you call a Sikh taking a bath?
Allow the jokes, bro. Allow the jokes, man. Come on, man.
We're having a deep, respectful conversation here, man. I told you it was a troll, man.
Fucking retard, man. Honest.
I mean, you know what I mean? There's no need for disrespect.
Yeah, fucking dickheads, man. Honestly, go and get a fucking life. Like, literally, get a life for fuck's sake.
Yeah. This is low level people, man. Look, these are low IQ people, man. Fucking, you know what I mean? This is the definition of low IQ.
When he said, because I know what Asketi sounds like. So when he said he was Asketi, I was like, man, it's a troll straight away. I knew.
Yeah. No, he said Getty, not Asgeti. He said Getty.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo, Chilla, you might as well take your present, man.
Go for it. Let's see what you got.
Present.
What the heck?
No, Raj is like, no. Come on, man. Take yourself.
Fans, I've got to give it to you. I don't know where you come out with these memes, man, but fucking top notch.
He reversed it as well. He reversed the Panther as well, like literally.
Yeah, bro. You know, otherwise it'd be whacking his head, wouldn't it? So you don't want to be doing that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, bro. That's it. Look, Raj, you know, in another couple of years' time, he'll be coming and giving you thingy, bro. Triller, my brother. So I'm gonna, you can add whatever you want on there. Triller, mere share or whatever, yeah.
I hear that. I mean, me, like I said, I'll just try and do what I'm doing. I'll just literally call out the hypocrisy, innit, and call out the bullshit, man. Call out the lies, call out the slander.
Man.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
But yeah, man. I appreciate the gift. Thank you very much.
Oh, don't worry, bro. There's a few more, you can use as well. Don't worry. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna email you them, and then all you do is you just download them onto your thing, and you can just make it. I'll make a little video for you as well. Don't worry.
Oh,
he's not obsessed with you, yeah. I've even got one. He's obsessed with feet. I've got one that he's kissing your feet.
Dude. I'm speechless right now, so I don't know what to say about all this.
Nah, you know what it is? This is what you gotta do. You know the ones of Ards as well, where he was kissing Ards' hand.
That was funny. That was funny. Yeah.
He gets pissed with that one, literally. The Ards one, he hates that one, yeah. You know, the one when he's kissing Ards' hand.
I swear he's a vegetarian, and he was eating meat, a cake with like eggs in it that day because he was just so shook.
Oh yeah.
Eat the cake, like literally. Or he's a vegan or whatever he is. I don't know what he is.
Yeah, man. Rocky Balboa at the time, Look at that, Raj Singh Balboa. He never gives up, bro. I'm telling you. That weight, bro. I'm telling you, he just literally.
That's a good point, man. Because with us, like for example's sake, he's vegetarian now, but
he said, "Do you remember this one?"
Oh yeah, do you remember that? That's what
you remember that one, Sid? He opened him up boxing.
You get knocked the fuck out. You know what he said to me, Sid? He said shit like, "Why don't you fight Sid? Why don't you fight Odds? Why don't you fight this guy? Why don't you He's always trying to do is stir the pot right now. You get me? Yeah. He hated that Odds like apologized the other day, and I was like, bro, cool, man, no issue, bro. Don't worry about it, man. And he hated that we were getting on. He hates it that I get on with Muslims, bro. I don't know what's wrong with him, bro.
I told you this because he wants you to be on one side. He doesn't want you to chat to us. He wants you to hate us. Because we get on and we're on the level, and you've got morals, and when you come on, we respect you and stuff like that. He hates that. He doesn't want that. He wants you to be on his side.
Yeah, dude. I know how dangerous it is, for someone to push, one-sided rhetoric. You get me, on other people, and I learned like more and more as it's been like probably a year now since I've been online, and I've just learned that obviously, look, it's not for us to criticize, you get me, and critique other people's faiths. It's not for Sikhs to do that. You get me, right? Yeah. So, and more importantly, I don't want to do that. Do you know what I mean? If anything, so. It's a thing where, like, look, I'm blatantly gonna fucking call out hypocrisy, and show people that, like, come on, man. If you're gonna cuss one faith, get me, then don't think that your faith ain't gonna be criticized, you get me, or ain't able to be criticized, you get me, So yeah, you know, I don't enjoy doing it. You know what I mean? And you know, it's like it's just to show a point sometimes to other people, like these Amina Sadar crew and all that lot.
Thriller, you know what it is? Look, you know when we're talking about a faith, right? We have no problems in answering questions. No, look, bro, it is what it is. If it's like this, we're gonna tell it's like this, yeah. If it's like that, he's like that, yeah. But what the difference is with Raj, the whole thing with him is it's the bullshit narrative and the lies he puts on it. Like literally. Like it's like, you know, you don't even know about your own goddamn religion. Never mind freaking try to work out Islam. Flipping heck. It's like literally, and it's like the same rhetoric, the Tommy Robinson rhetoric.
Yeah, 100%. End of the day, he knows nothing. I mean, dude, he kept on trying to say to me things like, you know, you need to stop saying that you only know like less than 1% of Sikhi, and I'm like, yeah, but I only know like less than 1% of Sikhi. I know some basic stuff that I might be able to share to other people about our faith, about our culture, about our people. That's it. I'm not gonna lie and say that I know and pretend that I know more than I do. I don't understand. And then I sort of like slowly figured out that again, it was just his way of trying to throw me under the bus. You get me? Because he had this little plan.
Thriller with you as well, bro. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, you're like, you know, you're a spitting image of Raj sometimes, bro. Like when you try to tell you and explain to you, look, and then you get on a flipping, like sometimes you just don't want to listen as well. Not gonna lie.
No. What it is, like, yeah, like yesterday, for example, when you know, that game came on, he was a bit upset and this and that. All right, look, I could have handled that in a much mature way, and I will apologize to Gain publicly, like when I speak to him in person, right? And I'll say it now, even to Gain, I'm sorry for the way I got on with you yesterday. Yeah, it's just that again, like I could tell. Look, yesterday was, you know what I mean? Like you said something about Gain, you know, and then I carried on.
Gain, right? He's one of the level-headedest guy. The people on this freaking. No, bro, I'll be honest with you. Like, I like having Gain on. He's a good laugh, blah blah blah. But he puts me fucking straight as well. Like literally, be like, what the fuck are you doing? Literally, like, you know, he's like an older brother. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? Okay, listen, you know. And the thing is, though, yeah, I had a bit of a laugh with him yesterday, but I don't think he understood. But he took it, maybe, I don't know, in another way. But with him, maybe he thought that, look, fucking 2 days before that, he was sat on a panel with you. He jumped on and he was like telling you, you know, do this, and he probably thought, well, fucking hell, this guy's just throwing it back in my face.
Yeah,
but then he was giving you a good advice, right?
Yeah,
which is more than I could say for, you know, fucking Raj or any of these fuckers, yeah. And I think, you know, maybe he, you know, to his point, he's like, look, Triller, like, so sometimes he's just fucking, it's just worth just fucking not even talking about these fucking individuals. I'll be honest with you, I do this shit, just piss Raj off. Lie, I do it just to piss him off because he gets pissed off at me. No matter what I do, he'll do it. Yeah, like, you know, this is how sad this fucker is. You and Sheikh are talking. He's running a live stream, listening to what you're saying. Like, it's like, Nick, get a life.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I got to watch that back at some point. I just can't be bothered to watch his streams. I swear to God, I just do not want to do it. Yesterday, I watched a little bit at the end because I just thought, let me just see what this fucker's up to. I mean, and that was it. Like before I nodded off. And yeah, man, it's just, but with Gain, I mean, like I said, didn't it? Yeah, look, it just seemed like Gain didn't understand all the shit that I've had to deal with over the last few months. I've just bottled up a lot of shit, yeah, and I've tried to, you know what I mean? Like, I just let go sometimes, you get me? And Budmarsh came on before, and he, you know what I mean? It didn't help, you get me? Budmarsh came on before.
Situation, I suppose.
Yeah, it was one of those things, like, and then obviously Gain came on. It felt like, what's the problem, bro? You get me? Come on, man, like. So I know Gain's normally quite level-headed. Obviously, yesterday, he said he was in a bad mood yesterday. So I'm like, bro, it's not impersonal, bro. You get me? I got no issue with Gain. And more than happy to just freaking, you know what I mean, just move on.
I don't think he said he was in a bad mood. I think what he said was that what's your problem?
No, but he did mention he's in a bad mood yesterday as well. Yeah, so it was one of those things, because again, he was like, what do you mean that I'm Budmarsh? Because again, I might have grilled him a bit, and he, like, I don't know. You know, when I grilled Budmarsh a little bit. So yeah, he just took it too personally. I'm like, dude, I don't even know you, bro. Why are you taking it personally, man? Come on, chill out. It's online, bro. Calm down. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, so yeah, it is what it is, man.
Some of these guys, man, they take it way too personal. Like, fucking hell, it's like their life revolves around the internet. Like, Jesus, man, just chill the fuck out. You know, it's not a big deal. If someone said something to you online, you got that much of an ego that you think, right?
Oh, hang on 1 minute.
This to me.
Oh no, Gurdeep, you're finally. Can you jump on today? Because you were jumping on yesterday a couple of times, man. I want to speak to you, innit, bro? Jump on and give us a bit of a lowdown. You know what's happening. We don't need to talk about Triller. We can talk about something else. But it'd be nice to have you on.
Let's talk about Raj, and I can do my really boring voice. I will talk.
Yeah, you could talk about Raj. You know, if you want.
I think I honestly I don't know what it is with Gurdeep. Like I said, I understand that he has some challenges, and he's like what I mean. But at the same time, I don't know what his loyalties seem to be going in a certain direction, and I'm like, okay, it seems to be more evident every time I see him in the comment section. So I don't know, dude. At the end of the day, I've seen him the way he gets on with other people, with his own show a couple of times. You get me? And yeah, it is what it is, man. But Gurdeep, man, come on, man. It's like, I know you're better than this, innit? Yeah, and yeah, man. You know what I mean? Just come on, have your say, and you're more than welcome, bro. No issue, man.
Go on, Gurdeep, jump on and tell us about this referendum, man. I want to know I want to know what's going on, in India, because this is a big thing at the moment, even for the Sikh community. Because if India, like, look, let's be honest, they're not going to fucking give up nothing without a fight. These fuckers, let's be honest. They're not going to give it to their fucking country to nobody. Like,
apparently they had a couple cars, you get me, right, of like Hindus, you get me, like the day before, where they basically tried to intimidate, you get me, right, Sikhs from voting. Apparently this is something I found on one show called the Sikh Media. So one guy is a small YouTuber, and yeah, it's like, what I mean, I just laughed at it, and I knew that wasn't going to be an issue, because end of the day, the Sikhs ain't going to be deterred by a few idiots, because again, we've opposed governments. You think we're going to be opposed by a mob? Come on, like, you think we're going to be intimidated by a mob? You know what I mean? So yeah, we're not going to be intimidated by governments or a mob. You know what I mean? No issue, man. So yeah, it's just jokes.
yeah, Gurdeep, man, what's going on? Why you not why have you not jumped on, man? Come on, Gurdeep, you're not going to get a phone call. So you've had a bit of an encounter with the individual. Like I said, the guy can't keep away from you. It is what it is, isn't it? What can you do?
Yeah, dude, he stalks me. He literally stalks me online. You know what I mean? He's a fucking joke, man. He's a weirdo.
Don't you get it, he's obsessed with you. You know what I mean? I'm obsessed with him.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with you. He fancies you. I reckon he fancies you.
But dude, this is what other people have been saying as well. This is a scary thought. Fucking hell, like people saying he actually fancies you. Yeah, oh Lord have mercy. Oh fucking hell.
He wants a bit of that Triller. You know what I mean? You're too irresistible for him, man. So
oh shit!
You know what I mean?
It must be. It must be the shiny bald head. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, dude, man. He's probably thinking like this good-looking Sikh guy is the right one for me, man. You know what I mean? So, you should be like, I mean, it's down, obviously you don't swing that way, but you can at least tell him that, man.
Human Mask is like Human Mask is like Triller, you're on strike 652.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know why I keep giving you all these chances. It's obvious why he's giving you all these chances, because he fancies you.
Dude, but what have I really done wrong? You get me? What have I done wrong? Like, literally, like, I've not talked about his family. I try, when people jump on my panel, I'm like, look, allow his family. You get me? Yeah. And yeah, man. So what can I do? Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to be respectful. You get me? Yeah, because I do sympathize with him, regardless. Get me? Yeah, with the fuckeries he does, I still sympathize with him. I try to be the better person. It's not easy. It's not fucking easy to be the better person, dude. It's not easy.
I actually think, because of his old age, he's got dementia, literally. Like, the guy fucking...
Yeah, I agree with that point. Yeah.
But you know what? At the same thing, it's like, why are you trying to be the better person? If he's giving you shit, give him shit back. Why are you trying to be the better person for? Fuck him.
Yeah, it's just one of those. Yeah. It's just one of those things where.
But shit behind you, or he's stalking you, give him fucking shit back.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing where, like, dude, you ever heard that saying, "Go hard or go home"?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, and it's one of those things where, like, I will go, you know what I mean, like, far and beyond to get me, and I don't want to go there, innit? Yeah, I will take it, you know what I mean, like, offline, and just, you know what I mean, I don't want to go there. This is the thing. So, like, I just think to myself, fucking, just tell this guy, allow me. You know, I don't want nothing to do with you. Leave me alone. Because literally, like, yeah, it's just not gonna fucking. It's not good for any of us. You get me? Just leave it. So yeah, carry on with your life. I'll carry on with mine. At the same
You know
time,
he
you
ain't
keep
gonna stop, man. You know this. He ain't gonna stop.
fucking.
So what
Yeah,
are you gonna
man.
do?
We
You're gonna keep going. Oh, Raj, no, leave me alone, please.
no, but but this is the thing. So like that person in the chat yesterday was saying "leave me alone" thing. Yeah, that was a fake me. But at the same time, I was basically just saying, look, I've fucking shown the guy I'll fight back, innit? Yeah, I've blatantly shown that plenty of times I'll fight back, innit? Yeah. But at the same time, I'm showing them, dude, if other people can do fuckeries, you get me, yeah, like, and I'm on the panel, I don't need to fucking defend you. Do you know what I mean? I don't need to call it out and say it's wrong. You get me, yeah? Because at the end of the day, I could be nuanced, I can be silent. You get me? I don't have to fucking defend the guy. Like I said, if I saw this guy getting beaten up, I wouldn't fucking join. I wouldn't fucking join in, nor would I fucking help him.
Stop it.
You know what I mean, I would just fucking walk away. I'll be like, fuck it, man. I don't care. You get me?
Yeah, but then
So,
to be fair, that's his own fault anyway, because because the way he's behaved and the way he's acted. You can't expect people to be like, yeah, I'll support you and I'll save you, Raj, don't worry. Fuck you, man. You fucking chat shit about me, made videos about me and blah, blah, blah. And then you want me to go and save you if you were ever, if you were ever to have a fight with someone. You can't expect, miracles. But then, what his rhetoric's going to be. He's going to be like, well, I don't want you to fight me. I can handle my own because, I don't leave my house and I've got an axe that I play around with in my bedroom. Brother, you will never, ever, I guarantee you'll never in your entire life ever use that axe, so stop flashing it around thinking you're some sort of bad man, because you're not, right? Just allow that rhetoric, because Raj is one of those ones, you get those pussies, right? That give it the large online, but then when it comes to it face to face, he just shits himself, right? That's just basically right. He's one of those, basically.
No, I agree with that point. The thing is, like I said, I know people that, look, dude, the hardest people I know are the ones who are the most reluctant to fight. You know what I mean? They're the last person to throw a punch. And this is like, dude, I like to look at people like that, and I try to follow that suit. Same with me as well, dude. I'm the last person to throw a punch, bro. You get me? Yeah, the last, And it's like people just try and it's like when people are so shitty. This is the thing that I learned as well. Something, a couple quotes I sort of read. Like if you're above somebody, people try and drag you down to their level. You know what I mean? Because they know that you're above them. You know what I mean? So I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to be dragged down to your level. Do you know what I mean? I want to be better. I want to keep rising. But if you let people hold you down, then you ain't gonna rise. You get me? So, allow it, man. At the same time, I'm happy to call out hypocrisy and just fucking, make sure that we're in a better environment. Try and create a better environment. Instead of running away from it. Do you know what I mean? So I found myself to be online quite accidentally. I'm like, cool, fuck it. Now that I'm here and now that I kind of got a little bit used to it, I'm like, I might as well just, just carry on what I'm doing and try and progress. He's the only one that's been trying to be an obstacle, a hurdle in my way. I'm like, dude, just fucking get out of my fucking way, man. You know what I mean? Let me do what I'm doing. But again, it goes against his rhetoric, you know what I mean? Because he's basically promoted the things that are, in opposite of what I'm trying to promote. That's been his whole thing. Now I think he's trying to, like how Faz is saying, he's trying to copy me. You know what I mean? He's trying to be chummy with the Muslims now, and so on and so forth. So
this is the problem. What he's done is he's trying to use certain Muslims, and let's be quite frank, he don't give a fuck about nobody. Like the guy didn't even give about, he didn't even care about his own family when he lied to the police, literally, right? And to be honest. With the Muslims, like I said, there's some of them are just fucking retard, dumb Muslims, right? And this guy's playing them, and they don't understand. The fact is that they sit there, and literally, 1 second, so literally they've got this agenda, and look, at the end of the day, I know. Look, one thing is, all these so-called Muslims, certain ones, I've united all the Muslims that used to beef each other. Even though they don't like me, that's not the point. The point is they're all sat in a camp, all, hiki and all that stuff, But the funny thing is they've got Raj and a fucking Muta Queen there as well. Both of them are 20p fucking, it's like legal prostitution for both of them. And Raj, obviously, the funny thing is, Trilly, he runs after you everywhere. But the guy cannot jump on here. And, like I said, he'll never jump on because obviously he's Like he had speed dial towards to the police police station, innit? And I just came and disconnected that completely. And that is what hurt him the most. I'm not gonna lie. That's when losing his speed dial to the police. He hates me for that. Like it's like me taking his British citizenship off him.
That was a good thing that he did, though. That was a good thing because he's wasting police time. He's literally wasting police time, and the police hate it when you got somebody like the boy who cries wolf all day long, and then fucking you get me, like literally just you know what I mean, like they stir shit up, and then fucking get me, they run to the police when something you get me, like might happen, like because of it. It's like it's just joke. Police hate that shit, man.
And this is the reason why, if you notice, right before, he used to get like I was speaking to Sid before. And you know those so-called 3 letters he got sent to him, the ones that he probably wrote himself, But I say that though, he probably can't spell properly, so I don't know. So and the funny thing is, those 3 letters, nothing ever came. Have you noticed the pattern? Nobody's threatened him again. Nobody's come round to his house. Nobody's done nothing because he can't go to the police. Have you noticed that pattern? Ever since that day, Raj never talks about the police. Literally.
Yeah, dude, it's just mad because I used to work security, right? And I still do. But like, I used to do it more before, right? In bars and stuff, right? Before COVID. And like, I had to obviously, have, because shit used to kick off. So I used to talk to the police quite a bit, right? I had to file reports, whenever there was a fight, this and that, right? And so, what I mean? Like, end of the day, and police would always come down to bars and stuff anyway. So, and, they always give you the nod, didn't it? Because it's like, you're doing a lot of the work for them. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I'm bouncing, I'm fucking, you're doing security and this and that. So they understand it. Like, I'm putting myself frontline, and I could get fucking my head smashed in any moment, and I ain't got the fucking, full weight of the force behind me like the feds do. Yeah, they have. You get me? They got full protection. So it's like, they understand that I'm getting a little wage, and I'm fucking putting my neck on the line to make sure that other people have a good night out.
Trillo, I was thinking, right? I don't know what Sid thinks on this year. Why don't you take Raj out for a good night out, bro?
Oh my god! I think we have different ideas of what a good night out might be, dude.
Oh, take him for a good night. Take him, I don't know, maybe to a Punjabi concert, or maybe go and find a bloke for him. And
dude,
if anybody starts on him, listen. If anybody starts on him, you can caress him and pull him away.
Dude, I already offered, like for this guy, I said I'd help you get married. Yeah, I said I'd help you get a wife. You get me? Yeah, in India, like straight up. Yeah, I even offered stuff like he said, I don't want to get married, like a little moany little baby. I don't want to get married. You get me? Like all this, nah. He's just a moany little shit, bro. That's what I done.
Yeah, like, what are you playing at, bro?
He's a little child, bro. You know what I mean? So you can't help people that don't want help, bro. It's as simple as that, man.
Yeah, that I can understand that as well. To a certain extent. Like I said, it is one of those things, bro. And no matter how much
you even saw me try to offer. I didn't even know what this guy was all about before. But then it was like, I want to get fit. I was like, bro, I hope you get fit. You get me? If anything, it will motivate me to fucking do some more exercise and shit like that. Anyway. I mean, so like
I blame the corona though, because the corona you were gonna have a little jogging session and everything with him and all that stuff, yeah.
Oh, dude, trust it. Thank God for corona in that regard, dude, because simply because, bro, fucking hell, if I ever met the guy to do that shit, he would have been dropped in my address. Nah, I met him once in Speaker's Corner, yeah, just in Speaker's Corner the day Tommy Robinson came down with giving that speech, innit? Yeah, Martin Solner speech, and I met a few people that day. I came down to chat to. I wanted to chat to Mohammed Ajab. That's the main guy I wanted to chat to. And I chatted to him. We had a good conversation and we left it there, yeah? And the guy conceded to me. He said, I'll give you that point. You get me, yeah? So, like, I mean, like, without getting into it, you know what I mean? Like, I could see that he was quite reasonable. At the same time, then it all started kicking off when Tommy Lot come down. I was with a few of my mates as well. And yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it was just like
maybe he was upset you weren't supporting Tommy. That's what it was,
Dude, I wasn't supporting anybody. I just came down just to chat to. Like, I just came down because I heard Tommy was coming down, and I thought it might as well just kill 2 birds with 1 stone, see what's gonna happen there, and at the same time, just freaking have a chat with some of the people on Speaker's Corner, right? And I mean, so yeah, and my mates were available that day. It was a Sunday. We were all free, and we just went down. You know what I mean? And yeah, it was just mad, bruv. It was just mad how shit escalated. I'm telling you now, we would have got battered. Those guys, the Tommy Robinson crew, they had batons and they had weapons, and there were fucking loads of them all on one side. You get me? Whereas freaking they basically came down to instigate beef at Speaker's Corner. which is what Speaker's Corner ain't about at all. It's about talking. It's not about beefing. You get me? So this is the bullshit. I mean, they all came down mostly probably to intimidate the Muslims that were there. You know.
I think the conclusion we've come to, Triller, me and Sid, yeah, Raj wants to be Triller.
Yeah. He's jealous.
I think that's what
Either that.
I think that's why he's brought her so much. Yeah?
There's two things. Now, first, hang on. There's two things. Either he wants to be Triller, or he wants to be in Triller.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I knew that was coming. You can't. I knew
No, you get it wrong. He wants to be like Triller. He wants Triller inside him.
Oh, fuck off! You know. I was saying you have too many gay thoughts to be Muslim. I swear. I've got a question. You know what it is?
We have to judge by the apparent. Judge by the apparent, yeah. And that's the reason why. Look. You know, you sit here comfortably, and look, obviously he's got a freaking dead channel that fucking runs off me, and obviously and look, all I'm going to say is Raj is doing a good PR campaign for me at the moment.
Yeah, even for me, even though I don't want the promotion, he's fucking promoting me every fucking day, like literally.
I don't know how dumb can he be?
It's just like I don't even fucking want it. Like, and there are people that actually think that I want this attention. I really fucking don't. I'm just coming on and giving my opinion. And I think a lot of people respect the fact that I'm not looking for clout, but unfortunately it just comes with the environment. Do you know what I mean? So it's just the way it is, and at the same time, fuck it, I might just milk it a little bit. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck it, you know what I mean? Might as well. So
yeah, why not, man?
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is.
You can't run away from it, so you might as well take.
I think he's actually, he's scared of you as well in the sense of, you're actually doing a lot better than him, because you can technically communicate with, I don't know, all different faiths, different ethnicities, and he can't. Because if you notice, his whole thing is about slander, degrading people. That's just the way he is, unfortunately.
Yeah, but don't forget, Raj has got more haters than people that like him, whereas Triller's the opposite. Triller's basically got more people liking him than haters.
The people that hate me are the racists and the Islamophobes mostly.
And I think the other ones as well is I think with your own community, Raj has fucking managed to maybe spin some bullshit lies and cry and bitch and moan and that's the way he is. He never shuts up. He won't let you talk. Look, I can have a conversation with somebody, go backwards and forwards. With Raj, I mean, that day with Piss Drop and Raj and you, oh my gosh. That was just a fucking embarrassment for them two fucking, idiots. I think Piss Drop left the scene. And that's another reason he's upset with you. Because his his left-hand possession left the scene.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I exposed that fucker for exactly what he was. And I knew, look, dude, and this is the thing. When you got a guy who's basically promoting Hindus as a Sikh, you get me, right? And going against Sikhi rhetoric, it just makes you think, what? And you know that this guy is about that. Why are you promoting him as your right-hand man? Do you know what I mean? When he is literally who we detest. You know what I mean? Those kind of people, they're the worst. They're fucking. They are the ones that are. They're the double agents, but they're the ones that are pretending to be Sikhs.
He used to ring.
That are Hindus.
He used to get a Piss Drop to come and talk about Sikhi, bro. Literally, this fucker didn't even know fuck all either.
It adds injury to insult, insult to injury, whatever it is. I mean, it's just mad. They're rubbing salt in the wound, like it's just mad, bro. Literally taking the piss on a different level, and yeah, man, that shit just shouldn't be allowed. And like I said, didn't it? It would have gone unchecked, in it, if it weren't someone like myself. I'm not trying to big myself up, but someone like myself just caught it out. You know how it came out as well? It came out because I literally pissing the guy off that day. I was just like, what? And then he just started fucking speaking his truth. You know when they say people talk the truth, when they're pissed or when they're fucking really angry, and he was really angry with me that day. And I fucking, he let it out. And I was like, see, fucking knew it, you can't. Okay, I was like, all right.
Yeah, he's like that. But obviously, certain, look, this is the thing. And he's so dumb as well, certain Muslims are using him as well. I'm not going to lie, they are. Like, and it's like you're begging a fucking, fucking arsehole, that doesn't respect anybody, let's be honest.
Yeah. You talk about Raj or Raindrop?
No, I'm talking about both. Because look, to be honest, yeah, like Raj is the dumb one. Like it's like Dumb and Dumber. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Piss Drop is like freaking. He's like the Hindu specialist, stroke Sikh specialist. Yeah. But the funny thing is, when he went on to Jedi's channel, they ripped him, bro. Literally.
I saw a bit of that show. Still, yeah, they
Oh my
literally
gosh,
took
that was like that was an embarrassment, bro.
Yeah, they took the
Like,
piss.
literally, like you know, because like they're not stupid in it, and they started clocking him in it. But you lied about this one. They were, hang on a minute, but you lied about this one.
Yeah,
and you know he couldn't even give him the delete. He was just bullshit on top of his head.
He was talking bare about Hindus, innit? You know what I mean? That day, and now that's the Hindu gods and stuff like that. He was proper backing it, innit? Like for the Hindus, yeah. And I was just like, okay, interesting. And it was just like it was mad. And at the same time, who else does that? Like to me, that I listened to a little bit. Sounds like a little bit like Hakidat. Hakidat does the same stuff. You get me? Who again, Raj endorses. You know
that Hakidat or whatever his name is, right? The funny thing is with him, yeah, bro, that guy doesn't even know about Sikhism. I'm not gonna lie. I probably know more than him because his rhetoric is like he says, yes, if anything happens to the Hindus, we are gonna protect our Dharmic brothers. But these fuckers wanted to kill like freaking Sikhs last time. I remember.
Dude, it's still happening. They still want to freaking the far right. You get me, right? Hindu extremists still want to freaking kill us. You get me in that regard. So like, it's a thing where like, dude, this guy doesn't know. And at the same time, dude, I'll just look at his behavior. I mean, dude, I saw a video right of him. What you call it? Sheikh put it on the stream yesterday. Put the link in the stream, and I watched it. And it was of what you call it? Like what I called him out Hakidat on before about and Raj basically made a show on Hakidat, yeah. And talking about, him freaking talking to Muslim girls, you get me, right? And showing his freaking willy out to all them lot, yeah? To all the women
he didn't make a show. What he did was he talked about it for about 8 minutes. And that was it.
Okay.
So, right, imagine a Muslim did it. He'd have a big fucking show. He'd go on every single channel. Now, he never said this, but now, you have to understand, you're endorsing a guy that sent his freaking dick pics to Muslims.
Now I got a problem with this.
Anybody should be doing.
I gotta say it was good that Raj at least had the 8 minutes, yeah, and exposed him, yeah, right. That's fine. I appreciate that, yeah, because the thing is, dude, a Sikh shouldn't do that, yeah, especially a Amrit Sikh. You get me, like, you know what I mean? The guy, you know what I mean, blatantly said it for what it is. Like, obviously, got to give credit to Raj where it's due. On this point, all right, yeah, I think it's a good thing that he exposed Hakidat on this, right? Because at the end of the day, it's totally against our religion to do shit like this, right? So this guy is going around like, oh yeah, I'm this and I'm that, and he's bad and everything else. I'm like, huh? It just sounds like a massive ego. You get me? You got there, mate, and you need to be checked on your ego. So it's just like, and now it's just, the problem is, yeah, I can't imagine that being too long ago. That was probably not even a year ago. Right, bro,
it wasn't even a year ago. And the funny thing is, I find it weird when Raj, like, he's telling this guy this in the background. Yeah. So this fucker endorses this shit as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a picture of fucking Hakikat's fucking codger as well. No, I wouldn't be surprised.
He actually saw it. Remember, he said in the video, I don't know if you've seen it, but he said in the video, he's seen it, yeah. So he saw, and he blanked it out. He like put a red thing over it, yeah. He saw his Todger, yeah, and fucking, you know what I mean. He basically had to edit it, you know what I mean. So he blurred it out, whatever, yeah, like And I was just like listening to the video, yeah, and I was just thinking to myself, fucking bro. The fact is, so the guy's taking Amrit, yeah. I'm not trying to like, be bad against Sikhs or anything like that, because again, but when it comes to a Sikh that has taken Amrit, yeah, you gotta call it out, bro. You get me? I'm not here to mock Hakidat. I'm blatantly here to just show people that, bro, this is unacceptable in our community. Because when you take Amrit, it's a massive responsibility. And if you got mental health issues, bro, yeah, and you're doing some fucking weird shit like this, bro, yeah, this is like #1 rule not to fucking do, bro. Like, not, you know what I mean? Apart from fucking like murdering people. I don't even know, bro. You can't be fucking doing weird shit like this online and fucking think that it's okay, and because you got away with it or some shit.
Oh, Zain.
How you doing, Safaz?
I'm good, man. I'm good. What's this for, Sab?
Oh, that's just my name, but I changed it. But did you put your bins out? I put my bins out. Did you put your bins out, Faz?
Hey, no, my bins are not out today, mate. Wednesday.
I'll put my bins out today. I'll
Good.
take them tomorrow in the morning. Black bins.
Okay.
That's a strange question. You put your bins
I know.
out. Strange question. Because everyone's got a different bin date on every different road. You know what I mean? So,
Which,
yeah.
to be a bit more specific, which one is it? Is it the grey bin, the
Grey
blue one?
bin, yeah. It's grey bins.
You got grey
Next
bins.
week is recycling.
We got black bins and we got blue bins. That's it.
Nah, we have grey bins, blue ones, and what's it, green ones.
Okay.
No,
yeah,
we have blue and brown. Brown is for paper, and blue is for glass and plastic.
Yeah, we got
And
blue
the green one is for gardening.
Yeah, see, we got.
Yeah,
see,
but we
blue,
have to pay extra for that one. We're not that rich.
Yeah,
yeah.
So we got like blue for recycling, black for like just normal black bin stuff, and we got like green. The green one is basically for food waste. Yeah. So
we also have purple bins, which is for like batteries, old batteries.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, you must live in a nice, rich area, bro. I mean,
hey, listen, Mark Smith, you know, let's be honest. You know, I know who you are in it. Come on, allow it.
Sorry.
No, I'm talking to Mark Smith.
Yeah, so I haven't been reading the chat at all, man. While I've been talking to you, lot, man. You know, I mean, don't diss my brothers, Mac and Jella.
Did you take your omelette then?
Bro, it's a thing, dude. It's to do it, dude. Yeah, look, you have to be ready to. I believe, like, if you're gonna take omelette, yeah, you at least need to know your prayers, or at least like be willing to make a huge sacrifice in your life where you got to follow things properly. It's a regimental routine, and it's not easy. So I wouldn't want to throw it on people.
All you have to do is like take a bath in the morning, and then you got to do your wahigurus and drink some like holy water. Is it not?
So it's not that simple. So basically, like getting baptized is one thing, right? And baptized is probably the wrong word, but taking Amrit, yeah, that's one step, right? But at the same time, you have to basically. So like, if you eat meat, things like that. There are a lot of things, dude. You need to basically, change in your life. Mainly doing the prayers is a big thing, right? However, look, there are people like Bhaji Grad Singh Ji just did it. Yeah, so this guy who is the founder of Basics of Sikhi, right? You might know him.
I thought he died from cancer.
He did die. Yeah, he's died from cancer now. But at the same time, when he took Amrit, he just decided to just go and do it, and he just learned basically a lot of the. He just, when he done Pachar, when he was doing Kata is when you give, the speeches in the Gurdwara, yeah, and he done the English Kata, so he was talking in English about the Sikhi scriptures, yeah. He basically just winged it. You know what I mean? He just went unprepared. He tried to prepare, obviously, but he didn't have much knowledge, and he just did it. You know what I mean? So there are people like him that can't do it. Pardon? Yeah. He studied in Oxford. Yeah, he was in the army, in the British Army. So yeah, he basically, and at the same time, he was a smart guy. He's a good guy as well. I knew him personally. So yeah, he's a very good guy. And when I say no,
he really did not like Muslims.
Why would you assume that?
I just see like a lot of what he said was like some of the stuff like when he's talking about Muslims, he just like he basically a lot of the things that Muslims believe, he actually like kind of like looked down on it. He thought it was less.
Oh, interesting. So okay, so look, dude, I mean, I can show you where he's even said in Speaker's Corner, right, in public, that there are Muslims that are better than him, right? And that's not trying to twist anything or turn anything or create some narrative. He's even said these things, right? That there are Muslims that are better than him, right? So it kind of contradicts your statement. Would you agree?
Well, he basically said that the way the Muslims sacrifice animals, right?
Right.
The way we do zabiha, right? It's wrong, and that the souls stay in the animal, and that we eat the animals and we eat all the souls, and that's why we're cursed. That's what I heard him say.
Really? I wouldn't mind listening to that video that you've heard him say. So if you want to at some future date or now whatever, post it in the.
I'll send it to you. Hold on, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, go for it, man. I'll be interested. I'm more than happy to sort of look at things, and again, and I can, if I don't feel like I'm able to give you a good answer, I'll get somebody who is academic and give you a good, better answer than I can. So no issue, man. I'm more than happy to talk about whatever, man.
Why a Sikh shouldn't smoke? Because Guru Sahib said so. Everything a Sikh.
Here, listen, I'll show you.
Oh, you're gonna play it? Okay, go on.
करना ही नहीं. Sikhi is just what Guru says. That's it. Just
1 second.
की तो सरनाए जियो हाँ आस्था रखी चित में मेरा सबो दुख गवाए जियो. What does Mara say next? Mara says इत मार्ग चले पाई अड़े गुर कहे सोकार कमाए जियो. मार्ग चले पाई.
1 second.
Do what the Guru says. Marg de kya, stay away from it.
Here, listen.
This is not some joke. This is a Bajr Quran. For a Sikh to be halal meat is a Bajr Quran. Guru Sahib never allows it at all. It's the biggest no-no. One of the biggest no-nos alongside smoking for a Sikh. Amritari or not, we cannot go into any establishment that serves halal meat. If you go into a restaurant which is serving halal meat, don't eat there. If you're going to eat in a restaurant, eat in a restaurant which is either vegetarian or doesn't serve halal meat. Don't go near halal meat whatsoever. Firstly, we don't have to worry about why. Guru said so. That's enough. Vijay dekhoge, it's got no rahm. Sikhi is all about daya, and halal meat has got no daya. If you watch the videos on YouTube, you can watch how they kill the cows, how they kill the camel, how they kill the goats. They don't do chatka, which is this way. Chatka starts with the back and goes downwards. Yeah? They start from the neck and go upwards. Where are all the pain sensors? In the back, in the spinal cord. So we go from that way downwards. Not we, when I say the Hang Sings, they go through that way, chatka, and they go this way to cause maximum pain. And they do the small tree all the way up. How can we accept that? It's be-rahm. There's no rahm in there. So we don't touch that meat. If we can, stay away from it.
That's it.
Okay, cool. I will give you a response to that. So basically, so we obviously believe that, in doing things the way we do it, right? Now, all I can say for Bhai Jugraj Singh Ji is that firstly, he always says at the end of his sermons, right, forgive me for any mistakes that I've made, right? Because again, he knows he's not perfect, he's not guru, and you know what I mean? So he's just trying to portray the message that we've been taught, right? As best as he knows, right? So the thing is, if he is basically saying that we're not allowed to eat halal meat and we're not allowed to go to establishments that basically have halal meat, that's fine if that's the case, right? If that's what we've been taught to do, because again, my knowledge of Sikhi is very small, right? I'm not going to challenge what Sikhi is teaching us. You get me, right? In that regard. So at the same time, it's no hate towards Islam or Muslims. The thing is, when it comes down to it, it might sound to me it sounded a bit where he talked about the pain, and he talked about how they are causing maximum pain, right, in that regard for the animal. Yeah, I think that was mostly said in that way to deter Sikhs, get me right, from or whoever, right, listening to basically consider that fact, to get me right. So he's trying to emphasize on that.
Look, I just want to say, like, okay, so the point is not even the meat, all right? Forget halal meat for a second.
Sure.
The point is, I think that what's going on here is that maybe he don't like Muslims. That's why he's trying to cause like a separation. You see what I mean?
Okay. So
historically, let me finish. One more second. Right?
Yeah.
I think historically there has been a divide, right? All the way from like Ranjit Singh and all them type, like Aurangzeb and all that. There's like a historical divide where the Sikh, right, is been actually taught to hate Muslims, hate Islam, and actually it's just like being kind of like been taught to the Sikh. as part of almost like it's part of the religion to hate Muslims, have a nafrat.
Okay. Let me explain this to you like this. Firstly, right? So I know lots of Muslim people, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of Muslim people would refuse to eat any meat that isn't halal meat. And would you consider that to be any hateful towards other people and their way of doing things, or would you consider them to be basically doing what they've been told to do?
Right, we just been told like there's like 5 things that's haram that we're not allowed to eat. We're not specifically, yeah, we're told that if you kill an animal in the name of a different god, you can't eat that meat. But that does not, we don't like, we don't, I was never taught like hate a Hindu because he's a Hindu. I was always taught like hate what the Hindu like worships an idol. Like hate what they do, don't hate the actual person.
Cool. Okay, I understand.
Hate the action rather than the person.
Right. So, but again, see, my thing is, look, from my experience in life, right? I see a lot of Muslims, and I'm happy with Muslims that basically, you know, they want to. If I'm serving meat, for example, when I have guests over, right, and I've had Muslim people over at my home, right, they'll ask me, "Is that halal?" Right, and I think that's it's totally okay for them to do that, right? I wouldn't be offended by that question. Same with the Jewish person asking me if it's kosher, or you know, what I mean, so on and so forth, right? So typically, right, all I see is that Muslims, generally speaking, would not eat meat, yeah, if it's not halal, right? They would try to avoid it, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay,
Yeah.
could I just say something? Right. So this guy, right, the point that I played the video was that he said that Muslims try to do berahim, and they try to give maximum pain to the animal. Right. We don't, from as far as my understanding of Islam, we do not like to give maximum pain to an animal. Maybe you think that's what we do, but we don't do that. And if you tell someone, oh, actually these people with berahim, you know, koi parvar to, you know, they don't have anything like you know, that's what they do, and they like
they don't care. That they don't care.
Yeah,
and
that kind of like it almost
I
like
know, it
makes you think
insinuates a
about, you know,
barbaric kind of point of view on
then
the,
you
on those
kind of
people.
plant that seed in someone's head. Oh, this like these people are barbaric, and you know that's why we don't eat their meat. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, end of the
I
day,
don't
dude.
think Sikhs are barbaric. Do you know what I mean? I don't think like.
I mean, a vegetarian would consider, right, any meat eating to be barbaric, right? You know what I mean? So when we're talking about meat eaters, because that's what we're talking about, meat eaters would consider what you call it, the way to kill an animal, you know what I mean, such and such, yeah, to be different. So so I spoke to him, right, and what you call it, on this topic as well. And he basically mentioned, I don't know if it was on a video, but definitely in a Q&A, we talked about this, because I used to go Gurdwara where he was there, because he's from my neck of the woods in Southall, right? And what you call it, like, he said jatka, because he mentioned jatka, yeah, jatka meat is actually, true jatka meat is actually if you raise the animal yourself and then slaughter it yourself, right? And he said, how many people would be actually willing to slaughter an animal that they've raised? Yeah, he said most people would be reluctant to to eat after they've grown a plant. They'd be reluctant to sort of like, you know, consume it, you know what I mean, right? Because they feel like, you know, they nurtured it, they grew it and everything, and they might be reluctant to sort of like, you know what I mean, eat from it like that. So when it comes to an animal like that is very close to us more than a plant, right? You know what I mean? Because they live, they're breathing, they got blood going through them and everything. Yeah, they think, you know, they feel, right? So it's like we would be very reluctant to kill an animal that we've raised from birth, right, and slaughter, right, just to consume, you know. But that is true jatka, right? So just want you to acknowledge that he also mentioned that as well, not in this video obviously, but you know, he's mentioned that as well.
Hang on. So what you're saying is true jatka is when somebody raises the animal and kills it.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah, from what I've listened to Bajik Raj talk about when we had a Q&A session in the Gurdwara, at the same time he might have made a video about that. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's what he said,
so, you know, in Islam, yeah, we sacrifice the second Eid, yeah. Okay. Now you know that Eid, yeah. The best is, you know, you can buy an animal, no problem, yeah. But if you have an animal that you've reared yourself and you give that as a sacrifice, yeah, do you know that is better, bro? You know that because
this is yeah. Go on, sorry.
The mental value is there, like it's there in it, it's more in it. You know, you can get close to animal kind of thing.
You're proper close to, bro. Come on, I've had a pet. I've had a dog, right? I've had fish. I've had I've got, you know, you know what I mean. I've got a farm in India,
what
right? I've been around animals. You know what I mean, like, you know.
So you know, in certain places, bro, they sacrifice dogs. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is, my point is this fact that you're because we're not supposed to eat meat. You get me, right? We're supposed to have compassion. Compassion is a massive element in our faith, right? In Sikhi, right? So I don't know about Islam, but I'm pretty sure it'd be very similar.
Wait a minute, you're talking about animals, okay, no problem, yeah. But then if you look at it that way, well, a plant's got feelings as well.
Yeah. So again, we've been what do you call it?
If anything, right? Listen, if anything, you're better off eating an animal because a plant's got less senses.
Yeah. So I can only speak sort of like, you know, from a broad point of view. Because, no, he's saying plants feel. Plants have feelings, right? Basically,
no, plants have feelings, right? Because look, if you look
at a plant, pain. They feel pain. Yeah.
As well. A plant feels pain, you know.
Yeah, so it's the thing where like we've been again without knowing much about my scripture and about my teachings, right, about Sikhi, I do know that from what I gather, it's okay for us to eat vegetation, but it's not okay for us to eat animals unless we consider it. You know, we have to, like warriors, for example, you know, out there in the battlefield. Don't have much option in terms of nutrients, are allowed to do that, right? It's a sort of a last resort thing when it comes to consuming meat. Okay, so however, go on, Karen.
Shiv's just said plants don't have a soul. So maybe that's the reason why you could probably...
I that might be the case. Again, we had this discussion before.
Well, you can't really it as a vegetable, innit, remember?
Well, this is the thing. See, that we had this conversation before. I mean, I'm not sure exactly in our scripture, in Sikhi scripture, right, what it says that what we reincarnate as, because again, I don't know much, so I assumed because vegetation, right, or plants and stuff, right, have they can feel pain, right. I assumed that we might be able to reincarnate, right, as vegetation. I don't know, right. So, like, end of the day, I learned that it's symbiotic. Like, so only symbiotes can. Meaning, go for it, bro. Go for it.
So, do you know what I learned that? Right. So, do you know under like Mughal rule, right? The Muslims that was ruling, they basically had their own dress code, and they would say to non-Muslims, "You're not allowed to wear a turban because it's a
that's
Muslim."
Correct.
Yeah, so it's a Muslim thing, right? And then later on, Sikhism. Correct me if I'm wrong here, because I don't know if it's true. Like early Sikhism, so they didn't have the thing where it was like. No,
I'm gonna agree with you. But I'm gonna agree with you.
One second. Yeah, go on. Just one second. So it wasn't a mandate that you have to wear a turban, but like because the Muslims were telling you are not allowed to wear a turban. It's against the law. It's like a backlash. Oh, why is a Muslim telling us we're not allowed to wear a turban? So then now you have Sikhs today in modern times, they have to wear a turban because it's like a backlash of what happened in the past because of what they would call oppression under living under Islam.
Basically, look, what you said is correct. However, the way you said it is a little bit incorrect, right?
Sorry.
So no, it's fine. End of the day, what it is, right? I think again, top of my head, I think it was during Guru Har Gobind's time. So I think it was during the 6th Guru's time. I'm not sure. Again, people, if I made a mistake, I apologize. When it comes down to it, so during the Sikh times of the Gurus when they were alive, right? There was a ruling saying that basically, you can only wear a turban if you're a Muslim. And this was to basically cause some division and so have some hierarchical status, right, to differentiate between people. So they were, in effect, oppressing people, right, from doing what they wanted to do, right? like turbans were quite common in India, right? For obvious reasons, it's a traditional dress at the time. So end of the day, a lot of people wore turbans, and a lot of people consider that to be a crown. So it was symbolic, to be a high status thing, right? To wear a turban. So people wore turbans. So they tried to basically make it for them during the Mughal reign, right? Just for Muslims. And the Sikhs, right, being rebellious, sorry, basically rebelled completely against that and said, you can't tell us what to do, you know what I mean, right? And at the same time, sort of like it became more fundamental in that regard. From what I gather, for us to wear turbans. But the fact is that the star we recognize as a crown. But the beginning of that, obviously, in terms of you're talking about, because Guru Nanak wore a turban, right? He was that was before this ruling happened, right? So all the gurus wore turbans, right? So, and again, many people in that area wore turbans in India.
But now it's obligatory for a Sikh to wear a turban.
It is. The thing is, again, we call it a dastar, right? It's not part of the 5Ks, right? So with the 5Ks, we say guess, right? Keeping our hair, right? But the crown, it's a what do you call it again? A symbol, you know what I mean, in itself, right? And it symbolizes a lot of things. Again, I'm not a scholar. I'm not going to be able to get into this more than I would love to, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a good question. It's a really good question what you asked me, because there's a lot of history behind it. There is a lot of meaning and depth behind it, and especially for a Sikh. So what I'm saying is like, we do wear turbans, definitely, and at the same time it's for practical and spiritual reasons, right? So there are spiritual reasons behind it, and the practical reasons are things like, because again, that we're like militant, you know what I mean, right? We're supposed to be like soldiers, right? So it's a bit like a helmet at the same time. Yeah,
Sikhs are very proud people.
Yeah,
I know a lot of Sikhs. They're very proud. They're very proud of their roots, heritage, their ethnicity, their culture, their religion. Very proud people. I'm not saying like it's like pride, like it's like a bad pride, but like a good pride. But if you tell I don't know, if you tell a Sikh, right, they were oppressed by Muslims in history, right? Aurangzeb and all these different types of what they would call living under oppression of like Muslims, and Muslims did this and partition, and they like, yeah, I'm not saying it didn't happen. It did. Some of it did happen, right? I'm not gonna bullshit you, but Muslims today, right? Muslims living today don't want to hurt the Sikhs, right?
they're not responsible for what happened in the past.
What happened in history?
That's correct.
But what I do say to Sikhs is that the Hindutva, right, your BJPs, your Hindu nationalism coming out of India, they are not your friends. The far right Hindus living today in India, they are not your friends. They actually don't like Sikhs. They want to put drugs in Punjab. They want to put cheap alcohol in Punjab. They want to subdue Sikhs because they don't care about Sikhs, because they put Hindu nationalism first. And I've been talking about this a lot. And let's talk about modern problems. What we're dealing with today. And I think we have a problem of far right nationalists, Hindu nationalists, like trying to team up with Sikhs and then stab them in the back.
Hey, listen, there's a video, right, of a prominent Sikh, not Sikh, sorry, a Hindu. He's a BJP, some sort of fucking gang leader.
BJP is a bastards.
Do you know his video? Yeah, I'll try to find it. Do you know what he said? By the year 2050 or 60, yeah, I think it's 50 or 60. He goes, Sikhism will not exist in India. He goes, it won't exist. He goes, the reason is
trying to get rid of it.
No, you know, but his logic. I thought to myself, well, hang on a minute, he's right, because what he's saying is, look, we're not going to get rid of them, like kill them or anything. They're gonna change. They're not going to convert. They're just going to lose, like, you know what Sikhism is, literally.
They're going to forget about it.
the British did this, like literally. Now what the Hindus are doing, they're using the same tactic as the British, because
they're trying to dilute it and basically, that's it.
In the word, because what they're doing is, what they're saying is, look, you lot became Sikhs because of the Muslims, so we're getting rid of the Muslims. So why are you Sikhs for? Right?
No,
Even
well,
the
this is
Sikhs
go
are
on.
marrying Hindus, right? And they've diluted it. Perfect example. Look at Raj on freaking Diwali. He goes to a Hindu temple. Like that's a freaking example there. This guy, he doesn't even go to India.
Oh, dude, trust me, he'll never hear the end of it. I'm telling you now. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Big what did he call him again? What did he call himself? Oh, for God's sakes, a public figure. You know what I mean? This and that. So yeah, end of the day, dude, you get me? Like, people need to understand that this isn't.
You've got another issue, yeah. So you've got. Look, I'm not saying every Sikh,
but the biggest threat is not the Muslims; it is the BJP. You know what I mean? For the Sikhs, you get me? And it is the Hindu kind of rhetoric.
Because the thing is, look, at the end of the day, with the Muslims, right? Look, they've got problems in India as it is with the BJP. With the Sikhs, the thing is, it's just they find it harder with the Muslims. Because if you actually remember that day, Triller, when me and you were on that call with that Hindu guy, what did he say? He said, "Listen, we put our land before God."
Yeah,
like, literally. Now you go and tell a proper Sikh, to put freaking Hindustan before freaking the Sikhism. It's not going to happen. But he's also right. I bet there is some of them that are brainwashed. Yeah, literally, that do look at freaking Bharat Mataji. There probably is, bro. And look, the perfect example. Look at Raj. He puts freaking being British before being Sikh, because he calls himself British Punjabi Sikh.
Yeah. Again, it does sound a bit, because again, this is a bit complicated when it comes to what you refer yourself as. Get me? Because at the end of the day, I would say home is where you throw your hat, right? And I would consider home where you spend the majority of your years, right? Generally speaking, and like end of the day, I've spent the majority of my years in the UK. You know, when
you say home though, Triller, right?
Yeah.
Some of these this is the same rhetoric that these BJP lot use. They'll be like, well, home is India, yeah. So you need to give full loyalty to India, not your religion, to India first. Because for them, that's how they look at it. I mean, there's if you look at the scenario with Punjab, bro, they've cut it up, divided it up, yeah. They've divided it for a reason. If it was a big ass state, right, it's got more power in it. Let's be honest, because of finance and this and that. When you chop it down, and it's little thing, it's what the British did. They divided and freaking ruled, didn't they, and conquered or whatever, yeah. Divide and rule. So the same thing, yeah. You've got a little part of that, which is you've got Punjab, but what this BJP guy, bro, he was bang on point. He goes, listen, we don't have to do shit. These guys are just losing their thing anyway. Literally, all we're doing is just adding to it. He goes, by the year 2050, because what you have to understand is, not everybody's in 2050. A lot of the elder generation Sikhs are they're gonna be dead, bro. It's facts of life, innit? Let's be honest, The new generation, they're fucked up as it is. Like you said, a lot of them are on fucking drugs, alcohol, this, that, whatever. Bro, the religion, it's not there. They're doing what the British want us to do here. Integrate, yeah. If you look at India itself, right? This dating and sex before marriage, bro. This is a normal thing now. Clubbing and all that shit, yeah. You go to Bombay, New Delhi, bro. It's normal life.
Yeah, that's right.
But you go to the rural, even the rural places, a lot of the people are dying.
It's actually true. Even the rural places, the women still probably prefer to go and date, and maybe. Some of them have sex before marriage.
All of them. I'm not saying all of them. I'm not talking about.
No, of course not. Of course, yeah. I would say the majority probably. Obviously, as long as their parents know what the kids are doing and things like that, right? But because again, social media, you got Facebook, you got all this and that, right? It basically makes people, people want to be, living that other life. You know what I mean? So it's a bit of a
dream, bro. The Indian middle class dream, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. And I think that's where you're going to lose, right? And this is where the problem is, where that guy said about Islam. He goes, with Islam, whatever you do, they put God first before flipping their country. And that's his problem. And the bullshit excuse he came out with, a nuclear strike, this. He's not going to do it. Bro, I'm not going to lie. yeah, there's people, you know, there's Muslims there that love their country, India, whatever. Yeah, okay, they're born there, whatever. They've got that, you know, that thing there. But the bottom line is, at some point, right, they're gonna get freaking oppressed. 100. Well, they're getting it now, and it goes to show as well, even through the government as well. You know, a lot of the Muslims that came over as refugees, they said, yeah, hand yourself in, get the paperwork, we're gonna give it. Everybody got the paperwork apart from the Muslims.
Yeah, the thing is, so with the India thing, it's a bit complicated, but at the same time, yeah, look, we're minorities in India, right? The Muslims are minority in India, right? The Sikhs are minority in India, right? And everybody else apart from the Hindus, right? And there are many different kinds of Hindus. So the thing is, end of the day, when you got a government that is a far right government, basically, trying to promote this whole nationalist idea, trying to create the whole, you know, thing into, like, you know what I mean, one thing, you know, one Hindu nation, you could say, you know, it doesn't serve in either of our interests, you know, because it's supposed to be the biggest democracy in the world. So, you know, if they're going to promote this propaganda and this hate campaign, saying things like, oh, look at what the Muslims do, look at what the Sikhs do, look at what these people do, right? And then they just totally ignore the fact of what the Hindus do. It's just bullshit. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's just total bullshit.
Another thing as well, right? Yeah, what you have to understand is, not everybody's on that BJP shit. I'm not gonna lie, not everybody's on it.
Of course, right? Yeah.
Now you've got them. You know, you have got decent people there. No, definitely, and you know, they just want to get on with their day-to-day life. You know, there's places in India that I'm sure the Muslims, Sikhs, Hindus, Christians, whatever, they all live together. You know, there is places like that. There's definitely got to be, yeah, because obviously, you know, there is. But I think, like Lakeen said, you know, the fact that the fundamental thing with these people is, bro, they physically like are out there to do, and because they're in power, and yes, it will grow, because all it takes is one, like, you know, let's be honest, to get your point across, yeah. When it comes to election, what do? There was always a fucking riot or a war or something, yeah, to get their point across. And at the moment, look, they don't want to fight with China in terms of, look, do you know when China started a little thing in Nepal or somewhere in Ladakh, yeah? What did India do? They fucking banned TikTok. 50 apps, bro, they banned in India. Chinese apps, 50. Now, do you know what they did? They banned them and then they fucking made them themselves. You know, the TikTok version, the Indian version, the first day they launched it, yeah, they had nearly over 100 million subscribers. The first fucking day. Because they banned the Indian, the Chinese one. And now, what does that do? It's, you know, these governments, yeah, bro, they can do a lot, especially back home. They don't care.
Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of corruption, dude. I remember when I was out in India, yeah, and I saw like how if they criticized any government official, even if he passed away, because I remember there were two girls, right, teenagers, and they basically just said, "Oh, this minister passed away. Thank God." You know, like, thank God, he was a fucking bastard, yeah. And I mean, whatever. I don't know if they swore or not, whatever, yeah. But I'm just saying, they just basically said that, you know, he was a corrupt official and this and that, right? You know what I mean? Thank God that he's passed away. And they got the government, yeah, basically got arrested both those girls. You know what I mean? They're just two girls that just voiced their opinions, and they arrested them. This is what the difference is between India and, say, for example, the UK. You know what I mean? It's a massive difference. You know what I mean? Call it a democracy, but, you know, really, it's a bit of a dictatorship in a way. So it's a bit fucked up.
Well, it is, and most of these, I'm going to say third world countries in that sense, yeah, as in not, you know what I mean, Asian countries. A lot of them is corruption, and, you know, at the end of the day, bro, you don't become a politician to serve the people. That's facts. It's to serve yourself. If you look at most of the politicians, they've all got fucking Swiss accounts. Look, and you know, once you're a politician, when do they ever fucking get charged with anything? Never. Do you know, in India?
No, never. Yeah.
There's over. Check this out. In India, there's over, what is it, 30 million pending cases, yeah? And there's only 30 million, and there's only freaking 25,000 judges. So it's like each judge has over a fucking million fucking, you know, cases to fucking, you know, he's never going to get around.
Yeah.
People, right, they die before their fucking number comes. So these ministers, bro, yeah, you know, they never get fucking caught. Yeah, somebody make a fucking, you know, the lodge a complaint. By the time he's fucking old, or he's probably dead by the time he's, you know, they even get around to him.
At the same time, there are cases where, you know, some mad corruption. You know what I mean? Where these people can buy out judges and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Out there, so you know, cases aren't fairly treated. You know what I
If
mean?
you've got the money, you can do it, bro. You can get away with fucking anything in them countries.
Yeah. Money talks in India, big time,
That's what the
big
problem
time.
is.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, go carry on, bro.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Yeah, go on,
carry on,
Pakora.
bro. Carry on, bro.
Pakora.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you know, when you get a rise of extremism and this like nationalism, you can get it in all religions. You can get this like burst of, you know, we are better than you, therefore killing you is, you know, it's okay because you are less than a human or you are evil, and if someone kills you, I'm going to turn a blind eye to it. And you find this throughout all different communities and all periods of history. But in today's day and age, I'd say you can find it in Islamic extremists, you find it in Hindu far right extremists, find it in Israeli Zionists. These are your modern day Nazis, right? They don't really care about if you're not one of their group. As you had in history Hindu nationalism, which came before, and they kicked out the Buddhist, and that's why the Buddhists, they live in like Sri Lanka, and the decline of Buddhism came. But historically, though, in South Asia, you'd find the Mughal rulers, and majority of them would actually they were not as intolerant to different religions, but that does not mean that it's like, I would say it's the lesser of two evils, you know. But you have to identify these, I would say, the factors in different communities when it becomes extremism, when it becomes like, you know, you're just becoming evil. And I think what happens today is that you'll find that people, some people's extremism is actually looked at as it's okay and it's acceptable because the status quo has not like demonized it. It's not called it terrorism. It's not called it evil. So that's, I think actually we should be willing to, you know, stand up and say, look, that's fucking evil. But a lot of times we're scared because we need to conform with everyone else and, like, you know, come to a decision and decide, you know, that's fucking evil. But I think human beings, we're just that's just the way we are, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it. All I wanted to say.
Yeah, no, dude, you made some very fair comments, very intelligent points. But yeah, end of the day, like I said, we have to look after ourselves. We have to look after our own communities, at the very least, right? At the same time, if we can try and help out others and help out, you know what I mean, everybody at the same time, even better. Do you know what I mean? So we got to help ourselves to help, you know what I mean, before we can help others in that regard, right? So it just makes sense, you know what I mean? So all I'm saying is, like, we got to look at the bigger picture, definitely, and we got to look at who is the greatest threat. You know what I mean? Like, at the same time. So in India, for example, I would say for a lot of the minority communities, it would probably be the Hindus in that regard. That might be the greatest threat out there, right? Especially if they're in terms of like being far right politically. Do you know what I mean? In that regard, you know, it's like, well, again, other Hindus that might not be in that political. You know, share the same political ideals as those far right ones, right? They'll be probably more, you know, helping towards our causes, right? In terms of, you know what I mean, like, you know, for the Muslims, the Sikhs, and everybody else out there, the Christians, everyone. So, because I know Hindus as well in India, right? You know, we've got close ties with, you know, families out there as well. You know, my family and others. So it's a thing, and those people are really cool people. And we discuss, certain things. Especially me, I discuss things with the younger guys, that are more closer to my age in their 30s and stuff. So it's interesting to listen to them, you know what I mean, and what their views are. So yeah, it's just because again, they all have they got their views, I got mine, and it's just interesting, isn't it? Just sort of sharing. But me personally, I don't know any hardline, far right, extreme Hindus. Me personally, but I can imagine obviously they're out there. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, because India, the way it is set up right now, is sort of promoting that.
I would say that the creation of Pakistan was a good thing, because I think if you had this like one state, if you had the problems would be a lot worse. I would actually
that's quite controversial to me. I can't say, I'm gonna have to disagree with that one, but okay, go carry on.
But you got to understand that at the time, because the Hindu, not all of them, but the Hindus would have this caste system thing, and they'd say, you can't sit at the same table as a Muslim, you can't drink the same tap as a Muslim. Like, they would use.
Lakin, listen.
Sorry?
You when you say about Pakistan, yeah, and you think that he's thinking, I'll be honest with you, bro. I probably wouldn't agree with you. So if you think about it, numbers-wise, yeah, you'd have nearly 700 million Muslims, bro.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean?
700 million oppressed.
No, they're not 700. They're not 700 in Pakistan. They're not 700.
No. Listen, if you look at today, right? There's what 200 million Muslims in Pakistan. There's nearly 200 million freaking Muslims in freaking Bangladesh. There's 300 million Muslims in freaking India.
But there
are more in India. There are more in India. The whole purpose of Pakistan was to basically have all the Muslims to go to live in Pakistan. That was the purpose of it, right? And that didn't work.
Literally no Muslim representation in the Indian government.
It was created, dude. What you have to appreciate is, right? Look, the British were going to leave India. That was inevitable, yeah. And what they did, they left it divided, right? Again, the divide and conquer thing, right? They left it divided so that these people would not become a united nation and they would fight amongst themselves. They left India as a third world, from being almost a first world country in terms of economically, right? Their GDP was massive at the time. It was really good, right? And then basically they left it in destitute. They made it into a third world impoverished country, and they left it divided with the partitions that happened, right? East Pakistan, West Pakistan, so on and so forth, right? So this was all divisive, and this was all made to basically make sure that the people would not unite, and they would just fight amongst each other, while the British were just, took away all their wealth and everything, and just fucked off back to England. You know what I mean?
Okay, so if you Google violence against Muslims in India, there's dates all the way back from 1948, 69, 70, 80s, all the way through the Gujarat riots, 85, and then 2002 Gujarat riots, up until 2020 Delhi riots. So there's been religious persecution and violence against Muslims in India. So if you tell me, Pakora, you need to have, you should have had a one state, then you're telling me, you should increase the violence against Muslims, and in this.
No, I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying that at all. Look, dude, look, what happened?
Because there would have been more violence. There would have been
more violence. So I think there were two main wars, that happened between India and Pakistan. I think, again, so one happened probably a little bit shortly after the partition, and then the other one happened, I think, in the 70s, right? So both times, right, the Pakistanis were defeated, right? You know what I mean? Again, I got to look at, read history properly, and I'll, this is top of my head, right? So forgive me for any mistakes, but what I'm saying is, dude, India had a chance to take over Pakistan completely. We had a chance to completely take back. We already took back East Pakistan, took it, and it's, is what it is today, right? And basically, we had the chance to take West Pakistan, right? Which is what Pakistan is today. And I think Nehru was the one, right, who basically withdrew the troops back. So we were at Lahore, and they withdrew the troops from there. We had a chance to completely take over, you know. So it was a thing where I think that was a massive mistake. You know, India should have taken back the whole of Pakistan and you know, what I mean, united it all under one nation. But
But
it just
when you say
is what it is.
united, you're talking about the ability for um, uh, 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 even though the number in the hundreds of millions, the Muslims, uh, you're gonna like
Integrate them.
eventually cause oppression, and even like Sikhs, right? I would say that they are oppressed minority in India.
Yeah.
Um, they are oppressed, and this is because you have a majority that has a government which is a far right Hindu nationalist, which is
Yeah.
getting influenced by Hindutva, and you're getting like influenced by we are Hindus and we want India to be about Hinduism, not about these alien external religions or ideologies, and looking down on them, and then casting a blind eye to the oppression of said groups, right? And Sikhism is one of them. Buddhists were one of them. But you got to understand that if you that's why Pakistan was created. So you would not be able to, as a Muslim, you would not live under the oppression of someone who is a non-Muslim. Um,
Yeah,
and
I think if you look at if we here we go. Here's a good man to explain things from a from a more. He's got good figures in his head. Jack, what's happening? Big up to yourself.
Big up, Triller. What's happening, bro?
Yeah, chilling, bro. We're just talking about partition, whether it was good, whether it was bad, who does it benefit, so on and so forth. You might want to chat to Pagoda. I'm going to take a little couple 5 or 10 minute break. So guys, carry on, please. Yeah.
what's wrong, Trilly? You can handle it.
No, bro. I'm just hungry, bro. I have been chatting. I haven't been eating, bro. I skipped dinner. And my literally
I'm just
gonna push
messing
that
around
in
with
the
you.
oven.
Yeah, go
I
get
know,
yourself a bag of mixed pakoras.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I'll do that. All right. Carry on, guys.
Which pakoras are you promoting? Gobi, aloo, which one?
It's gotta be
Bengal
aloo.
pakora.
If it's for me, it's aloo, bro. Yeah, aloo pagoda.
Yeah,
Bengal
aloo,
pakora.
aloo. Bangan. यार तेरी शक्ल भी बैंगन आरती है.
You told me you prefer a sloppy onion bhaji. I don't know what one of them is, but
Don't
you
be a
go ahead and
beginner there,
enjoy
man.
that. All right.
What's we going on? What's the convo about, bro? What's the conversation about?
We were talking about partition, and we talked about like Hindutva and when you turn a blind eye to someone's extremist views,
Yeah.
just because it's become mainstream, and just because the BJP are in power, and you're living in India and you're a Hindu and you're not being oppressed, it's easy to kind of become complacent, and you kind of kind of like it's okay kind of thing. It just
Yeah.
becomes part of a
So
problem.
I think it's undeniable right now for people who are Hindu or anybody who's observing from the outside that India is turning into a Hindu
Fascist
nationalist
state.
state. It's a fascist. It's the definition of a fascist state right now. Yeah, the oppression. When you start oppressing the opposition in a manner where your nationals are not allowed to have a view of their own, which opposes the kind of nationalistic narrative, and you suppress their voice, their views, their opinions. Yeah, that's the definition of a fascist state. And the BJP and Modi in particular are utilizing the media as a tool to kind of get that done. You see these TV channels where one of them's, we've spoke about it before with Faz, Republic TV and that Anand Vaswani guy. These are just pure propaganda tools, and all they do is they kind of rile up They rile up the populace to kind of there's two narratives, right? One is to dislike the minorities, primarily the Muslims, and the other narrative is to hate Pakistan. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the two main narratives. Because in politics, they kind of understand, don't they? Right? Okay, we need like they've taken on board the policy of divide and conquer from the Brits, and they've learned from that, and this is what they play on a local level and on a national level as well.
Why do you think they go for the Muslims more than the Sikhs at the minute? Considering the fact that the Sikhs are a smaller opposition to deal with. However, obviously we have more ancestral roots. You know what I mean? In terms of like, a lot of Sikhs probably have Hindu ancestry, and there's a close link in that regard, right? At the same time, considering that there are 200 million or 300 million Muslims that are living in India at the minute, I don't know how many, but there's a massive compared to about 20 million Sikhs, 25 million Sikhs that are in the India. So like, why do you think they choose to go against Islam, the Muslims, more than the Sikhs right now?
That's easy. I think you kind of answered it yourself there.
Go for it.
So the thing is, number one, there's history. Yeah. So there's a Muslim rule, there's the Mughals. That's a narrative that they can use and kind of tarnish Muslims with and divide, kind of create this hostility. Look, this is what the Muslims did. This is what Aurangzeb did, Jahangir, blah 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 blah. So they use that as a narrative. The main reason why they go for Muslims and not Sikhs is because they fear Muslims based on numerically speaking. Yeah, they don't fear the Sikhs because in terms of numbers they're minute. Yeah, so if you look at the Sikh population, is what 25 million worldwide, if that. I mean, one of India's states has way more than that. So numerically speaking, they're not dangerous to them. Also, bro, they also look at Sikhs as an offshoot of Hinduism. So that's another reason
it would be like a dharmic faith.
Yeah, they look at it's not even that. They don't even look at them as a separate faith. A lot of Hindus kind of see Sikhs as being part of the Hindu family.
Similar to like a Kshatri caste, right? The warrior caste, in that regard. Even though the Kshatris adopt a lot of Kshatris and a lot of people, Hindus, they adopt the Singh name in every firstborn like male child, right? Or one of their male childs, right? They always try to keep the name there because of the significance and the respect that they have.
Triller, 1 second. This dot guy, yeah? You need to check up on your history. Aurangzeb is referred to as the Salafi of his time. Yeah, he wasn't a Sufi. You need to get your facts right. The rest of them were Akbar, Jahangir, and Babur, and Shah Jahan. They were Sufis. Aurangzeb was what you would
I wouldn't even consider Akbar to be a Muslim.
Ahle Hadith. Yeah,
you wouldn't consider him to be a Muslim. He knew the Quran off by heart.
Akbar tried to create his own religion, though, didn't he?
I mean, no, but Aurangzeb, I'm saying Aurangzeb was.
Aurangzeb is a Muslim.
Yeah.
But Aurangzeb was a Salafi. Like you would call him a Salafi today. Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, with that. Well, talking about modern times, right? I would say, your far right Hindu nationalists, they use like the Kashmir conflict. They I think even Pakistan, unfortunately, they use India as like a scapegoat. Like if they want to like divert the Pakistani government want to divert the Pakistani population attention, they would say, oh, India does this or India's doing that, and they don't like address their problems in their own country. And India, they do that a lot. If you ask an Indian citizen, what do you think of someone that lives in Pakistan? And then they'll say, oh, they're vile, they're this, they're creatures. Because the Indian government have been known to use Pakistan as a scapegoat to like kind of like divert the attention of their population. And this is something which has been going on for I would say decades.
There's evidence of that. So when the pilot got shot down, Abhinandan, I think his name was, right? And he did an interview in Pakistan, and his statement was, He said that the Pakistani army are professional, they have no issues with them. Any kind of hostilities that you see that are coming from India are primarily caused by the media. He goes,
Yeah.
they blow everything out of proportion and they rile up the populace. So, I mean, even the army are aware of this, and is like I said,
It's
the
bullshit,
main
isn't it?
reasons for them is the media and the politicians. They're the cause of the resentment and the hostility.
Can I address one point? So do you think that there were at the time during the Mughal reign forceful conversions? Because I remember like just seeing one person in the chat saying that it happened. Other people saying it's a misconception. Do you think that there were forceful conversions in India during the Mughal reign, especially during Aurangzeb's time?
Definitely not.
You say definitely not. What do you think? What do you think, Jack?
But the thing is, look, okay, so you know when you have such a large empire covering over a huge amount of land, then there's going to be some people that who misbehave. I can't count it out and say, look, that never occurred. You can't say that.
But look, in India, you have over 1 billion Hindus. If there was forced conversion, there would not be 1 billion Hindus sitting there today.
You say that, but then people fight back, and then people basically, when you see, mothers and children and massacred and so on and so forth, right? You're automatically, put in a position
Triller.
where you want to fight.
If you look in Egypt,
bro, listen, I don't understand this concept of forceful conversion. Can I force you to believe in something you don't want to believe in?
I think if you're put to the sword and the sword is at your neck, and it's like either life or conversion. That's basically the choice that people have.
That's not allowed in Islam.
Bro, one minute.
Yeah,
but that would be, that would be on the surface,
not allowed.
I can make you say a few words, right? But if you're fearful, I can make you say a few words, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you believe in what you're saying. So how is that a conversion, bro?
That is correct. However, I'm just talking about basically the time. So this is something that's depicted in our history that happened. With the Sikhs, for example, where we would try to be eradicated and forcefully converting, to Islam, for example, right? And you might argue the point that there were bad people doing this. Not everybody. Some people were doing this, right? Because it was such a large empire.
That's not
right.
That's not a true conversion. It's
I appreciate
literally
that.
haram. You cannot convert someone with forcefully. It's in the Quran. It literally says like,
I could totally appreciate. I totally appreciate that. Yeah, so I can appreciate where you're coming from. All I'm saying is like it's been depicted in our history. Yeah.
No, so there's one. I think is was it Guru Ter Bahadur? Is it? Yeah, who is on the top of my head? I think he got was he was the one who got killed by? He was the one who was beheaded. Yeah. So all right. Yeah. So the story is that he was said either convert. It was said to him, you either convert or you die. Yeah.
That's correct. Yes.
Even during like I don't know if in that moment in time if it was appropriate, but during war. This is, I believe this is true that during war, like any enemies that you will give them that option as well. Do you know what I mean? That's an option. But yeah, I don't know about this forced conversion thing.
Are you talking Islamically, Jack?
Yeah, they're not given that option.
No, there's three: convert, buy, or pay the jizya. That was always the
This is an option to convert. Yeah.
Yeah, so
but you could always pay. You could always pay.
I think at the time, right? So again, as vague and my history is, right? It was like a thing where when the Aurangzeb was in power, and he was basically advised by his zealots, religious zealots, right? Basically to push this agenda forward. And it was basically implemented during his reign more predominantly than other reigns. So I'm not sure about Babur. I'm not sure about Jahangir. And everybody else. So like,
Triller.
Yeah.
Triller, if you want to ask the question to me, how did Islam spread in South Asia? I'll tell you how it spread in South Asia. So these Mughal rulers, they would have like these programs where you know, you go out to these like far out distant areas of India in the jungle, and you chop the forest and you show them how to grow crops, right? And they went out to places of like Bangladesh, and they went out to places of like what's known as Pakistan today, and they showed them how to cut the forest and grow crops. And if the person was a Muslim who's doing this, going out to these areas, they would build a mosque, and you know, they would convert to Islam, and because the person is teaching them how to, you know, grow these different crops. But if the person was a Hindu, they would obviously build a Hindu temple. But that's how Islam had spread throughout South Asia, through teaching agriculture, and also through marriages as well.
Yep.
There was never really any forced conversion.
Yep. So again, like I said, my history is very vague. But the thing is, like I said, we have art and things like that depicts, you know what I mean, these horrific times where there were instances, there were circumstances where, you know what I mean, these things occurred, right? Again, you know, history is for us to debate and to talk about, you know what I mean, and we can basically, you know, decipher the truth from it, from our discussions and so on and so forth. So all I'm saying is that from what I gather, it did happen, and what other people gather, it did happen. And you guys can more than welcome to argue against it. No issue, man. You know, so, yeah, that's fine. But I just wanted to address that point. But I'm happy to leave it there and just move on with the conversation, and maybe carry on for another day with it. You know, so no issue, man. Yeah, because so what else were you guys talking about in regards to that? I just wanted to address that one point from the chat. That's all it was. That's why I brought it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading something else.
Someone in the chat said they knew how to grow. They did know how to maybe grow like some things, but like the Mughal, they brought like rice, different types of grain. They brought different types of vegetation, and they showed them how to grow it. So
sorry,
actually,
what are you saying? What are you saying? That the Mughals brought agriculture?
No, not all of it, but they basically showed.
They tried to advance it. Okay.
How to advance
there's been a civilization there for thousands of years, bro.
I mean, the Mayan civilization was like God knows how long, and they had advanced agricultural methods.
Yeah.
You get me? And that was like
they may have brought like different products in from Persia and Turkey and whatnot, and yeah, but bro, like you don't get to like hundreds of millions of people without some form of agriculture, like a method,
of course,
or a process, or a system.
Yeah.
They advanced it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, we advance over time anyway, so it makes sense, right? You know what I mean?
Things evolve on a daily basis, isn't it?
Exactly.
New technology comes in, and people come in with different ideas and from different lands, and yeah, they can bring them in. But also, you need to recall that a lot of the Mughals, when they came in, they were more of the elite class. Yeah, so they wouldn't have necessarily kind of it would have been a slow process. When you get down to someone like Aurangzeb, I mean, you can refer to him as being a Mughal and being an outsider, but technically he is what would be referred to as a Hindustani in terms of somebody off that land.
Wow.
He's not an outsider.
Would you consider him to be a tyrant?
That's subjective, isn't it, bro? Like,
yeah, it is.
As Muslims, we're going to look at him in a different way. Whereas, as you being a Sikh, I think you're confined to a certain part of history and scripture,
but
and folklore as well.
Yeah, why so? Simply because if it goes against your Islamic beliefs, right, then it is tyrannical in that regard, just from your own beliefs. You know what I mean? So, what do you think?
What particular belief are you talking about?
From an Islamic point of view.
Yo, Triller, let me just cut in 1 second, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm just listening to when you said about the Mughal Empire and all that. Yeah, okay. Now, let me ask you a question. Yeah, you know, during the time of Aurangzeb, yeah, when you said like forceful conversions were done. What do you think, right? According to you guys, yeah, that how many people do you reckon got forcefully converted at that time? Would you say an estimate?
I would say that a lot of people were majority killed and executed more than forcibly converted. That's my general assumption of the time. So basically, how many converted? Probably not as many that were killed. You know.
Right. So yeah. Let's look back here. Maybe Jack can help me out. what do you think the population was during the time of Aurangzeb's rule of India? What do you think the population will be? Because let's look at it, let's look at it logically.
Hundreds of millions.
Hundreds of millions. How many? 200 million? 300 million?
I think there were around. It was around 300 million at the time, roughly speaking.
So say 300 million, right? So from the 300 million, what would you say the percentage would be? No, this is just rough guesses, isn't it? Would you say that the Muslims were?
Ooh, Mughal Empire. I would.
Bro, they're less than 20% today. Yeah, so back then they would have been less than 10%.
Probably
30 million.
Single digits.
Probably less than 50 million, if anything. I would guess, less than that.
No, way less than that, bro.
Way less than that, probably. Yeah, way less.
By the way, guys, I posted the evidence of what I was talking about in the private chat. If you want to take a look at it,
Jack, have a look, and let us know. So what my point is this, right? So if there was 30 million Muslims at the time of the Mughal Empire, and remember these 30 million were fucking running the whole of India. Bear in mind, you have to look at India. How big was it? It's not India today, not including Pakistan, Bangladesh, bro. There was like freaking Burma and all that shit down there as well.
Can I make a point though that there were 10,000 British soldiers, right, during the end of the colonial reign in Britain, right, that ran India? Just 10,000 British soldiers.
Bro, no. There's 10,000 British soldiers, but there was fucking another fucking 200, probably about 100 million fucking the rest of the ones that were running after it.
Outside. But inside there were only 10,000.
No, but the Mughals, they were actually in the country, bro. They lived there, innit? That's their thing, innit? So it's different. But so what I'm going to say is, look, if you think that, then what you need to ask the question you need to ask then is, not Malaysia, what's the other country, man? Not Malaysia, what's the other one? Muslim country, man. No.
Indonesia.
Right, okay. So now explain to me, right, which empire went to Indonesia and how many did they kill? That's your next question, because what you have to understand is, right, how did the Muslims, get to Indonesia? Bear in mind, Indonesia's got the most Muslim population on earth, literally. Right.
Well, so Indonesia is a collection of islands.
No, 1 second. But they've got the most Muslims, bro, in the world. That country's got.
That's not. They're not all the same. They're all different peoples.
Well, bro, man. But they're Muslims, innit? Right. That's it. Bottom line is, they believe in La ilaha illallah. That's my point. But I want to know, which army
Malaysians are the same.
Oh man, 1 second. Riyad Lakin, 1 minute, man. Right. Look, all I want to know is, regardless of what sect of Islam they are, somebody must have gone there to preach them Islam, right?
Yeah.
Now, which army went from India? Because remember, they would have to gone from India through India, innit? Mughals. So which army went to freaking Malaysia? Not Malaysia, Indonesia. Now, which army went there, and which battle was there, and where was the forceful conversion there? Because bottom line is, there isn't one. There's no army that went to Indonesia. No Muslim army went to Indonesia. How the freaking hell is that the most Muslim population in the world today? How does that work? Because bear in mind, you have to look at what they were. Now, if that's the case, then you have to understand, yes, maybe during the time of Aurangzeb, there was certain conversions, certain people died. But what you have to also understand is, right, and this is no disrespect to anybody or any religion or any faith, when you're an empire like the Americans are today, so look at the Americans today, let's look at today what we live in. They're the dominant power. If somebody pisses around with them, what they're going to do? They're going to go in and fucking invade them. That's what they've been doing, innit? Afghanistan, fucking Iraq, fucking everywhere. It's in our lifetime. When you look at the time of the Mughals and you look at Aurangzeb, this guy was fighting, and I'm not like thinking anybody, but I'm just looking at it from a historic point of view. If you look at him himself and take out the Sikhs for a minute, he was fighting his own fucking family. He was fighting them, the Marathas, whatever. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry wanted to fucking fight him.
This is the thing, though. Because the narrative that's put out there is that the policies that he implemented, or the kind of what other people may refer to as tyrannical activities, bro, these were purely political. Right, and to quash rebellions, whether it was Muslims, his own family, whether it was Sikhs, whether it was Hindus, he didn't care. Right,
he killed Muslims, bro.
Yeah. It didn't matter who you were. The rule of the law, he was kind of ensuring that the law was upheld. That was it. It didn't matter who you were.
Jack, if we look at it in today's world, right? So we've got freaking, Biden as a president of America. Yeah, if a country starts a war with freaking America now, what's he going to do? He's going to fucking go and invade it, innit? And put them down, innit? That's facts. Every American president, that's what they've done. Even in our lifetimes. Let's look at it from the freaking, from the 90s. George Bush Senior, Junior, all the fuckers, Obama, they all fucking done it. You piss around with them, they'll come and invade you and they'll fuck you up. Now, the thing is, in them days, bro, it was like India, and you know as well as we do, it was little kingdoms. It wasn't one big fucking, there was little kingdoms. Each of these places had their own fucking kings and shit like that, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
During the time of Aurangzeb, right, it was going downhill. So that guy was fighting. I'm not like defending the guy in that sense, yeah? I'm just saying, in a historic point of view, that look, the bottom line is, you have to look at it from today's world, that yes, at that time, India had freaking 25% of the world's GDP. It was a big ass fucking, powerhouse, isn't it? It was like the American. It's probably America, Britain, fucking China put together.
Under Aurangzeb, it was at this height economically speaking.
Exactly. Yeah. So then you've got all these other people come in, this, that, and yes, if you're going to have a sect of people that are going to rebel, that's what he did. Whether it's right or wrong, that's a different matter. Now,
well, it's very similar though. What I want you to consider though, guys, before you carry on, that the fact is, even when Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, came and rebelled, you get me, right, against the times, is very similar to how the Sikhs rebelled against the times in the Mughal India. That's all I want you to consider.
No, this is the thing. What I'm saying to you, right? Yeah. So when you guys, when the Sikhs started, okay, they did a rebellion. That's fine, yeah, because they were, they wanted their own homeland, whatever. They did it for whatever reason at the time, yeah. It's the same thing. If you look at it, when you say forceful conversions and this and that, bro, there might have been people there in his army. His armies he had Sikhs and Hindus in his army. Just remember that his generals were Sikhs and Hindus. Not Muslims,
and
not just Muslims.
Bro, like the start of all these
so
these
are
rebellions
those Sikhs and Hindus traitors as well?
Yeah, there was a lot of alignment at times with the Sikhs and the Mughals as well. At one point, I think there was a succession when one of the gurus passed away, and Aurangzeb was siding with one of the children, and that child that he was siding with, who he wanted to kind of promote, didn't get kind of made the guru. The other one did, right? So and even Guru Tegh Bahadur, the reason why he was called to the court in the first place is because he backed, I think it was Aurangzeb's brother, Dor Shoka. He backed him in the rebellion against Aurangzeb. So, like I said to you before, these are not about. These are more political than religious, and the problems, the rebellions that generally occurred were due to caste system and people not being treated well. Even if you look at the Marathas, the way that they used to treat the Dalits there, the Mar Dalits there, bro. When the Dalits were walking, they would have to put a broom behind their back in order to
as they go along,
purify the road as they went along. They were forced to wear a pot under their mouth, as if their saliva ever fell on the floor, it would become impure. So these were Hindus doing this to Hindus, bro. It wasn't the Muslims doing it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna like justify that. I mean, there was some fucked up shit going on with the Hindus, right? With the caste system and the way they mistreated other people, right, below the Brahmins and Kshatris and below them, and so on and so forth, right? There was definitely this hierarchical system that I do not agree with, right? However, the only way I can justify it is by saying that was their structure in terms of having different people working in different areas of their economy, so apart from
but Trilla, so check this out, right? So if that was their structure of their people working, if that was the structure of them working like that, right? So then when you say, like, look, when you've got a fucking empire or whatever at that time, now what my question to you then is, right, that means that those Hindus were oppressing the Hindus, weren't they? They were oppressing their own people, right? Bear in mind,
Hindus were also oppressing the Sikhs, bro.
30 million Muslims. But what I'm saying is,
right,
if there's only 30 million Muslims, if there's only 30 million Muslims, right? And and look, if you look at it now, if there was 30 million Muslims, and then now there's 300 million, there's 1 billion or 1.32 billion Hindus or whatever, bro. If they were put to the sword and they were forcefully converted, bro, India would be 80% Muslim now. Simple as.
It was towards the end of Aurangzeb's reign when that was implemented. This is my point, because the thing is, there were
so all the other empires, then Hinduism, Sikhism flourished. in the Mughal Empire. So basically, your golden age was during the Mughal Empire.
But hold on,
Just
we
because of one
were
tyrant.
no, hold on. We were nearly wiped out because of the Mughal. If the Mughals had their way and the Hindus had their way, we would have been wiped out. Because even though Ajat said there, right, which the Hindus fought against us. Yes, the hill chiefs, basically
The Rajputs fought against you.
Well, I don't know exactly who exactly. I know them to be hill chiefs, right? So from the books that I've read, right? So with the hill chiefs, in the around the Guru's area at the time, right? They basically decided to unite and fight against the Guru when they had an alliance at first, and then they basically betrayed the Guru and basically fought against them along with the Mughal Empire, right? So the Mughals, it was like, you know what I mean? Oh God, what story is that? I mean, dude, it's a bit of a Braveheart situation where basically, you know what I mean, everyone just sided all against Braveheart. You get me?
Yeah, no, but you know how this all started though. This all started with Hindu landlords violating the peasants and you know the workers, right? And this is where it started there. And obviously, the Hindu landlords were subordinates to the Mughals. So when the rebellion started, the Hindu landlords needed required the assistance of the Mughals. So it wasn't because of the Mughals that the rebellion started. They were just there to help the landlords. That was it. They were the security.
And another thing, I want to say to a thing as well, that look, I've got two little points, right? I'm gonna address somebody in the chat in a minute, YouTube. But another thing I was gonna ask you is, during the Sikh Empire, right? How did the Sikh Empire spread, bro? Did they just go there and everybody said, yeah, no problem, just take the land? No, they didn't. They had a war. They had a war,
So the thing is so again, my Muslim friend, right, asked me this question because again, I asked him a question. When I came on YouTube for the first few times, right, I asked him about the slavery situation in terms of Islamic, how they treat the Muslims, treat their slaves, so on and so forth, right? And then he asked me a question to find out about how we treated our prisoners, right? And again, it was a fair question. I said I didn't know, and I addressed this question to people who are a bit more academic than I am, right? And they said they didn't know either. So the kumbaya answer would be, we released all prisoners, and then we let people go. However,
that's not true.
Hold on. However, right, like I said, I've not got a straight up answer yet. You know what I mean, right? I haven't really digged into it, but I'll ask other academics. However, right, when it comes down to it, during the time of war, and that Banda Singh Bahadur, for example, right, he was after Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, right? So after the 10th Guru, he took many places that were Muslim occupied, right, with his soldiers, right? And I basically automatically asked this question to certain people. Said, look, he obviously slaughtered a lot of people, and probably including some men and probably some women, and probably not younger, so older children, right? Meaning like people in their teens, right? I'm assuming that, right? Because again, I'm saying like, look, let's assume, for example, now, if a woman is going to protect her husband and her home and so on and so forth, she's probably going to go out there to fight against any combatants, you know what I mean, in that regard. So I'm looking at it from an objective point of view. I'm not trying to be like, let me just,
bro, I'm going to jump off in a minute. Just give me 1 second. Yo, Gain, Salaam Alaikum, Gain. Yo, Gain, man, jump on in it. We need you for this one, bro. Let's talk about, this history. Gain's a good person to know about this if you want to listen to him,
it'd be a pleasure to listen to Gain's opinions.
But what I'm going to say to you, right, is, look, check this out as well, that, look, even at the time, like, it's a political thing. And from what I know, from what I've listened to Gain and a few other people, with the Aurangzeb time, at that time, this guy, well, he was getting attacked from all angles, right? Now, when you look in Islam, right, we're in combat, we're not allowed to harm like women, children, elderly. We can't cut down trees, holy sites. We can't destroy things like this. This is what Islam teaches us. Now, if certain individuals did it, bro, that's different, right? Because every person, you can't judge Islam by people. Islam is there's a set of rules for us. People if not follow it, then they're going against it, aren't they? Right now, in terms of Aurangzeb, as far as I'm aware, right, and Gain can probably put a bit more light into this, and it's probably good if he does jump on, and if you're willing to listen to him, he'll probably tell you straight up all the answers that you want. I know from what I've done in Maharaja Ranjit Singh's time as well. When he went to certain cities, maybe not him, by him knowing, but certain people destroyed, like they killed people as well, literally. right? And these are facts as well. I'll get you the stuff on this because I did a bit of research on this as well. So when it comes down to these empires, 500-600 years, whenever, it was a different time, different thing for them. If the Americans went in and they killed today in our day and age over 1 million Iraqis, 1 million. So what did they do? They didn't forcibly convert them. They just killed them. Why? But have they been held accountable? So it's like certain people do things, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, you've got to look at it in a way where look at it from a historic.
We got to be objective. Yeah, we got to be objective.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not saying look. There is no like. I'm not like saying he's a Muslim. This. I'm just saying in general. Yeah, that look, certain people have done certain things that are wrong. Yeah, 100%. But if you look at it as well, a lot of the Muslims. Why did the Mughals flourish so much? And in terms of the people, because the Hindus they flourished, right?
Well,
okay,
the Sikhs flourished as well under Maharaja Ranjit Singh's rule, under Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, and you know what I mean. We flourished, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
listen,
we went from one 500 years ago. We went from one
until the 10th Guru,
25 million.
Up until the 10th Guru or Aurangzeb's time, right? Yeah. Sikhism flourished under the Mughals.
Considering how many people fought and died in warfare, right, during the times of the Mughal reign and during colonialism and during World War I and World War II and so on and so forth, how many Sikhs had sacrificed their lives in the battlefield? You know what I mean? We would have probably been more than 100 million right now.
I'm gonna ask you a question now, right? This is a simple question that I want you to give me the kind of answer to in a simple way, right? So all these shaheeds that died for Sikhism or Sikhi, yeah, okay, during the time of the Gurus, everything, yeah. But then when the British came, they basically destroyed your religion. Like, so when people say about the Mughals and like, yeah, whatever, but me personally, I hold the British more responsible because they fucked up your religion, literally. They've literally turned it around. And even I know, even Badmash, even Bops, all of them, even Jagaraj, yeah, if you look at his videos, I've listened to some of his lectures, and he's actually said the British actually destroyed Sikhi. Now, if you think about it, what's his name? Bhindranwala. Why was Bhindranwala? He wanted to not reform, he wanted to go back to the old way of Sikhi. Yeah? And then what happened? Because of that, even you said yourself, 200 or 150 to 200,000 Sikhs died. But nobody knows about it. Do you understand?
Would you say, Trilla, would you say Aurangzeb is worse than, like, do you know of the Hindu ruler Pushyamitra Sangha? Have you heard of him? Pushyamitra Sangha.
Sorry, are you talking to me or?
Yeah, to you, bro.
Oh, sorry, could you repeat that?
So,
have I heard of?
Have you heard of a former Hindu ruler called Pushyamitra Sangha?
No,
so basically, this guy, he was a Hindu ruler. This guy went around killing thousands upon thousands of Buddhists. Yeah, he killed thousands of monks. He demolished almost 100,000 Buddhas and whatnot. So, like, clearly, this is done. One could easily argue that this is religiously based. Yeah. So, do you think? Could you compare Aurangzeb to that? Like, do you think he was a religious zealot in that way?
I don't know about the person that you're talking about, but from the brief description, yeah, go on, carry on.
Yes, so from the kind of description that I gave you of this said person's activities, would you say Aurangzeb, there's a comparison there in terms of Aurangzeb's, was he a religious zealot as far as you're concerned?
We can definitely compare any religious leader of any empire or any, you know what I mean? So we can compare, definitely. I don't know about this guy though, bro. So it's a bit. I wouldn't be able to.
All right. So, do you think Aurangzeb was a religious zealot? Do you think he was intolerant religiously to other people?
I would say he's I would say he was religious. Is that okay? I don't know about zealot, but I would say he's religious.
All right. Was he intolerant towards other faiths?
I believe I don't know much about him. He could have been. Is that a good enough answer?
All right, cool. All right, let me ask you this then. As far as he is concerned, this particular individual, is your views and opinions and understanding of him, is it confined to Sikhi history and Sikhi scripture, or are you able to view him and get a better understanding of him by utilizing external sources?
Definitely the second one. It's not confined. It's only confined by my lack of knowledge of history and himself and everything else, right? So it's only confined with my lack of knowledge. I'm more than willing to learn more and understand more about him and the times.
I'm gonna call it a night. Take care, boys.
It's been a pleasure, Pagoda, man. Thank you, man. Jump on again, bro.
See you later, bro. See you later, bro.
All right. Take it easy. You know.
Yeah, because I think that's always important because, like, I think within Sikhi history, someone like Aurangzeb is integral to Sikhi in general, yeah. Because I think a lot of you are taught about this particular individual, and it's not always in a positive light. It's always in a kind of a negative light, yeah, because that's how you view him. But do you think many people kind of go out the scope of Sikhi's kind of scripture and learn about him, or do you think that particular narrative is just kind of
I think a lot of people have don't have a lot of knowledge, generally speaking. However, let me just try and bring something up for you, just to give you maybe a little bit, because again, for you, right, there is no faulting Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, right? And there is no faulting Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, right? There is no faulting our gurus, right? So we look at him in that light. So when it comes down to it, I'll show you. So you know that Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj, what you call it, and Aurangzeb had an exchange of, you know what I mean, words, you could say, right? You know what I mean? So it's a thing where, like, again, I don't know how. Yeah, the Zafarnama, right? So the Zafarnama, right, is the last and final letter, basically given to Aurangzeb, what you call it, from Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj. Yeah,
I've read the Zafarnama.
Could you read it out if you don't mind? Have you got the because again, I'm just sort of like,
no,
you read the whole thing.
I've read the whole thing. Like the whole thing's long, bro. But there's one segment of it that I've got right here now, yeah, and it's quite complimentary towards him, actually. Yeah. So he says Aurangzeb is the king of kings, is having a cheerful disposition. He's a good swordsman and an agile horseman. Aurangzeb is beauty personified. He is bright-minded, a quick thinker, and he's a lord of his kingdom. Aurangzeb is wise and knowledgeable and is a skillful wielder of the sword. He is a provider of the necessities of the people and lords of the world with his military might. He is handsome and possesses a brilliant mind. He is bountiful in disturbing the riches of his kingdom. His magnificence is great. In war, he is like a mountain. He has the attributes of angels, and his splendor matches the Pleiades, 7 sisters in the constellation Taurus. Aurangzeb is the king of all kings. He is a lord of the world and has all the riches of his age. And this is the last bit that he says, but he is far from his religion.
Okay, yeah. So
make no sense.
Yeah, you know, well, it's quite interesting. It's very interesting because I haven't read the Zafarnama in years, so I would definitely love to go over that. Trying to find it out right now. Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me that Guru Gobind Singh, right? He wrote a letter like buttering up Aurangzeb?
I mean, he only showed you a little bit of the Zafarnama.
Yeah. That's this is the complimentary part, right? There's other parts of it where he's not happy with his actions and what's gone on, and he's explaining it.
It's like passive aggressive.
I mean,
Raj described it as a backhanded compliment. That's how Raj described it.
Oh God, Raj is just it's the worst person
like
to bring up. No. I mean, dude, could you though, while you're here, could you read it? How long is it? I mean, it wouldn't take more than 5 minutes, right?
It's like a sarcasm, isn't it? So it's like, oh, you're so beautiful, and you know everything you do is right, and
no, dude, you just listen to the complimentary part. He just told you, man. You ain't read the whole thing.
No. There's more context to it. 100%. I'm not going to distort it and say.
Well, read it in Punjabi, and I'll tell you if it's sarcasm.
Well, dude, yeah. My God, dude, come on, bro. Yeah, you're asking me to do that. That's the wrong person. Jack will be in a better position to do that.
If you say it in Punjabi, I'll be able to tell you. Oh, this is a tamasha. This is like some basically going on over here. I can tell you. Go on, read it to me.
Dude, I can't do that, me personally, right? At the same time, what I can do is try to get the English translation of it, which I'm struggling to get at the minute.
Wait,
So,
Triller, do you not even speak Punjabi?
my Punjabi, I used to, and yeah, I've just literally faded and faded more away. I need to get back into it. And learn
You're in the
more.
same boat as Jack. He doesn't speak a lick of Punjabi either.
Says you, bro. You're a proper. You know the reason why you're pakora is because you're part Gora. You're part Gora, which is why you're a pakora.
He
Bro.
loves to do
Love it.
Triller. He loves to do this. Like the
Yo, leave it for Discord, bro. Don't do it on it.
what disco? We don't go
Shut
to
up.
no discos.
Anyway, yeah. Do you know what I'll do? I've actually got a copy of it, Triller. Right. I'll put a link in the back chat there, and you can read it. This one's in English actually, so I'll put it in the
Okay,
back
cool.
chat.
All right, cool.
You
I'll
can read it at your
save it on
own.
my phone.
Someone,
Yeah, please.
someone wrote in
This
the
is
chat.
just
Black dog
this one's
of
just
Jahannam.
this one's just English translation. I've
No, I
got another one
appreciate
which
that.
has
I
got
appreciate that. Yeah.
Gurmukhi there.
I think I just found the same one you just found. Yeah, I literally
You got it,
did.
yeah?
All right, yeah, I got it. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I'll give it a read. Again, it's quite interesting. You know what I mean? The Zafar number, because apparently Aurangzeb.
What was that? You cut out, Triller.
But yeah, Jack, if you ever need anyone to teach you Punjabi or like go through like Punjabi with you, I'll be more than happy to like facilitate and help you.
Yeah.
Just reach out to
could I
me.
ask for? Yeah. A teacher of your eminence and your grace. Yeah.
No,
That'd be
I'm not.
honor.
I'm just
It'd be
saying,
a-
like, if you ever want to like
be a
go
real
through
honor.
like some Punjabi, I'm not,
Punjabi ਤੈਨੂੰ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਹੈ? ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਬੋਲ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਬੋਲ ਫਿਰ. Come on.
I don't want to school you right now.
No,
I'm
bro.
actually very tired.
You want to do your bestie right now? Go on. Punjabi bol.
Don't, are you going? तू चाहता मेरे तेरा बेइज्जती करना? What? Fuck off.
Bro, Triller speaks better than you.
No, I'll teach you. How about that?
You can't teach
I'll
me
do
nothing,
you a
bro.
service.
I love it.
I'm about to rip you your bestie. I'm about to do your bestie, bro.
Bro, what we need is we need somebody representing the Modi faction in it, like that YouTube flake guy, whatever his name is. He should jump on, or Shiv Knight. They should jump on. So you can give him a pakora.
Sugar Knight.
Huh?
What? Up your what?
Raj is a Hindu, right? We can get him, yeah?
Yeah.
So you think Raj is a Hindu?
That's between you two, bro.
Oh, Lord. Oh, shit. I'll be back in 2 minutes, man. I just got to lock up, man. Freaking hell. All right, 1 second.
All right, bro. Hoi.
What's this?
What do you think of that, Lakeen? What do you think of that?
What do I think of what?
That on the screen. What's on the screen? Men marrying dogs.
Well, if the bitch is right, marry her. That's what I always say.
Acha. Okay. You did say that you came over from the Indian side, huh?
Yes,
Pakistan.
that's right.
That's probably why.
Well,
I
was never living in India.
Huh? Yeah, that's why you probably still got them.
Did you say you lived on a farm in Gujarat or somewhere you were born?
I love it, bro.
So you came from like some farm, right? Be honest.
What farm?
Like
you just said you would. You just said
simple cross-eyed farmer.
Listen, you just said you'd marry a bitch. You understand a bitch is a kutti.
I was just messing around, but you literally, to be honest, you literally were born in a cross-eyed village farm. Fucking Benga. You know what Benga is?
Benga. You're a Benga, bro. You're a dinga, bro.
Like a Tilaya Benga. Like a
Teri
not
yaar cheez
need.
ढिल्ली है, bro. You need that fucking blue pill for
Bruv,
everything. Yeah.
Jack,
Love
you
it.
literally grew up with polio. You're like,
What are you talking about, bro?
you had polio when you were growing up. You told us.
Are you wearing that bindi tonight? We took it off. Are you still wearing it?
You grew up on a farm, mate. You literally like a simple village, like a, you know what?
Make
What do
sure
they
you wash
call
it
them?
off.
Brindle.
Listen, make sure you wash it off.
You're
You're like
literally
them. Listen, let me ask you
what
something.
we
Yeah, you
call
know
a
how
brindle.
one minute. You know how women have to wash the face to get off the makeup. Do you have to do that with the bindi as well?
What are you talking about? You're a brindle.
You have to go through like a wash-up routine to get the bindi off. Is it permanent? Like a red marker or what? Like a detonator switch?
I don't wear. I'm not a Hindu. I'm a Muslim.
Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. No, I'm just saying it. Like you came over from the border, you crossed the border, and you sit talking about you potentially marry bitches. Man's confused.
No. I was just being. I was just joking. But you, Jack, you're a brindle.
Jaltika. No problem, bro. If it makes you happy, man.
No, it doesn't make me happy. I want to civilize you. I want to maybe bring you into civilization. I want to
यार
help you.
तनु how are you going to civilize me? तनु अपनी ज़बान ही नहीं आंदी है पंजाबी च बोल ना बोल अल्ले ले पुत्र बोल
जबरदस्त बोल सकता.
अच्छा
Zabardast.
ज़बरदस्त I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure Zabardast is not Punjabi. I think that's Urdu, to be
it
honest.
is.
I
That's
think no, I
Punjabi.
think
All
no, I
of
think it's
Urdu is in Punjabi. So I was actually told that.
no, it's not. That's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. All of Urdu is not in Punjabi. That's not true.
Every single thing that you find in Urdu, that's in Punjabi.
No, there's more Urdu in Hindi. What is okay? So what is contemporary Hindi today is yeah, a large part of it is in Urdu. About 60% of it is in Urdu.
Yeah, but Punjabi encompasses like it's an older language and it has roots in Farsi and it has all different types of words like Arabic words, Urdu words, all of it.
Sorry, what does Hindi does?
No, Punjabi.
No, Punjabi does have some Persian words in there. It
Even
probably does have
Arabic.
some Farsi in there as well. Yeah, it does. Like you know, the word kitab. Kitab is Persian.
Arabic.
No, it's not. It's Persian, bro. It's Persian.
Kitab is an Arabic word.
Yeah, chupakara is fucking Persian. Yeah, my views on Shamsi. Yeah, big up Shamsi, man. It's a Muslim brother, man.
Ahlul Kitab. It's an Arabic word. It's not a Persian word.
Okay, whatever. Mushkil. Mushkil is
That's
Persian
Arabic
as well.
too. That's an Arabic word.
It's Persian, you cunt.
No, mushkil. Mushkila is an Arabic word.
Bro, every
if you want to know Persian word, like
every language
Guftagu.
adopts. 1 minute. Every language adopts other words. If there's enough people that are in a particular land, they will take on that language. Like for example, Urdu is an amalgamation of what Hindi, Arabic, Turkish, Persian. Yeah, it's amalgamation of that. If you look at Hindi today, bro, right? So you go all the way back. It's kind of Sanskrit, yeah. You got classical Sanskrit, then there's another one, then there's Prakrit, and then these are all branches. And then from that Prakrit, I think it's called Prakrit. There's a branch of that kind of you get the Hindi, and this Hindi today, again, has Persian words in there as well. And this was only promoted by the British. Before that, nobody
All right.
really
So
spoke
a Persian example of a Persian word would be the word guftagu, like conversation. That's a Persian word, right?
That's in Urdu. That I don't think that's in Hindi though.
So the Mughal they created Urdu, right? But they would speak Persian in the court. It was like a court language, like Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I mean their mother tongue might have been
It
Persian.
was
But
actually
you know. Okay, so the etymology of the word Urdu is actually Ordu, yeah, and how it was referred to was the people would call it Zabane Ordu, which was language of the army, yeah, and from Ordu it became Urdu. You get me?
yeah.
Interesting.
Do you see, or do you know? Do you know in the past? Well, do you know like today, if you travel around the world, what's the number one most like universal language like you can get a what like
China. Chinese.
No.
Sorry,
No.
China,
If you got
Chinese.
no,
So I
Trilla,
would say it's English, but
honestly,
yeah, yeah,
it's English, isn't it?
yeah,
So
yeah.
if
But
wherever
the
you go,
most spoken language is actually Chinese. I think if I'm correct.
well, I'm just
That's
talking
only
like
based on
wherever you
their
go in
kind
the
of
world,
population, Mandarin.
it's a
But
lingua
even
franca. It
yeah,
is
lingua
English.
franca is
But
English.
in the
English, yeah.
past, in history, actually the lingua franca would have been Persian. Farsi would have been. You're more likely if wherever you go in the world, people would speak the second language would not be English. It would be actually Persian.
It
So
depends on
this
who's
was actually
dominant at the time, you know, because of the
yeah,
British Empire and because they spread the wings so vastly, yeah, English
yeah.
became the lingua
Britannia
franca.
rules the waves exactly.
Yeah. And obviously the United States adopted it as well, which now they've kind of taken on the colonial imperialistic sort of attitude that they have. So yeah, they're spreading the wings like that. But we can see
Your
there's a
mic
shift
is a
in
bit
power.
low. I can't
The
really
power.
hear you. One
There's a
second.
power shift, isn't there? I mean, it's moving towards the east, like towards India and China predominantly. It's moving in that direction. So you don't know in the next 100 years. There might be Mandarin might be the lingua franca. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
Highly doubt that. Highly doubt that.
Why?
Because Mandarin is actually it's actually a very difficult language, and I don't think people are going to try to learn Mandarin.
You know they teach Mandarin now in schools as well as an option.
I don't believe I asked you that question.
I took it up as an A level.
Yeah, there you go. There's a lot of people that are learning Arabic.
Well, then speak a bit of Mandarin then.
Oh, ni hao. That's as far as I got. I skipped most classes. You know.
You did an A level in it, and you can't even speak more than ni hao. You're full of shit, Trilla.
Yeah, I swear to God, I took it up, but I didn't say I fucking.
I don't believe you. You're a liar.
I swear to God, I took it up, but I didn't say I passed. I didn't say I went to all my classes. You get me?
You know, back in the days, it'd just be French and German they'd teach you, and nowadays they become a bit more exotic. You know, you never know.
Jack can't
Hindi
even
might be on
speak
their way.
Punjabi, so it's not very surprising.
Trilla, have you heard him speak Punjabi? You speak better than him, bro. Honestly.
Oh my God. Then he's definitely terrible then.
Yeah.
No, Trilla, if you ever need like Punjabi elocution, I'd always help you.
I need all the help I can get, mate. I need all the help I can get.
Bruv, I will literally sit with you and teach you Gurumukhi for free.
Oh wow! I think my father would probably be in a better position to do that. But yeah,
is it Gurumukhi or is it Gurmukhi?
Gurmukhi, it's actually Gurmukhi.
Yeah, exactly.
You can
What's
call
he
me
talking about?
Papa. You can call me Papa.
Gora Pakora.
White flour, yeah.
Do you know what, Trilla? Jack told me he goes to Tesco and he buys raita out of a jar. Now tell me which self-respecting Desi person.
Yeah, bro, he's a liar. Such a liar. Such a liar. He asked me earlier on, what do you think about this? Yeah, and he showed me a bottle of this raita, bro. Some disgusting thing, bro.
Bro, you know how to put cucumber in some dain. It's really shameful.
That tastes really good. That's really good. Cucumber, whatever, man. Just chop up some tomatoes as well. Throw it in.
Yeah, just chop it up.
Yeah.
Jar. Don't buy the jar, for fuck's sake. Are you like a Gora out here or something?
Bro, you sound like a Gora, bro. What are you talking about? Like, your harakatan like a Gora as well, bro.
Yo, Trilla, literally, I asked Jack, I said, what are you eating? He goes, I'm eating roti boti. I said, what the fuck's a roti boti? Oh, you got roti. Oh, right, okay. Fucking hell, Jack. Speak like a real, almost like a real.
You've got me on here chatting shit. Shut up.
Who are these people in the chat?
I don't know, but that dot guy is he's
He's calling people Qadianis and stuff. Ibn Taymiyyah was a Yahud. Why? And who's this Dr. Khadija?
Khadija, not Khadija. You tattoo.
Tattoo.
Qasam. What a tattoo you are, really. Qasam.
Even I would have pronounced that one right.
I know. Khadija. Oh my god. So Triller, like this sort of enmity between you and your Sikh brethren seems to be never ending, bro. Like,
Oh,
what's going
dude,
on, man?
I'm more than happy to end it and leave it. It's just the fact that he isn't, because again, we are just content to him. We are not human beings. We are just content.
I hear you. I hear you.
You know. So
But you
this
know,
is the thing. Yeah.
you know, doing tamasha online on a daily basis is not a good thing, really. Regardless of who it is. Like, I mean, I try to stay consistent with that, regardless of who's involved. Doesn't matter if it's Sikhs, Muslims, whoever. Like, yeah, man, it's not a good look.
It isn't a good look. At the same time, though,
That's a good picture, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's edited well, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
Really well. Oh god. Oh lord. I mean, all I can say is, dude, look, yeah, it's not what I want. I think it's very counterproductive towards me. And the thing is, like, I hope that he could just leave me be and move forward. But again, some people just want to drag you down into the shit with them. You know, that's just the thing that I see. So, I think he's just one of those types of people that he's going down in the shithole and he just wants to try and drag me down with him. You know, kind of thing. Yeah. So he, in my opinion, that he's not after, you know, the betterment. You know what I mean? He's quite very narcissistic, right? So all he cares about is himself and his own reputation, clout, and all this and that. He doesn't give a fuck about, in my opinion, us trying to better ourselves and us trying to, because again, he would have done so, right? And I've always been an advocate for him to try and better himself. That's all I've ever been trying to help him to try and do. But if he keeps coming for me and keeps attacking me, then why am I gonna give a fuck about him? You know? So it just doesn't really make sense. Like if I'm being bullied by somebody in real life, you think I want the best for him? It's just weird. I'm like, man, I hope that guy fucking meets an early end. You get me? Yeah. I hope God strikes him down with a fucking thunderbolt of lightning. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just one of them ones. Like, you know, that's just the way we naturally see things. You know what I mean? So hopefully he just decides to just leave me alone, and yeah, you know what I mean, see how it goes from there, you know.
Sure. I don't really involve myself in these sort of things, you get me? But man, do your thing, man.
Well, all I can do is try to be better, mate. It's not easy, you know, especially if you've got people trying to hold you back, keep you in the tamasha.
Yeah. I mean,
when you're doing your debate on this whole Aurangzeb thing, then anyway.
Yeah. I seen that you wanted to participate as well. Yeah, man, you can jump in, but it's gonna be in a couple of weeks though. Still, I think I'm just getting my source material together, and the thing is, like especially like if we're going to be speaking to predominantly Sikhs, I don't think there's going to be many Hindus who are going to jump in on kind of giving their angle of things.
Well,
so
there are no Hindus here, bro. The thing.
Exactly. Yeah, this is the thing in it. So like if there was a more diverse group of people, then you can kind of open it up a little bit more. But because it's just going to be primarily, I mean, you're only concerned with the Sikh narrative, so therefore it keeps it narrow. But nevertheless,
I try to be objective, you know. Yeah. I mean, you've heard some of the things that rhetoric that I've just, you know, spouted out today in terms of, like, you know, prisoners of war and such. You get me, right? I don't know the truth of a history, right? History is quite vague, especially with Sikh history, you know.
And you know, there's you know, even though Churchill was a banjord, but he did say one thing that's true. One of his famous quotes is, "History is written by the victors."
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is a thing now that
I thought the
prior,
Roman said that, but yeah, go on.
and I'm pretty sure it was Churchill, yeah.
Yeah,
But, when the Brits came in to the subcontinent, yeah, certain historians kind of they did a lot. They said and did a lot of fucked up shit, yeah, bro. We all know this, and they kind of created a system that was beneficial for them. And one of the things that they did was kind of distorting even history in itself. So it started off with them. It started off with them kind of prior to the Brits coming. Nobody really had a problem with the Mughals and how they treated people, whatever. Obviously, the Sikhs had their own thing, but generally speaking, this narrative that's put out there today, especially with all the Hindus disliking the whole Mughal era and trying to eliminate history and change it, that's a travesty in itself, bro. Like, how can you eliminate centuries upon centuries of history as if like all of it is wrong and we want that particular land there to be Hindu only and to be dominated by our history, which is the Hindu history. That's just not right, is it, bro? Like,
No.
I'm not speaking as a Muslim, but just as a person. Like, how can you do that?
But it's interesting to listen to it from a Muslim point of view, considering that there are, like I said, a massive. You know, you guys are like 10 times more than us in India. You know what I mean? At least. You know what I mean? So it's like it's interesting to listen to a Muslim point of view because the Muslims that I know in India are proper cool people, man. I mean, I literally like my barber out there, Muslim. You get me right? Some of the you know what I mean, guys I know out there that are working Muslim. I mean, I hang around with Hindus out there, Sikhs out there. So yeah, it's like it's
Where in
Punjab,
India did you say?
yeah, in Punjab, innit? So like, you know what I mean? Because you know a lot of Muslims in Punjab, you know, they're out there working, they're doing their thing. And
Is there even a large population of Muslims in Punjab now?
I believe it because you know Punjabis, Sikhs are very, you know what I mean, you know Punjab is basically like, especially Ludhiana, my area, yeah, it's what you call it, like quite, our people are quite fair, you know what I mean, right? We don't discriminate, and you know what I mean, we shouldn't anyway, right? So the thing is, it's like, you know, we just live and let live in it, yeah, wherever you are, right? So it's a thing where like I think a lot of Muslims were quite happy to live in an area like Punjab, knowing that you know the Sikhs are out there being another minority, you know. So it's a thing where like they utilize that, knowing that you know they feel safer there compared to probably other parts of India where they probably might not feel that safe, you know.
Yeah, you know this YouTube flaked geezer. He's a Hindu, yeah, no problem with that. But he makes a lot of comments in the chat. But bro, jump on in it, say your thing. Yeah, he keeps on saying I'm lying, but all right, cool, whatever. But look, here's the thing. I don't take the position that all Hindu people are anti-Muslim. I don't take that. That would be a foolish kind of position to take. Yeah, but I think what is a good indicator is that we know who the BJP are, we know who the RSS are, we know who therefore Modi is, yeah? And the fact that Modi is in power and has been in power for a considerable period of time, that just shows you the sentiment of the majority of the people, yeah? That tells you what their position is, right? And they kind of they've taken on board this Hindutva policy where they want to see India be a majority Hindu nation, and their politics is Hindu nationalism, and they're proud of that. And based on that alone, they discriminate against minorities. And look, like I said to you right now, the reason why they don't come for you is two reasons. Number one, they see you as an offshoot of Hinduism. Yeah, and number two, numerically, you're not a threat to them.
Yep.
That's the main two reasons why they don't come for you.
The thing is, I mean, I wouldn't say that Sikhs ain't a threat. The Sikhs are definitely a threat to them. The thing is, though,
bro,
it's not as much as
Trilla,
a threat.
with all due respect, you got a billion of them, and there's 25 million of you, bro.
Well,
let's be honest, bro.
The thing is that, dude, we've survived massive atrocities in India, right?
But look, bro, even if, let's just say, like, they're all dirtbag, they're all shitbags, they're all pussies, yeah? Let's just say they are. But, bro, when there's 10 against 1, like, you're outnumbered in it, bro. Come on.
You know? Bro, like, you know, the Sardars out there, the Sikhs out there, you know what I mean? They are very respected out there by the Hindu community, you know what I mean? Yeah? When they see a Sardar, you know what I mean? They got a lot of respect, bro. You get me? Yeah. So
that's why they put the Punjabis up front, bro. This is why do you think there's so many Punjabis in the army? Yeah, because their qawm is darpok qawm. Like I'm gonna be real with you, yeah. The majority of them like tiny. Yeah. You know, somebody told me actually the other day. Do you know when that pilot's plane went down, that Abhinandams in Pakistan, yeah?
Yeah.
A record amount of Indian soldiers, and these are not going to be Punjabi, yeah, but record number of Indian soldiers put in for leave, you know, the annual leave, because they feared that there was going to be a war. Just tells you the sentiment of the army itself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this Shavite guy is chatting shit. My favorite oil is mustard oil. When the fuck have I ever talked about mustard oil? What the fuck is wrong with this guy? You get me? This Shavite guy, man, she's chatting shit. What you call it? A lot of people put in for leave out of fear of being getting shot down by the Pakistanis. Is that what you said?
This doc guy is on something, bro. Bro, take your medication and go to sleep, man. What's wrong with you, bro? I said Aurangzeb would be described as the Salafi of his time. He was not on the things that the rest of them on. And you can call Salafis Sufis. That's up to you, but I think that's an isolated position or you're taking. I don't think anybody else calls Salafis Sufis.
Is there a similarity between Salafis and Sufis?
No. So Salafis are way more orthodox, and Sufis in general a bit more hippie-ish. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Bit more spiritual.
Oh no, Sufis are, yeah, definitely. Sorry, I meant
lot more
Sunnis.
spiritual.
I meant Sunnis. Sorry.
Yeah. No, well.
So is that
technically-
Sunni a Salafi or what?
Yeah, they all kind of fall under the umbrella of Ahl Sunnah. Sunnis, yeah.
Okay, got ya.
Yeah.
Got ya. That's what I
Some
meant to
people
say,
may
so.
some people may disagree with that, but yeah, they do fall under that. It's complex, bro. It's like I'm assuming it's similar in Sikhi as well. You know, like you have the main theology, and then you have these little branches that kind of formulate from there, and
That's
then
correct.
people have their own positions, and then you get this kind of supremacy that's going on. That I'm the right one and you're the wrong one, and da 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 da.
Yeah.
Like I mean, there's some people who are quite staunch in their beliefs, in the sense that if you're not on what I'm on, then you're not part of my group. Yeah.
I mean, the thing
I
is,
don't
dude,
necessarily take that.
when it comes to Sikhi, I mean, when you have the three main principles, yeah, work hard, you know, have an honest means of living, right? Be charitable and meditate on God's name. These are the three main principles of Sikhi, right? At the same time, the people who do that, and that in itself is amazing. A lot of people, generally speaking, but regardless of whether you believe in a religion or not, like they work hard and they work and make an honest means. They are charitable, you know, they help others. And the only thing that a lot of probably people don't do is probably meditate on God's name. That's something that they probably that's different. So we have to emphasize the fact on meditating on God's name is very important, because a lot of people do the other two already. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, like how you guys have prayer, you know, we have our prayer, but we just try to meditate on that at the same time. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, and you can pray, you can meditate without prayer. You know, you can just chant God's name. We just say to Muslims, you know, this is from what I hear from Sikhis, Sikh people trying to express our views to Muslims. We would say recite the 99 names of Allah. You know, that's what we do. We recite them. We recite the name of God. So we say recite the 99 names of Allah, because that is what you're supposed to do in your faith anyway. So we try to emphasize that to Muslims. We say, look, do this, because everything else, you know, is pretty much in check. Just do that. I mean, and that basically is a similarity then between our principles. You know, have you ever done that yourself, like reciting the names of Allah?
Yeah.
How does it feel when you do it?
Bro, everybody is kind of subjective, isn't it? Like everybody has their own experience and their own way of connecting.
Yeah.
You know, there's I think for me personally, if you're not gonna get that connection and you're just going through the motions, that it's a pointless task. You know, don't do something just because you're doing it. Like you have to feel something in it, bro.
But what about like a simple person who just doesn't have much intellect, but they just follow? Like, there's nothing wrong in that either, though, right? Because they are just literally doing what the Guru told them to do without, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Because again, in our beliefs, from what I gather, you don't need to be smart to go to heaven. You know, you can be a simple person and go to heaven as long as you're just doing the right thing. Makes sense? Because that is the ultimate goal in that regard, right? To break, in our beliefs, to break the shackles of reincarnation and go to Sachkhand, which you call Jannah. You know, do you know what I mean? So we're all trying to reach the same destination in that regard, regardless of the beliefs. So a lot of similarities, man. A lot of similarities, you know.
Yeah. This YouTube guy kind of describes all Muslims as being Islamists. That's
Yeah.
like saying it's another kind of a light version of saying extremists. You know what I mean? What a waste, man.
He's come from nowhere, but you know the thing is, a lot of people, I feel like they're the same people. They just changed their name.
Yeah,
But
that's what it is.
we don't know. Like, he might be one of the Amina Sadaris crew that just sort of like found their way here. You know what I mean? After, you know, because again, some of the Muslims, they jumped on here, right? After Amina Sadar, when, you know, I came on, Zabida came on, Dogger came on, and everything else in it. We were just like showing this girl up in it, and then Faz made a big deal out of it, and she was crying about Faz promoting Faz's channel big time, yeah. So yeah, it was kind of mad. So maybe they just sort of lingered here. At the same time, more than likely, it's probably somebody that's already been here for a while, and they're just trying to be like, you know, have a
Yeah,
certain
no,
way.
in all fairness to him, he's not rude.
Yeah, I
Like
appreciate that. Yeah.
he has his position, and that's okay.
Yeah.
This Dot guy is clearly mentally deranged. Honestly, the guy's been shouting and ranting and raving for the past couple of
Everything
hours.
is in caps. Everything is in
Capitals, isn't it,
caps.
bro?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god! I bet he's standing while he's typing as well. Do you know what I mean? Just fuck, you know, bro. Mad thing. But Triller, I'm gonna call it a night, bro. It was
Alright,
nice
bro.
speaking to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Take care. I'll see you later. See you later, Faz.
Take care, man.
Assalamu
Good night.
alaikum.
Oh Lord, I should call it a night as well. Let me just keep you lot entertained for a little bit longer. How many people are here? Let me see. Oh, you still got 30 people here, still. Go on, I'm gonna read your comments, people. Go on. Say what you gotta say, do what you gotta do. Go on. I gotta get up early tomorrow. Shit, man. I gotta set my alarms. Fuck's sake. That's my fucking phone. Oh, here it is. Yeah, you lot chat amongst yourselves, no issue, man. No problem. I'll just stay here, keep you lot company. No, for a bit. I will be up at 8 tomorrow. Should I still live? What the heck? No, he's sleeping. Rodney K is live. Let's see what Rodney K is saying. Response. Shall I type in YouTube response to Sadaya Al Muta? Who's Sadaya Al Muta? I've been reading the chat all day, man, so, you know, whatever. Who is Sadaya Al Muta? I'm scrolling. I don't see nothing. If you see the question, just retype it, just copy and paste it, and just put it in, man. Can't see anything. Damn, this thing keeps on going up. Damn. Russian revert, you know. I can't see what you're talking about, dude. Dot, who's running away? Oh, you're talking to what's his name? Who was just here? Chat. Chat. Safaz gets like 7 out of 10 for free speech. Okay. Punjab Sher says that is Judica and her story. Who is Dr. Khadija and Sia? Khadija. Is that Khadija? Oh, my bad. Yeah, the one that I would say that I should have pronounced it right. Is that the real Sia? I don't know. Don't know who to trust on these streams. God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, God. You're not done typing, yeah? Can't see anything else after Punjabi Sher. And yeah, Shavite, if you're still here, I think my favorite oil is probably going to be coconut oil. So, whatever that means to you. Extra virgin coconut oil. I was born and raised in Southall, another. Yeah, don't live there anymore. You know, I still come down whenever I can. You know, I like going to Gurdwara out here. You know, out there, whatever. Uxbridge Road location detected. Okay, mate. YouTube flake at Triller. To be honest, bro, I never that you would abuse me like you did yesterday. I never thought that you were abusing like you did yesterday. I was never aggressive towards you. Wish you the best regardless. Dude, I wish the best for you too. And I apologize if I came across aggressive to you yesterday. I really can't remember what the hell I was talking to you about yesterday. But yeah, it is what it is, dude. You know, it is what it is, man. Don't take it personally, man. You know, like I said, dude, man, just feel free to jump on and express your views. I mean, I don't think I was aggressive towards you. You basically said, have you got the same heat towards Muslims? That was your thing yesterday, right? And I was like, yeah, I got the same heat for everybody, no issues. Do I need to address everything that you're saying? No. You know, but at the same time, you're more than welcome to like make your points, put your points across in the chat, and other people can address you. If I feel like addressing you, I will. But I'm not gonna really address things that I don't know about. You know what I mean? I felt like you were quite rude, to be honest. you know. So, but do I care? Not really. I don't really care at all. Yeah. Saying like, oh, I should be like this, I should be like that. I abused you yesterday. That's quite a strong word to use. I don't think I abused you yesterday, dude. I think you were taking the piss a little bit yesterday, dude. All right, saying that you made a claim saying that I wouldn't speak against Muslims. Yeah, that was your claim, and I had a proper back and forth with a Muslim man yesterday. So, I mean, oh, dude, I buy and sell different cars all the time. So you know, I might have a Jaguar, I might not. You know, I used to have a Jaguar. Yeah, but you might not see how you come across sometimes, dude. You know what I mean? So I might take it in an offensive way, you know, even though you might not see it as being offensive. I mean, there's no tone in your messages, right? So I might interpret your message to be more hostile than passive, you know. So yeah, that's you then, bingo. You don't know who I am, you donut man. Dot, yeah. Stop pretending. You know what I mean? What a donut. That's you then, bingo. Donut. Alien Reborn saying, I'm back. Hi, Dot. So who you, Dot? Huh? That's you, you know. Tell me who you are if you think you know me. I'm not on the Uxbridge Road. I was never on the Uxbridge Road, so you know. Yeah. That might indicate Broadway. Another saying cars have too many problems. And then Dot is saying, yes, grey. Okay. What do you mean grey? Okay. Okay, tired. Oh, man. Just hacking on my laptop, I can see his sister's photos. You can't see shit. I ain't got no sister's photos, you donut. You're such a waste, man. Oh, what a lying little piece of shit hacking. You ain't hacking shit, bro. What a fucking idiot. Oh, so bad. Oh, donut. Dot ain't hacking shit. Dot is just full of shit. That's all he is. This little, is that a kitten picture? Hey, what a donut. Oh. Hey, you man, I should get some sleep, man. I'll leave you to it, innit? Yeah. Have a good night. Get some sleepy lot. Yeah. Rodney K's on if you want to check out his thing. YouTube Flaked has come with a little paragraph. Trilla, yesterday you said Hindus are killing, abusing Muslims in India and tried peddling one-sided narrative when I told you Muslims do the same. You asked me to share links, and when I did, you discredited them. No, I basically read out all of everything that you said, so I didn't discredit it. What you call it? So I read it all out, and you didn't share any links. You just basically told me what you said, right? So those are not sharing links. So at the same time, I said I'm not going to be willing to talk about things that I don't know, right? So yeah, man, you carry on with whatever you think happened yesterday, right? Because you know it's up there yesterday. Yeah, I can't basically, you know, I'm not going to talk about things that I don't know about. Me personally, like I said, I know there's a lot of shit going on in India with Hindus doing all sorts of stuff. So yeah, if Muslims are doing stuff, yeah, I guess they are. I told you yesterday, Muslims break the law, Sikhs break the law, Hindus break the law. But again, looking at the majority of a Hindu nation, right? And Hindus basically, you know, suppressing other minorities like Muslims and Sikhs and everybody else. That's what I'm looking at. I'm not trying to peddle anything, dude. Just trying to basically put my point across about what I know. So yeah, I'm not trying to portray some false narrative here. There are atrocities that happen between all communities, you know. All communities break the law. Mr. T is saying, Triller, do you think you'll ever do a Sikh show with a Raj, Raindrop, and Flexi in the future? Nah, never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Look, Flexi's dropped off the scene, yeah? Raj has never had Flexi on since his last show with, you know, a Sikh show. And yeah, that's just, you know, anyway, he's just dropped off the scene, right? And on top of that, he's a rude fucking asshole. So yeah, I mean, Dot. I didn't say I didn't have sisters, you fucking waste man. I said I don't have any pictures of them. So why are you lying, you little piece of shit? Just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Fucking dickhead. Oh god, Dot is just a little troll. Dot, get a life, innit? Get a life. Little pussy. Yeah, Flexi's a white guy. He says he's just sick in it, so I don't, you know, gotta question his agenda and his narrative. The guy, he's all smiley faces and roses. You get me? Yeah. When you know certain people are online, and then when other people, you know, go against his narrative, he becomes a complete arsehole. So yeah, fuck him, man. He's just a dickhead, man. In my opinion, just another dickhead. He could be a Sikh. He could believe in Sikh. Good for him. But he needs to be a better Sikh, innit? So like me, like everyone else out there. Yeah, he's just an asshole. I mean, yeah, just another hacker wannabe, bro. Big upset anyway, man. A Sikh is a one person. Sikh is one Sikh. A Sikhi is the religion. Sikhi is Sikhism in that regard. Sikh is what people say Sikh, yeah, but it's pronounced Sikh. And Sikhi is again what people refer to as Sikhism, yeah. So yeah, is what it is. Yeah, man, Flaked is on some bullshit, man. Fucking, it's on some bullshit, bro. I'm going to sleep, you lot, man. I leave you lot to it, man. All right, have a good night. God bless you all. Peace.